all here. Okay. So so you typically do enchantment. Enchantment is opposed by evocation. So it's one of those like scary things where like you don't really suggestion a wizard to throw a fireball, right? Like that could be a very bad thing. So, but luckily for you, evocation is not really something that you come across very often, right? Like, what evocation would you be scared of?
Right. Yeah. Not too much. I was mostly asking just because we have this giant hoard of potions. And I don't want anyone to... Yeah, we don't want to drink like 2 of them and fucking pop, you know?
And a lot of the ones that are good for Koa, like, it's abjuration versus transmutation, stuff like that.
So what are you looking for potions? What abjuration potion would Koa take?
We
like
have
shield.
Shield and Shield of Faith. Or both abjuration.
Okay. Yeah, you could double dip that. But
yeah, but then you can
be the plus to strength.
So what happens if you use something like if you use magic weapon on is that a potion you drink or is that a potion you put on your sword?
As an oil.
Yeah.
So if you did something like that, like if you put an oil on your sword then you drank an abjuration potion, would it clash because you're using a sword that has?
Is Jake shaking his head? It shouldn't. You know, there are rare scenarios where maybe if there's like an emanating aura or some degree where there's like an overlap or whatever. But those kind of like emanations, that's going to be with the more powerful stuff, not something as weak as, again, Jake over here shaking his head. Not something as weak as I put an oil on my sword, it got magic for a couple of minutes. You know, nothing so weak as that.
Okay. Cool.
Do you guys know what list of potions you're going to drink before we like dive fully into the session?
I think so.
That way you're not worried about me. I mean, the fact that you have thought about this means that I'm not going to be able to surprise you with it. So might as well talk through it.
Well, thankfully we were using the wrong chart most of the time, so I'm sure no mistakes will be made.
I mean, I always use the right chart. So I was going to say, do you want me to share screen so you can share screen? Do you want me to put up the overlays that allows the chat to see like your list that's inside of Roll20?
That's fine. They can see it.
Yeah, because assuming everything's inside party potions, I don't know if it's all in there, but
I think we have as good of a prep plan as we can get. The one thing we didn't know is how many extracts we get from Ashland, Ashanti.
Ashanti?
Got there. I got there eventually.
Let's make this visible for everyone in chat to see. I don't know how zoomed in that is for. It might be quite the squint for them.
It's blurry for me. Oh, it's going at 480p. What the fuck?
Hopefully it's big enough that they can see that. It's I'll see if I can zoom, but I don't know if I can. Like faithfully. If I did a little bit. It actually caused it to cut some off a little bit. Let me see if I can scroll a little bit better. All right, I think it shows the whole list. Let me try it one more time. Yeah, that's the entire list for y'all to see. I think it's about as zoomed in as I can get to show everything for chat. Those are the things. I don't know if you wanted to throw like on that list there, Keegan, Jake, or Wade. You wanted to throw on there what the schools of magic for each of those potions are. That might help. Like, even if we group them up real quick.
That does not have the 3 endure elements on it, which I don't know if that matters for today, but we do have 3 endure elements potions as well.
Probably worth, if we're just going through this management right now anyways, might as well just throw it on there, Wade. Just make sure that we're not overlapping saves because it could screw with each other. Because
it's really funny because the list, I was going to say the list I've been making is on my own sheet, so I've not been editing this one at all. But I guess now's a good time to compare mine to that one and make sure it's on the right.
Yeah. I mean, because what I would do is I'd break those down into what are they called, like schools, and then just put like your character's the first letter of your character's name, because there's no overlap there. For like next.
We do not have the potion of invisibility that was used. So Keegan, you want to delete that one or put a 0 by it?
Yeah, I'll just delete it.
We also used the spider climbs. We don't have that.
Did y'all
got it?
Originally find 2 spider climbs, or was
I
another
think
one
so,
used
and I think we've used both.
Yeah,
have you? Who used the first one then?
I think Aldo again.
Aldo think he's both of them. Yeah.
Oh, really? Because I was describing Aldo as though was it last session, 2 sessions ago, whatever it was. I was describing it as though it was his first time using it. I think.
I think I've used it before, but I cannot remember what on.
So I remember y'all getting it around. This is why I thought there was a second one. I thought you found it in that pack of potions you got on the balcony at you know where the Knolls were, that area.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I remember what you're talking about. I don't
Yeah,
remember if that's where we got it. It sounds right, but I can't say that like I remember that for sure.
Now, where you used it, I'm not 100% sure because I don't think you used it to save people in the burning building. And by that one I mean when Hogwarts was on fire.
Yeah, that's the only time I can think that I was going to use it or something, but I don't know. I can't think of anything else.
I don't have oil of sharpening on my thing. Is that also transmutation?
I think it's a classic oil of sharpening. So give me 1 second just to confirm the functionality there.
Okay, can you let me know how long it lasts too? Yep. Whenever you look it up.
I don't think I did anything weird with that one. I think it's a classic oil of sharpening. I could be confused though.
I think this is divination.
So oil of sharpening is still a good D&D one. No, it's 5e. It's 5e bullshit. Did you write down what the oil of sharpening does, Wade?
It does +4 crit confirm.
Oh, okay, cool. So that gives you the
It's on the list too.
More or less gives you that feat, access to that feat. That
Critical
that would be transmutation, wouldn't it?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm defining it. It's not like it's divination or anything. Yeah, that would be transmutation. So if you could stack that with a what's the other one that you were just talking about beforehand? That makes your weapon do more damage.
Oh, there's a couple. There's oil of
magic weapon.
Keen Edge, and then there's magic weapon.
Magic weapon. That's what I was looking for.
It's 5 uses. It says. I don't know how long it lasts per use.
Are you talking about the oil of sharpening?
Yeah.
I think it's usually what is it? It's until you hit. Like it's until you crit confirm. So you put it on there, it's like it'll last like 10 minutes or whatever it is, or until it's used. Like it's a one time. It doesn't last for every time you chance to.
So 10 minutes per level, or until
10 minutes per use, or until you crit confirm. Yeah. Fix Wade's overlay. All right. Any other details?
What level would it be then if it's 10 minutes per level?
No, 10 minutes. I said 10 minutes.
Okay, because some of them, like Keen Edge and Magic Weapons, say 10 minutes or an hour.
Those are based off of...
okay, do we know what level those are?
Minimum level to cast it as a wizard or as a wizard. So Keen Edge, if you're... wait, hold on. Oil of Keen Edge, that's a 2nd level spell, so it's level 3. Okay,
so 30 minutes.
30 minutes, yep. What was your... do you have another example?
Greater Magic Weapon.
Greater Magic Weapon is...
That's 1 hour per...
Yeah, is that a 3rd level spell, Greater Magic Weapon?
Yes.
I believe it is. Give me 1 second. Pathfinder, Greater Magic Weapon. Keegan, let me look this stuff up. I
apologize.
No. He looked like he was about to look and...
I'm looking
Naga Haste is on the list.
Yeah.
Yep. It's level 3. So wait, that's 5th level, so that means 5 hours.
Okay.
Like that's one of those things where you when you know there's some shit that's going to go down, you put that on and you're ready all day.
Got it. Okay. I think that answers all of the questions I had at the moment.
So the way that it works is +1 per 4 levels, maximum +5. But as opposed to what you're thinking, Spiral, it's not a +2. It's only a +1 because the Greater Magic Weapons you round down. So +1 per 4 levels. So level 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3 don't matter. It's at level 4 it becomes a +1. So 4, 5, 6, 7 is +1. Level 8 it's 2. 8, 9, 10. And the reason why it's max +5 is because that's level 20. It's +5. 99.9% sure on this one.
Take your word for it.
What is it? I watch the chat, and when it starts getting active, I refresh. Go away, chat. Okay, so Keegan, should I refresh this party potions thing, like what we're viewing here?
Oh yeah. That's probably right, but
okay.
Yeah.
So you set it up like that. Okay.
Yeah, I just quickly tagged it with like an abbreviation.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm going
At
to
the end
clean
of
up your setup. Not that it's bad. I just want to make it so it's a little bit more visually assisting. So don't modify. Okay, let me do it.
Yeah, I'm out.
Cool. To at least get this started. Let's get it started hot. Let's get it started in here. And then this would be probably divination. What's after divination? Enchantment or evocation? Enchantment and enchantment. After that's going to be evocation. Evocation. Then we're going to have like illusions is probably next. I'm doing my alphabet correct. Illusions. That's probably necromancy and then transmutation. And I'll see if I missed one. Necromancy. And then finally, transmutation. 2, 4, 6, 8. I got them all. Woohoo! All right, abjuration. Let's cut you away. Blink. Do here. Oh, that didn't cut. That's fine. Your trans. Down here. All right. Oil of sharpening is trans. Cure serious wounds is technically evocation, isn't it?
No, all the cure spells are conjuration.
Oh, conjuration.
Yeah,
that's right. Oh, I'm sorry, evocation. Conjuration is what I meant.
You just gave me a heart attack because I was like, wait, what does that mean to me? What's that opposed? Hold on.
All right, and then you're also trans. So you go down to here. And then you're also necromancy's right there. Conveniently in the right spot. So luge, abj comes up to the top. Conj. You're also there's a lot of transmutation spells. Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the majority of your spells.
Most of the things I was looking at were either transmutation or abjuration, I think.
Yeah.
Which
I'm not doing
oppose each other.
Order, so if you prefer alphabetical order, I'm sorry, but I'm not helping you with that one right now. But I am cleaning it up considerably. Wow, 2 more transmutation. Jesus.
Are you just putting it in like category by school?
Yeah. I'm gonna save changes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do later anyway. Yeah.
And then edit and keep going. That way nobody screws with what I'm doing. I really wish that Roll20 did a better job of this kind of stuff. But they're like, it's a rich text field. It's like, let's not call it rich. It's a text field that can be modified.
Oh God,
I wouldn't call it rich. All right, divination. Oh, really? That's abjuration. Oh no, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry. No,
you're talking about non-detection?
No, actually, it was
okay.
protection from arrows. It was I confused the words. That's all.
Okay.
All right, your conj. Well, divination is literally the only one is the one taken. So there's like no div.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you can see here the vast majority. Wow, it's funny how some of these in dark mode, or is it light mode? Some of these have, like, look how the names popped up. Check and see it. Abjuration is normal. Conjuration
is like invisible.
These ones don't. Huh?
Yeah, like evocation, divination are like invisible.
Yeah, it's weird. And if I tried to do something like scrub style remove. Oh, actually, that may have worked. Oh, fuck. And now I made the words. It still didn't work right. It just.
Did you say you could stack oil of sharpening? And if so, does that just add duration?
No. Stack oil of sharpening with magic weapon.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I literally try to make everything the same. What is it? Header 3, and they're showing up different on the pit. It's so frustrating. Roll20 sucks so bad in so many ways. Okay. It's like basic things like this where I'm like, well, how have you not cleaned up this in your UI? What is wrong with you? And they're like, it's more work than it's worth. All right. So you'll see that some of these, oh my God, I don't know how it looks on your, let me just close this and reopen it and see if that fixes it. It does not. Whatever. I'm done being squeamish over it. Okay. I have those organized for you guys. You can go ahead and look through them and see what you want to take. Oh shit. The taken ones, by the way, I'm going to delete them. So Bear's Endurance has been taken. Deleting it. Potion of Lawful. Deleting it. Anything else taken?
Bear's Endurance and Protection were stolen. Those are the only 2 stolen.
Yeah. I don't think we've used any more that are on that list.
I don't understand why just a couple of these have weird backgrounds and the rest of them don't. It's really annoying.
It is super annoying.
I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me.
Nope.
I also don't get why sometimes the picture shows and sometimes it doesn't. Whatever. All right, so potions. What are you guys grabbing? Like, tell me what you're loading inside of your quick potion belt. Tell me what you're planning on drinking in advance. What's the plan here?
I don't want to tell you. It's a secret.
You're going to tell me what your potions you're drinking in advance?
Well, if we do, you're going to fuck us, because every time we have any kind of plan, you fuck us. I don't really want to.
No. Every time you have a plan that I don't know about, you get fucked. Because I would outsmart you guys every time without even knowing the plan.
I wouldn't call it outsmarting. I would call it stumbling and falling out the window. And it just so happened that we were aiming a gun at the window at that moment. But sure.
Just I want chat to understand that I have foiled every one of their plans without knowing what their plans are.
It's been at least 3 plans that we've been like, this is how it's going to go down. And then either Scott will just change everything, or I'll have an NPC be like, all right, whatever you do, what you should do is not whatever you had planned, and like basically lay out what thought we had. And we're like, okay, well, that's pretty direct.
And I've consistently done this every campaign, even when I did know their plans. So I'm just saying that I was never cheating before. It's just me. I'm just that good.
So
I have 2 healing potions in my belt.
I've got 2 healings as well, serious and moderate, in my quick belt.
I don't say. Oh, go ahead, Wade. You're speaking.
I mean, if you want to know what Koa is thinking about taking, it's not too big of a secret, so I guess I can share that. Ahead of time, it would be Greater Magic Weapon. We don't have regular Magic Weapon anymore, so Greater's all we've got. So it'd be Greater Magic Weapon and maybe like the Oil of Keen Edge / Oil of Sharpening. I'm on the fence about using Bull's Strength because we wanted to save those for the sword, but maybe we use one now and save one for breaking the sword. I don't know. This feels like a good time to use stuff.
You definitely should use the Bull's Strength.
Yeah. For sure. We have 2 of them.
So
can Ashanti analyze one of them if we keep it and then put it in her extract book or whatever?
Possible.
I remember when I played that alchemist, that was something I could do.
But she's not an alchemist. She's a wait, what? Access denied to see an image. Okay. Weird. Why? She's not technically an alchemist. She's a what's it called? Apothecary. It's like an NPC class that she has access to. That she is. If that makes sense to you. She's not a PC class. She's an NPC, so she has an NPC class.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. There you go. There's the opposing schools for chat to see. So
we still know the answer is whether or not she can do that, I guess, is the question.
Yeah, so there's no the apothecary doesn't have, I have it pulled up right here. Their abilities are things like alchemy training, infused tonics, swift alchemy, alchemic discoveries. There's nothing that says explicitly to be able to do that, but that might be something that's part of the alchemy training. Like the ability to make potions, that might be part of it. I just didn't look up the rules off the top of my head. I don't know that off the top of my head. I have to go look up the rules real quick. So just so chat understands, Wade is contemplating using Bull Strength, which is a transmutation spell, and he can
They're all
stack up trans
transmute
if he wants.
Everything I've got is transmutation, or other than the healing potions.
But if he does the transmutation, then he won't be able to do the abjuration. So it's like I can go. Yeah. There are transmutation spells that can protect your ass, but abjuration is
not that I have.
Yeah, not that you have. But when you had Bear's Endurance, So things like
I remember that. Yeah.
Shield
I remember we had to do an entire side quest to get those potions that you then still stole.
I think like 2 disappeared. Whiny.
What was the one you just mentioned? The one I needed. That's right.
Non-detection, we don't really care so much about right now. Remove curse could be useful. Good to have on hand, but at the same time, you're not going to drink it. So
we had 3 remove curses and we used 1, so we should have 2 of those, right?
I remember you're having 2 remove curses.
Yeah, we had 2.
I thought, okay, I might have miswritten it down then. I thought I had 3 written and I changed it to 2. I saw that was only 2, so. Okay, I might have miswrote. I might have wrote that word down wrong.
Yep.
Pen down wrong, right.
Fine. Everything's fine. Okay.
So.
Is there stuff I cast on you guys?
So going back to Wade for a second here. Remove curse non-detection is not useful. Shield of Faith, shield, and protection from arrows are all useful. So totally worth somebody taking. But if Wade's going with the transmutation spells, he should lean into that. Like if he's taking the Bull Strength, maybe he should look at some of the other ones too. I don't know if water breathing's useful. Melt into stone is probably not useful. Gaseous force is probably not useful. That no. But he might want to go with Keen Edge, Greater Magic Weapon, and Oil of Sharpening all together.
I have all 3 of those written down, yeah.
Yeah, because like if he used all of those, that's a lot of resources. That's a lot. But that means that you crit on 17 to 20 instead of 19 to 20. You have a +4 to confirm that crit when you roll against to do so. And finally, your chance to hits and damage go up by 1. And your weapon's considered magical for the sake of overcoming the
Cat's Grace was another transmutation one that I think gives Dex, which would give some AC, which could make up for the no shields.
Wait, say that again?
Cat's Grace is a Dex.
Oh, yes.
Bonus.
Do you have Cat's Grace?
We have
we do.
1.
So jokes aside, looking at your character sheet real quick, because this is something you can do. Just hear me out for a second. If I look up Koa. Koa's dexterity is currently a 10. He has no dex bonus to AC.
Where'd it go?
His armor that he wears allows for a max dex bonus of 3. You can take Cat's Grace, and that's just a flat +2 AC, which, considering all of your like rage and all that stuff, reduces your AC. That's not a bad thing. Another idea, though, Wade, is no, for you that's not worth it. You should just wear your armor.
We're gonna atomize or whatever it is, the Cat's Grace.
Yeah,
gets all
we're
3
gonna
of us.
use the thing that turns into a burst. Yeah.
Okay, so the upside is that's
I need to add the ones on my.
The downside is that none of you can use abjuration. But pause for a second. Aldo and Mikhail. Mikhail's armor only gives a 3. Aldo's armor probably also gives a 3, right? Yeah, also gives a 3.
Yeah, we have the same.
One of you guys, if you wanted to, you can strip your armor, especially if it gives you any penalties, which I don't think it does because they're both masterwork. You could strip your armor down, which is also nice because it's let's say like Aldo's going into disguise or some shit like that. Like it allows you to not worry about hiding your armor. You can just get rid of it, and you can drink mage armor.
What, mage armor?
Which does stack with the others, and it gives you a +4. So your AC goes up by 1 without it. You don't have to worry about wearing your armor, which is beneficial for a myriad of reasons that you can think of. Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now, mage armor being conjuration counters divination, which you have none of those potions anyways. So who cares?
I do. Okay.
Why is Cat's Grace not on the sheet for party potions?
Because it's on mine. I'm putting those on there now.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I kept forgetting to transfer them, so I'm doing it now.
At one point, we went through all of our character sheets and compared notes on potions. We must just not have updated that one.
Yeah.
Wait, why am I trying to strip the PCs? Mage armor lasts for 8 hours. Like you,
lasts an hour per level, I think.
Why am I so slimy? Is it an hour per level, or am I
think it's
confusing
an hour
5e
per
with
level.
Pathfinder? Okay, so it's an
Yeah.
hour per... Okay. That is fair, because it would only be a first level spell, so it would only last 1 hour. I do apologize. I mixed that up. It's addition blindness, right? Because a 5e, it just gives you the 8.
Yeah.
Too many
I just kept
campaigns.
forgetting that like I was the one writing down all the potions. So the ones that nobody like specifically got are on my sheet and not on the party sheet. Like,
what's your name has access to for spells? I'm gonna make that a handout real quick.
Even that is freaking true.
Is it going to include the one you deleted, or is that one just gone?
Nothing was deleted. I don't know what you're talking about. What's her name again? Is it Ashanti?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah. It was really cool when she was able to make identify potions for like 20 seconds.
No. She was never able to make I'm sorry, are you saying identify? No, she definitely couldn't make identify. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, definitely on the list he gave us.
It was.
No.
We
definitely
did
not
see
identify.
it.
That'd be crazy.
Tears to wine.
Identify doesn't make sense.
Makes a lot of sense, actually. Good God, that's all the ones I'm putting on are also transmutation.
That's what. Really? Yeah, we're all. That's all we've got.
Firebelly, Tears to Wine. I don't know about the other ones just yet.
We really like abjuration and transmutation.
I mean, it's probably just the majority of what's useful as a spell, right?
Especially as like potions.
It's always useful. Identify.
I mean, so you can know what your food that you're eating is? Like what?
I'd love that.
All right. Save changes.
If hot dogs are mystery meat now, what were they 150 years ago in a magic land where people can make stuff out of vomit and cardboard?
So Ashanti has Ant Hall, just so y'all know. I don't know what these schools are. We should probably apply this on here. While Keegan's doing that, I can look it up real quick.
Made it on. False Life made it on. Haste made it on. Okay, those are the only ones that were missing.
Ant
Hall, blurred movement. Comprehend language, cure light wounds, detect secret doors, reduce person, identify, vanish, fabricate disguise.
What's blur?
Endure elements, enlarge person, identify, heightened awareness, keen senses. Polypurpose, panacea, jump, identify, and expeditious retreat.
Blurred movements is illusion.
Does that sound right?
I didn't listen to what you said. I have the list right here, though.
I basically just read the list.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. So it may have been correct, or you may have thrown something in there and you're trying to get me to say yes to it, and I'm not going to fall for that.
Since when?
Comprehend languages, I think, is divination.
Yeah.
Cure light wounds is conj. Detect secret doors is divination. Reduce person is trance. Vanish is illusion. Fabricate disguise, is that also illusion?
Probably. Oh, wait, no. I think that one actually gives you a legit disguise. That might not be illusion.
Endure elements, is that abjuration, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll have to look at fabricate disguise because I don't know that one.
I'm adding the alchemical boost thingies to there.
Fabricate disguise is trance. Enlarged person also trance.
Transmutation.
Yeah, transmutation is super popular. Heightened awareness, I bet that's also transmutation.
Probably is.
Oh, is it really?
I'm checking.
It is?
I just finished adding stuff.
Divination.
It is divination.
That makes sense.
It's divination. That makes sense, yeah. Oh, there's two divinations.
Keen senses probably also divvy.
That would also make sense.
Actually, I'm not seeing it here. Keen senses. Ooh, those keen senses, that's probably specifically an apothecary spell. That's not wizard. It's probably just like polypurpose panacea.
It is transmutation.
Oh, is it though?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. What's polypurpose? Is that universal? And expeditious retreat is probably also trans.
Probably. It's polypurpose. Is.
Yep. Trans.
Yeah, those
almost
are both
all
transmutation.
of trans. What's up, sir?
Those are both transmutation.
Polypurpose Panacea is as well?
Yeah.
Dude, she is. Oh my god. Almost all of her spells are trans. That's awesome.
What's Identify?
Huh?
Identify? What school is that?
That is Divination.
Okay, well, she's at least got that going for her.
No.
Yeah.
She doesn't have Identify.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's an uncommon spell.
So not even rare.
I'm not playing your game, Wade.
Just saying, uncommon, not rare. Not epic, not legendary.
Uh-huh.
Not mythical.
Wade,
Just uncommon.
Hey Scott, how much does the bag that we made out of the slithering pit weigh?
Not
itself?
much. It's whatever cloak normally weighs. So I want to say like 3 pounds or whatever. So whatever the normal weight of a cloak is. So I think for like a nice travel cloak. So I want to say about 3 pounds. Does that matter?
Potentially.
What weighs 3 pounds?
My swinging
slithering pit bag.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that, yeah.
Does it act like a bag of holding where whatever's in there doesn't add to your weight? It's like Aldo could carry it and then it wouldn't add weight to him or something.
Correct.
Yeah. That's how I've been not being encumbered by things.
That's fair.
That and not carrying everything all the time.
Man, trying to convince party members that like you don't carry all of your equipment on you at all times.
Yeah, I don't like that.
We've been pretty good about it.
You know you're not the average party. Like you PCs
Well,
are
yeah,
not the average.
yeah.
Why have I not been having you put my sword in that fucking bag everywhere we've gone? I'm like, man, it'd be nice if Koa had a weapon. If only we had some way to have a weapon.
I think we work because it's
I
sharp.
just had the damn sword in your bag.
I think we work because it's sharp, but then again, you have a sheath because you got a like special. You got a specially made one now. Yeah. We'll know for the future. I hope.
We won't. I'll forget again. But like right now, man, what a fool I've been.
No comment. I didn't comment, guys.
So I'm just gonna put 3 pounds because I can't find the typical weight of a cloak because I guess I didn't put it in as an item.
I didn't forget about it. I just forget to use it for smart things. So yeah, I guess I forgot about it.
We like bring it up for weird stuff, but not for like, other stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, man, if I really want to sneak some oil into a keep and not drag it down a mile-long cavern, the bag would be great. If only I could get this sword that's not too heavy, definitely would fit in the bag sword into this building. There's no way we could do it.
If only there was a method. Mikhail's just in the background folding it up after putting it like a small footlocker, a shield, a rubber chicken.
Okay. I finally fixed Ashanti's things. I can see the list well. But let me go ahead and...
She's missing one of her divination spells.
All right, grab that. Can I create a handout and can I just... wait,
I'm still just like holding 2 cure light wounds, so those should go on there.
I should probably look at how many health potions I have because I doubt they're gonna last the day. Man, it doesn't feel like enough whenever you read the number, Sometimes you're just like, I've got to have like 10 of those things. No, not that many.
Not quite.
No, not even close. Okay.
I just added the 2 extra ones that were just on the sheet. And then I have 1 in my bandolier. That's all I've got in my
Let's check my weight right now.
Belt thing.
Okay, I'm good.
So I'm going to delete those off of my sheet now that they're saved. And,
really nice if we had like a town stash. I have to carry my tent everywhere. God, having to carry everything everywhere as a party member all the time. Exhausting.
I don't know if let me look at our scrolls.
Like, why am I going into combat with 10 days worth of rations? What a stupid decision that is.
None of these scrolls will help us.
Great.
Not in this particular scenario. One is
We could identify whether or not we're fucked.
Drench and then fastidiousness. Yeah. Figure out what that mantle of buffeting did. No. Okay.
There it is. Okay. So why was I struggling to find this damn image and save it here? Just to make this invisible for you guys. Alright, show the players. Show everyone. Okay. That would have worked now. Now chat can see what her spell options are.
Alright, and after all that, we're starting right on time.
Okay. And here's what her options are for items that she can make for the crew.
Oh, I feel like one's missing.
No, there's
can't place it
there, right? Oh, I didn't put a staple to that. That's fine. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, there's 15.
Supposed to be 16.
No, it's definitely supposed to be 15.
No, it was an even number. She likes even numbers.
I mean, it's even got 15 numbers.
What?
I just don't understand why you put it on the list if you didn't want it on the list.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do.
Mm-mm. Okay. Did you guys finish picking out what you're going to use? That way you know it's safe, so you don't fuck up later on.
Yeah, I think so.
I do have a question because it's not actually specifically about the potions, but it is about opposed schools and shit. So Gallant Inspiration is divination, but it is an instantaneous effect. Would that cause an issue with someone, like if they had just used the healing potion or something like that?
If they're both instantaneous, then you should be fine.
Yeah.
As long as they're not drank like if you're talking about like doing that, a second or two later, it'd be one thing if you're like Gallant Inspiration on a person drinking a potion, that'd be one thing. Yeah. But if you're talking about like on his turn he drank the potion and on my turn I did Gallant Inspiration or vice versa, whatever, that doesn't matter. Even though it's the same round, it's not the same moment. You know what I mean by that?
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
You can time it though. I cast Gallant Inspiration on him as he drinks the potion.
What do your spell? What's Gallant Inspiration? What school is that?
It's divination.
So
that's why I was asking, just to make sure it wouldn't.
Keegan, to be clear, something like that you could do if you see him drinking a red potion, you cast it on him. You could do that. However, you also know that you'd be breaking the law.
Well, yeah, and I can also fuck myself over. So, yeah.
Mikhail's been very lawful so far.
There's difference between Arcane Congress laws and people laws. Arcane Congress laws are to hold together the fabrics of reality. People laws are just to hold together society. And reality is more important than society.
Yeah. It'd be more equivalent of he's breaking his Hippocratic oath or something like that, but just for magic.
Yeah.
There's always Jerobold if something happens to Mikhail.
Is that your backup character?
Yeah, you can have him. It's not mine.
Yeah, we give Keegan Jerobold to play, I thought.
I think that's what happens if Koa dies. Is we get Jerobold.
Oh, did you know I would totally... I would learn to play the flute to come in here and fuck around.
No, you gotta be Ano happy and be like Freddy the Flautist.
I come flying in looking like all kinds of swagged out,
Yeah, that's how you play the flute. That's how it's done.
Thank you.
Move your head a lot. That's the secret.
I would do it. Put some flair in the flute. I'm a flairtist.
Okay.
What's gnomish propaganda?
And then it comes out of your mouth.
The rest of these are fine.
Oh, stop that. I don't appreciate it.
How'd you make your voice deeper?
Oh, sorry. I forgot to Thor my voice.
The rest of these I don't tend to cast on you guys, so we should be good.
I'm trying to control people so they can have all the magic. They open schools to teach people magic. Okay. Cool. Scott must be kept in line? All right. So, are we good? Do we want to remind everybody where we were last session?
No.
Yeah, I don't remember either. So, who does remember? I know you went to the hospital.
Yes.
Because what's her name got injured
to...
almost. Oh, that's right. There was a fight. You talked to Fancy Lady.
Yeah,
Fancy Lady got attacked. You thwarted the attack perfectly. Like everything that I wanted to do to you. You not only saw it happening in advance, you perfectly handled that front door scene in like one round or whatever it was. Yeah. You heard what was going on upstairs and got to everybody and solved everything before anybody was killed. I don't even think anybody was stabbed. I think you stopped everybody from like not even blood was drawn, if I recall correctly.
And the old guy was a little like messed up, but he wasn't stabbed. He was just like
he's as old.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you make your way from there. You're trying to go and see if you can help out others, but you swung by one place. Everybody seemed to be dead, so like fuck. And you went to the second place, and it was an inferno. And you're like, we know this place is important. So I don't know if this was said last session or not. So I'll say it's flat out now because I don't recall if I said it last session or not. I told y'all, I put some emphasis forever ago on, hey, if you wanted to steal that book, this is your opportunity to do that. You know, you could always try to do it later on, but like this invitation to her house is probably the best chance to do so. Because you didn't know, like, 2 days later or whatever it was, there would be an inferno where your opportunity would be completely lost. Yeah. Hey, Molly! What's up? I don't know why my voice is up here. It's my Molly voice.
Molly was fighting a spider.
Oh, don't tell Keegan.
It was big, like 3 times her size.
3 times Molly's size?
Well, Leon.
Who's Leon?
I think.
Like Leon Jaeger?
Yeah.
Oh. He's a character in our
Was she playing Resident Evil?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know which character she was, but she was fighting a big spider.
No thanks.
Gotcha. All right, where were we? So you went in. The place was on fire. You didn't have to worry about losing anything because you had already stolen the book. But you risked your lives. You got hero points, at least 2 of you did, for going in there and having saved the whatchamacallit. Keegan, did you ever actually get your hero point or no?
No.
Okay, well, make sure you take your hero point. So you went in there. Happy birthday, Jake. And so you went in there and got your saved their lives. Kind of partially unveiled yourselves because of that. Then you went back to the hospital with them. You guys were hurt. I think Wade was hurt more. You were hurt a bit. You recovered. Talked to the mask lady there. She was like, if you can get XYZ, I'll deliver you Dos Amigos. You then went from there, made your way back to the keep. We talked to the elder. You got, I believe, a little bits more of information. Jake had somebody hold his hand. Oh my God, Jake, you and I had a conversation, but it started so late. And then I think you messaged me on either Sunday night or Monday. And then I was in my work week. And then I was like, I'll try to do this if I have time. I didn't have time. I have options. I just didn't get to solidify what my final decision was and how it worked. Because like you were all flavor. And I was trying to modify your flavor for something that might make more sense because the who we were dealing with here. If they go off into an RP tangent, I might have time to respond to you. But if not, then I'll just kind of have to do it from the hip, if you will.
Yep.
Okay. Where were we? And then you gave him the crystal, and he went Hurr! And he really charged his jail crystal. I mean, that man was a withered mess when he was done. He was fading fast. And I think you took his jail crystal and walked out of the room, and that was the end of it. Is that pretty much the recap?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think we
that's
ended
where we
with
ended.
Aldo chasing Koa around. That's exactly where we ended.
Oh yeah, with his
with his curse hand.
his poop
Yeah.
fingers or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, his bad touch.
I forgot about that.
I did too till just now.
Okay, so one slight modification to that that curse. Again, Aldo, I will update you if I can in the background here. But want to update that because it was something I had said out loud on stream, so I want to correct it. I told everybody it's Bestow Curse is the spell that it's based on. That was actually incorrect. It's based on fuck. Give me a second. I gotta get the name of it again. It is
Handle animal.
Oh, bestow major curse. All right, that's cool.
Bestow the greatest curse.
It is based on conditional curse, which is almost the same thing. It is bestow curse, so it functions exactly as bestow curse. It's also duration permanent, just one level higher spell. The difference is, so all the limitations are the same, except you can provide a condition that the curse ends on its own. So instead of just so kind of like a Geas, you instead of just saying you are cursed with this, it's you're cursed with this, but there's a way to resolve the curse. And so it actually the curse becomes like a punishment that pushes them towards a goal if they choose to do so, which makes sense if you think about all the curses of Adir. There's a way to break the curses, as opposed to like, so it just fits the vibe better, right? Rather than just like a random. This is a curse that is stuck here, so it's actually a more powerful spell, but it gives you a direction. Okay, Alda, cool. Cool. All right, so you guys got handed the crystal. You walk out of the room going, oh. And then as you guys walk out of the room, I imagine it's somewhere around now that you're touching base with, what's her name? I'm being like, hey, yo, what potions did you want to make? And you guys never told me in between the week.
You never told us how many we got in between the week.
But did you at least decide one or two?
You also deleted the most important one off of there that we would have taken.
The most important one. So you're like, we need to fight Beltran. We need, what spell was that again?
Identify!
I'm not sure what you said, but you think that's the most important spell for fighting Beltran?
Yeah, because it's the one you don't want us to have. Therefore, I want it the most.
Oh.
All right, so there was 3 we got. We definitely need an expeditious retreat.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. And it's
expeditious retreat. Yep.
I need whatever one they tell me I need.
1 second.
Out of hers,
at least one vanish, right?
Well, we can't use it, can we?
That's opposed by necromancy.
Correct, and you're only using necromancy if you, unless one of you have a spell.
Whoever's using false life,
it's definitely a vanish. Then,
yeah. So whoever's using false life, don't take the vanish.
Funny enough, Aldo, in theory, could be false life, but I think Aldo's going to lean more into if he just avoids one of the 2 false lives, he can instead lean on illusion spells and leave you guys to that. Warning to chat: if the party is using false life and you give them Aid of the Martyr, both of those are temporary health points. They do not stack. You just take the higher number.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the retreat, the vanish, and one more.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 retreats.
So hold on.
That's
she
what I'm
also
thinking.
offers enlarged person and reduced person. Those could be useful. Keen senses could be useful. Jump could be useful. Think situational. Like Wade.
Mm-hmm.
If Wade had expeditious retreat and jump, that he'd like make Michael Jordan cry, right? Because his speed is already 40, so he has a +4 to jump. Expeditious retreat gives him 30 more. That gives him another +12. So he has a +16 to jump on top of whatever his acrobatics is, and then the jump spell would give him another +10 or 20. So he could have like a +26 plus whatever his acrobatics is. He could have like a +30 something to jump in theory. I'm not saying that is the most important thing, but if Wade had a speed of 70 and has a +30 something to jump, we're just making him that much more maneuverable. as like a battlefield participant. So there's like an option of ways to go. But obviously, if you had things that you think are way more important, heightened awareness is nice. I don't know, detect secret doors because you think he's going to get away. Reduce person to pocket somebody, and large persons and make somebody bigger and scary. Actually,
if he goes to get away after all this and after what happened in 1.0, which I don't even know for sure, I will kill Koa and immediately just end scene one of the other two.
If you think a villain is not going to try to get away, especially when they're a slimy villain,
you know my plan. Cowardice, you asked our plan.
Listen, you will. That's like saying. If Disney has a successful cartoon and they turn it into a line for line perfect replica in live action form, I'm just gonna, it's like, okay. Well, yeah. Great way to set yourself up for failure there, buddy.
It's been an honor, boys, but get him. Start planning.
Maybe save it for if he gets away.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But if you're saying I'll be upset if he tries, I mean,
because Koa's kind of our best bet at stopping him if he decides to run off.
I'm just saying,
it's
like saying pretty weak by the time the Bengals didn't win the Super Bowl. Right? You know what I mean? Like it's just
that will never happen again. We're winning every single one from now on.
Sure.
Yeah, we had the worst defense in the league, and we added like one good player. We're gonna be the best this year.
Wade, when the Bengals win the Super Bowl, I will drive or fly to your house or an airport nearby and take you out to Skyline Chili.
You're gonna spend like $300 on a plane ticket to take me for a $12 meal.
Yep. Because that's how much sense it would make.
You are the most. I don't know if this counts as the insult, Ninja, but like, you are the perfect encapsulation of everything I imagine Northeastern people to be. Like, if I think of the stereotypical annoying person from Massachusetts, you are the poster. You're the Tony the Tiger on my Frosted Flakes of what I imagine for New England.
I don't use slurs. Okay. And I don't actually watch sports.
Great.
It looks like the way
otherwise you were.
I did, man. Part of me shut down.
I accept the rest of it.
Sheesh.
All right.
Okay,
where were we?
I don't know.
All right. 3 potions. What are you grabbing?
Yeah, Expeditious, Vanish, and 2 Expeditious does not sound bad, since we're already all having to hedge to make room for transmutation.
Yeah.
Polypurpose Panacea, is that something worth having in your pocket?
I don't know in this situation. Like, in general, yes. Like, a lot of these are super useful, just generally speaking. I just don't know if we're specifically just prepping for this Beltran shit. Not really.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Aldo, before Wade went off this on his tangent. Reduce person for you is very helpful. Why? -2 strength, you don't care. +2 dex, you do care. Yes, I know that means your crossbow bolt goes from a D8 damage down to a D6, but you have a +4 extra stealthy for being small sized. You have a +2 dexterity, which makes it a +5 to stealthy. You add your dexterity to your AC. You add your dexterity and small size, I should say, to AC. That dexterity goes to your reflex saves. It goes to a whole bunch of other features and whatnot of you. And even though your damage for your crossbow goes from a D8 down to a D6, so on average 1 point less, despite that, your sneak attack stays the same. So like across the board, it's almost W's for you across the board.
I've got one of them potions on my sheet.
But there's a difference between drinking a potion and having a and blurred movements. That's another useful one if somebody's drinking illusions. That's when you move, you gain 20% mischance.
Yeah, you have to move at least 10 feet. Which was yeah. Yeah. Polypurpose really, it doesn't have anything for this situation.
That we know of. At least, not that we have. Not in our current wheelhouse. I think the Expeditious, the Vanish, and then if you want to double up on one or get Reduced Person, any of those are fine. Are we out of Reduced Persons? We are, right?
I have one on my sheet.
You have one?
Yeah.
We have one enlarged left on the overall sheet. So we have one enlarged and one reduced then. Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the third one we're taking then?
I don't know. Yeah, I think probably still
Double
Second
up
Expeditious?
probably still Expeditious. Yeah.
Okay. Who do we want to carry them? Which two of us? Or which one of us shouldn't have one? I'm the fastest already, but I'm also the most likely to take a beating.
You should definitely have one, and then it comes down to
then Aldo should probably have the other one. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. I'll mark it. Is it just a standard to use this?
All potions are standard action unless you have something to modify that.
Yeah, unless they're in the potion belt thing, which I still only have a Cure Light in mine. Let me see if any of these make sense to grab.
I didn't read what Expeditious Retreat does. I just wrote down for description, run, bitch, run. So hopefully that
Yeah,
is accurate.
it boosts your movement by 30 feet.
Okay. I'm not changing my description. All right, I think we're ready to... Are we skipping talking to Ashanti then? We can just jump to talking to Gnome Boy?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, just Gnome Dude.
All right. This is overnight though, right? We're resting now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get that reroll twos back.
I want my
think
6 health
heal
points
the,
back.
Damage that you're missing, right? Because you're all missing 3 health points from the...
I'm missing 8. 6. I can do math.
Oh, that's
6.
right, that's right, that's right. Sorry, you're missing 6. You're going to be missing 2 after... Yeah, that's right.
Unless, do you have the super sleep thing? If not, I can just be missing 2.
This is after our day off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, I have all my spells and stuff.
All right, so we all healed up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm full healing because of your thing, right? I'm healing. Okay. Scott, don't forget to bloop the day.
Thank you.
I forgot to put what spell would be stored in there.
Where is it?
Which will be
Advanced day.
Keegan has been up for 3 straight days working on the song Snog, and he's going to be performing it live. I'm super excited.
He hasn't done anything.
Don't lie to Joey.
For it.
Okay, I guess I lied. I thought that that's what was going to happen, but apparently not. I feel lied to.
Sorry you feel that way. All right, there we go.
Me too.
Listen, I'm trying to make sure everybody lives. Okay, I got to take these notes and do other things, and a third excuse.
I made sure that Ride and Handle Animal are ready to go.
Okay. Should I put something in my other bandolier slot?
Probably. I'd recommend having something in both.
Yeah. I honestly don't know what. Shit, Scott. What's the school the crown has? Is it also transmutation?
Which crown? The one that you're wearing?
Yeah.
That is transmutation because it modifies your attributes. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nah, I think I'm gonna chill. Or I'll just put another.
It doesn't just modify your attributes. It also
protects me from
to the plane.
Yeah.
I think it's all trans. I don't think it's trans and abj. I think it's just trans.
If it was both, it'd explode, wouldn't it?
Really weird, yeah.
Yeah, well, according to how it is that the gnomes teach, that would cause you to explode. Yes.
Yeah.
So it is not a gnomish, or I should say, an arcane congress artifact.
Well, I think it'd be all transmutation though, because
It's a
That sounds like planar adaptation, which is transmutation.
Yeah, but again, it's a mole artifact, so they didn't have those 8 schools of magic, or technically 9 schools of magic. They
I don't remember what I identified either.
They do things just like the Maltese. They don't use the same grouping of magics.
Yeah.
They handle it differently with their spheres of power.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, it's naked gnome time.
I'll throw a one of the cure lights in it, I guess.
Cool. I have a moderate and serious moderate to severe case of genital herpes. What do I have?
You have a cure moderate and a cure serious.
Cure serious, cure moderate. That's what it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Ask your doctor before taking once a day herpexia.
What are we talking about, Wade?
I don't know, man. I've not slept well in the last 2 weeks. I'm here, but like, just kind of.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, that's right. Ashanti, other abilities that she has. These don't matter for the sake of this. There's this one. So
if it's identified.
This one's called Potion Enhancement. Once per day. So it's only one item per day, and they don't stack up. They don't like last. And it's like, oh, after a week we have 7 of them. It's like, no, there's just one item.
Keegan might be gone. Keegan, are you there? He's not moved.
Yeah, he's lost. He lost into the void. Give it a second. See if he returns.
Keegan, my Keegan.
You cut the brow. So you do. Cut the brow. Elbow out. Cut the brow. You.
I don't know. I was never a proper seaman.
I thought you are what you waiting for him to return. Well, I'll tell you guys, and when he comes back, we can find out. So there's 2 options here of what you can do. You can choose one of the potions that you have on you, and you can either extend potion, which means you cause the potion to have double the duration. So choose any one potion that's on your persons, and it has double the duration. Okay. Then option number 2, it's enhanced potion. It functions as a caster level equal to her caster level. So instead of, like, let's say for instance, let's make up the shields, not the shield, what's it called? Mage armor potion. And we're like, oh, 8 hours? No, Scott, it's 1 hour per level. Well, she's level 4. She can make that a 4-hour potion. And then the last thing is for the extracts that she generated for you guys. These are the ones that, what did you choose? 2 expeditious and something else? Is that what you said?
1 vanish, I think.
Those are at 4th level. So that would affect their duration, right? So does vanish last for like 4 rounds or something at that point?
I don't know what vanish's thing is.
And
I know he had talked.
Level.
He talked about using something Keegan was to make greater magic weapon better. I don't know. Do we have like an enhancer or something? Is that what he was talking about?
Yeah, we have something like that.
Well, what were we looking to do with that?
Right now, for me, it would just be a +1 damage. He said whatever the thing was would enhance it to make it +1 to attack, +2 to damage.
I have to see what his plan was there. What he was.
He just put in chat. Enhancer says it boosts CL caster level potion by 5 or doubles it.
Oh, is this an item that you guys have, Keegan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's not related to her then. I thought maybe it was the same thing. I might be talking about something completely different.
Yeah, this might be an object y'all found. Like it might be one of the mall items or whatever that you found beforehand. So that's
likely. I think that's likely.
Yeah, and that's totally possible. Yeah, it's on the sheet. It's one of the ones that you found. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So if you did that on Greater Magic Weapon would last for, it would make it a +2 instead of a +1. Right, hold on. +5 caster level? Yeah, make it a plus, because it would go from caster level, what did I say? It's a 3rd level spell, so caster level 5 to 10. So it's too shy to be a +3. So it just makes it a +2. It's still useful. +2 chance to hit, +2 damage.
I think it's only a +1 for me because my sword's masterwork or something. Is that true?
Yeah. So you get
Okay.
an additional +1 chance to hit because you already have 1 enhancement.
And then 2 to damage.
And then 2 more damage, yeah. The cool thing with the greater, though, is like you could just do that in the morning so you don't have to worry about it. Because it's going to last you 5, or in that scenario, potentially 10 hours. And so you don't have to worry about how long.
Yeah. I don't know which one we'd want to boost with Ashanti then. If we do the Cat's Grace thing, that would affect all 3 of us, unless there's one you guys think's more important.
Oh, that's a good thing because you're going to
It
use
makes sense that it's Cat's Grace.
Okay, cool. So you can double the duration to 6 minutes, or increase the. Well, the cast level is already 3.
Doesn't.
So
Yeah.
what's up?
Doesn't really do anything, does it? Increasing.
Yeah. So all you would do is if you did it to that one, you can double its duration to 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Up to you as to if that's worth it or not.
The only reason I mentioned is because the one we're going to use the one thing on anyway, so it would affect all 3 of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or something like Vanish. Well, she already made this. So that's already 4 rounds, so you're good to go there. But because it's made out of her, it's one of her extracts, not a legit potion.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's up to you if what you would want to use that on. Where's your potions list? Do I have that pulled up? Oh, there's the enhancer. I see what he's talking about for the alchemical boosts. He's separated at the bottom. Thank you, Keegan. That's very helpful of you. I assume he's resetting his router.
He says his computer froze, so I think he's just rebooting.
Yeah.
There it is.
All good.
Yeah.
All right. So Cat's Grace is 10 minutes. Wow.
Oh yeah, that one. That one's one of the mole ones, I think.
Yeah, I won't lie. That might not be a bad idea, because if you're able to mix hers with the mole one and make it so it's 20 minutes and it's volumized, so you guys have 20 minutes, which, by the way, to have 20 minutes of Cat's Grace on one person requires a 20th level wizard or cleric to cast that spell. Like that's the that's powerful. And the fact that you do it for all 3 of you, is you have a 20th level wizard stand there and cast a spell 3 times. Like that is very, 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 very powerful. So definitely take advantage of that. I think that is the right shot. Because then even if I'm trying to screw with you and combat is 6 rounds, which is normal, but then there's like an 8-minute gap until the next thing transpires, you're like, no, we still have our bonus, thank you. So does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so are we good to go speak to the exhibitionist gnome now?
I think so. Yeah. Make sure my armor's checked.
Start for the day.
Let's do. Break.
Okay. I'm just trying to give something. All right. Okay. You were saying what? You guys go there. So you talk to her. You give her the you kind of like tell her the plan, so on and so forth. She grabs up the potions, and then you're like, she's like, if you'd like, I have this extra ingredient or whatever I can do. It can enhance the potion. I might even make the potion last about twice as long from what you expect. And you're like, actually, do you think that'll work with this mole potion here? And I don't remember who originally identified it, if it was her for you, or if it was you, whatever it is. But she takes it from you, and she's like, I'm not so sure. I don't know exactly how they made their potions. We've been studying it for a long while, so I think it'll work. But it's just I've never done this kind of a thing. And then she takes it, she adds the fizzy pop or whatever it is into it. The thing goes like, and then she does like a little test afterwards, and she's like, hot damn. The benefits of having worked with Guinevere and what's his name? Not Arthur. Not Flute Dude. Not Leon. Not Beltran. Not Hagrid. Nope, that's not even his name.
What are we talking about?
Not Dwayne. Elliot. Thank you. So
Okay.
she's like the benefits of having working with Guinevere and Elliot for so long with the books, like allowed her to like see through and like be able to correctly set this up. So she's like, I'm pretty sure this will work, but I'm going to warn you, it will only work for today. If you don't use this sometime in the next, X, Y, Z hours, it's not going to work. It's not going to have that enhancement in there. So don't waste this. And she gives it to you for you to have. And then maybe you do or don't inform her about the plan to use the volumizer with it. Maybe you're like, let's just see how things go. And you take the thing and you have your plan or whatever it is you're going to do. And you kind of like walk away. The team has all their stuff together. You check and make sure your potions are in the right areas. You go to your potion belts. Correct me if I'm wrong. All of your characters have potion belts, right? I don't mean the arm one. I mean like an actual like normal, like a belt that holds like 6 potions in it, correct?
I think so.
I don't know. I have potion belt 2 slots.
That's the immediate
thought
use
was
one.
the arm one.
That's the arm one,
Yeah.
I didn't actually know there was a difference, or we probably would have bought them. Yeah.
Yeah, I assume you guys have them. I thought that was like discussed forever ago. So a standard potion book, like a standard scroll belt, it has 6 slots in it, and that just makes it so you drink a potion as a standard action instead of as a move action to grab it from your bag and then a standard action to drink it. You know what I mean? So I assume that you guys have that. So whatever potions you intend to drink that you intend to take as a standard as opposed to a swift, just make sure you have those kind of like prepared in your potion belt, if you will. But either way,
that would take up our belt slot for our equipment, right?
I think technically it does, but that doesn't matter because none of y'all wear magic items anyways. And we can always double check that later on. It doesn't matter for the sake of now.
What does that do for us as opposed to having them in a bag?
In your bag, you have to spend a move action to draw it from the bag and a standard action to drink it. If it's on your belt, you just drink it as a standard action. It's just action economy.
Yes, it saves you the move action.
Yep.
It holds 6 potions?
Yeah.
Okay.
And those are they're like cheap items. Like I think in classic Pathfinder currency, not our version of it, I think it's like 1 gold piece for them. But like the Masterwork version, which can hold 10 of them, that's like.
I mean, I can remove an extra 3 just to say we did. That seems like something we would have definitely bought had we known.
And you're not paying 3 gold, by the way. That's again classic costs. 3 gold would be way overcharged for our currency. Moving on. So you guys get all your stuff. You do all of the things. You have that little RP with her. You make it fizzy pop, and then you're walking out of there, heading towards the gnome. Any conversations your team needs to have with each other before we're good?
I don't think so.
No.
Right. And then Jake, I think I have something for you here. I think I had just enough time to tighten up my thing. 1 second to present it to you in a way that looks okay. Oh shit. Go back. Stupid hotkeys. You guys have to like you feel free to RP with yourselves. I was just getting something together for Jake.
Oh, we didn't really have any. But,
yeah.
Like what's the order? People like who's all taking what potions? I lost the list when my computer crashed.
I was resending it to you.
Okay, cool.
And I think I have. Okay, Jake. Just gotta do this. Boom. And okay. Hopefully that helps you. All right. So your characters are able to So your characters are able to head out of the area and out of the cave, to which you're not going to go through the burnt house, obviously. You're in the slime, none of that stuff. You're just going to make your way back out the tunnel that you always use, so on and so forth. As you make your way down the tunnel, because it's the next day, it's now daytime. You guys get to the end of the tunnel, maybe having some degree of conversation, some degree of, in your own heads, as you're walking down the tunnel, go ahead and roll me perception checks. Everybody, please.
Yep.
Getting out of the way early, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Okay. So with Tony, when Koa is the one that notices it, he's probably like the one to get up front anyways, kind of like pushing ahead, getting ready to remove the bars to make it easier to get in and out, or whatever up there. So as he's going up, he pulls up to the bars and kind of like stops, maybe even like motions for you guys to like slow down for a second so he can really listen. And he's listening in and looking out in that direction. And that's when he notices that, again, like last time, you're not alone. There are people down here by the rivers area. And it's not one small group. There's one group that's, right outside the gate, not like right outside, like 10 feet away, more like, 50 feet or so out away. There's a small group that's over there, and they're, doing their preparations of, they don't get up as early and whatnot as you guys do. They do the preparations of like making breakfast, but making breakfast is not really we have a campfire going and we got beans. It's more of, breaking whatever stale bread they were able to grab out of their house with them, or whatever cheese, like slicing off what's bad to eat what's good. Somebody has like a makeshift fish line inside the river that's there. So it's a handful of people that's there. Wade, you can even hear one person admonishing, trying to fish out of the river, and how like they're literally by the sewers and they don't want to eat what comes out of there. And then you can also see further away, but in the other direction, there's a much larger group of people that's down there. And those people are kind of, there's even so much as having, children nearby. They're kind of like playing with one another as the adults are in, various groups that are talking, kind of like, fast hushed tones, as these are just refugees of Hod Gwen, on the outskirts of Hod Gwen, down by where there's fresh water. And because like the dip into like the riverbank dip, so that's always kind of cut your line of sight to the city. It's they're benefiting from that, and hopefully the guards don't come through here. So unfortunately, there's people right here, though of course you could just walk out. There's nothing else stopping you.
Okay. Real quick, we're going in disguises to the colors day, right? So do we need to roll the disguises, which would have just been done in the morning? I don't think time would have mattered. Because the idea is we go there disguised, then we take off the disguise once we're there.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to be revealed yet.
So Jake, we probably just need 3 disguises. I don't know if you would take extra time. I don't know if it matters too much. We eventually do want to be seen in this, but as far as the people go, I mean, Koa would point out, seems to be some of the residents of Hod Gwyn are nearby, so if we go out now, they'll likely see us emerging from here. Sounds like families. It doesn't seem like guards or anything, but point remains.
Not exactly another exit. Well, thanks.
Not
no,
really.
Not an accessible one, though.
No. I mean, one of us could... he'll, like, reference what's the potion called? Gaseous form.
Mm-hmm.
One of us could go out and appear and try to scare them off, but does it matter enough?
Probably not.
Any reason for me not to go ahead and remove the bars, then?
They're not going to see you do that part, right? Just they'll see what direction we're walking from.
They could see him remove the bars if they're paying attention, so especially if like there's a screeching or like a banging or any kind of noise of him like removing it, or somebody just happens to be looking in this direction, they see bars get moved, they could potentially see it.
He'll shrug.
I mean, the people inside there, it's like they'll see the entrance, right? They'll just know that there's a tunnel over here that people kind of came from. But
so what is that? Is that a sleight of hand check?
Should try to do it quietly.
I mean, yes, I would say you can do a sleight of hand check if you beat the strength check because it takes effort to remove the bars, right? Because of how it is.
Not much. I did a really good job of cutting them.
Yes, I'm aware of that. But it still takes effort because you're pinning these bars in place, so they kind of like are pressured and like locked into place. So if you're struggling to remove them, it's going to cause more scratching or whatever it is. So I would say a simple strength check, a DC 10 strength check would allow for you to do a sleight of hand. So it's totally within the realm that you can be like, Aldo's like, actually, let me handle it this time. Or you can leave it completely to Koa. Or maybe Mikhail throws his hat in.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. You say simple strength check and.
Yeah, 10. I'm like, dude, 10. That's hard for me. What the fuck?
10's not hard for you. What?
+3, man.
He's like, oh man, I have to roll a 7.
We've gone in and out of this place.
Still close to a coin flip. Like, it's not. Yeah.
I mean, you can always use one of those +7s to make sure you get that DC 10, right?
So could you.
Yeah, that would have failed. Now we know.
I'm going to do this very quietly.
Okay, so you grab the thing. You're not going to enhance that in any way?
I don't know if I care enough for this moment. These are people. They see us, like, what are they going to do? Go in there and walk a mile to find a dark door that they can't go in?
The only thing I'll say is we don't want Ashanti like opening the door for anyone. You know,
I felt like we probably
sure
had like a
that.
certain way
Yeah.
of knocking to make sure it's us.
Yeah, we did establish that.
Do you guys want me to enhance this to try a sleight of hand?
Not really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, hold on. What are we going to be looking like? What's our disguise plan for the day? Because we don't want to be nobles, but we probably also don't want to be like, what do we want to look like?
Probably performers, right?
So I was like, okay, we can intimidate them if we come out looking like.
I think if we go as performers, we're getting robbed by both sides.
I don't feel like fucking
The guards hold us while the peasants are like, actually, we do have some things in common. Fuck these guys.
I don't mean like clowns, y'all. Just a trio of mimes walking through the
performers
city.
make sense when we're about to perform, but also like,
so
I don't know if it matters if we look, because like I said, we're gonna be ripping off the disguise anyway during the performance, so just to get there.
So I guess we just look like normal ass people.
Yeah.
I guess if we're in the color state, it's not gonna matter either, right?
Yeah, but we're performing outside. I thought like we're not doing
yeah, because we don't want to do that. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I think I just take the 8, Scott, and whatever happens, happens.
All right. So you don't mind if people are like, ooh, that's a good hiding spot.
Sure.
Okay. So you grab the thing and you try to take the bar off, but it's unfortunately it's a little bit rusted, and so you're able to remove it in one go. It's not like it's so hard. You're like, oh, I struggle with this. It's just unfortunately it is a bit of a screech that happens when you do it. Nothing too loud of a screech. It's more of like as you push it out, one part gets a little bit more push than the other, so it kind of like swings a bit, and the outer part of what you're removing kind of like turns back and hits the bars in front, so like swing it unevenly, and it hits the bars and it makes a bit of a ting. And it's not like this is overly loud. It's not like you're full blown smashing armor with a hammer or some shit, but it is loud enough that it may have gotten somebody's attention across the way. Enough that at least that might look up or look over as you guys are getting out of there. So you remove the bars, you kind of like turn it or whatever, you put it in or have it with you as you're moving yourself, and y'all can remove yourself from the grate as it is.
Do we notice anyone looking over specifically?
Yeah. So if you're like watching them, you can see like as you're removing the bars or whatever, the person that was fishing is looking up towards you. The 21, I'll even go so far as to say, they're absent-mindedly looking in your direction. Like they probably heard or noticed something, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're like, I heard metal tinging and see people inside of it. Or so. It's kind of like absent-mindedly looking in that direction.
Okay, but no one's looking like, ooh, right now.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, so we wait a minute for him to look back at the water, and then we get out.
pretty much.
Yeah. All right, so then we'll put the bars back. I guess we head out unless there's anything else you all want to do.
No.
We could farm these people for experience. Sorry, wrong game. Yeah, let's go to the color stay.
Cool. So you guys make your way out of the thing and head over there. You do notice as you guys are walking out of there and kind of like, I imagine, putting the metal piece back.
Yes.
Yeah.
You do notice that there are some eyes up looking over in your direction. So, maybe somebody did notice as you're like standing there because you stepped out and you're replacing the metal or whatever. Somebody probably noticed and kind of like, called over to the others to look in your direction because people are over by the grates. It doesn't
can't do like
they
a
saw you
group.
come out. It could be that, oh, there's people over there playing with the grate. Like, oh, can I open it? Oh, shucks, it didn't work. You don't know if they witnessed you come out and try to put it back, or if it just looks like people trying to open it. You're not aware.
I can't do any kind of group intimidate, right? That's a different feat.
I mean, if you're talking about RP as opposed to combat, you absolutely can.
Okay, because I feel like in order to keep people out of here for their own good and everyone's own good, Koa might take out the great sword and kind of look around, kind of pointing it in people's direction that are looking, just to don't get any ideas.
I accept that. Go ahead and roll intimidation check. There's a difference between being like, ooh, that's a nice hidey hole, and ooh, that's some sketchy group stash.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea. And since we just look like kind of casual people, it's like, yeah, maybe we're bandits or something. Or
Filthy casuals.
21.
I don't see it.
I do.
You don't? Scroll down. Maybe you might be scrolled up.
Yeah, chat, look.
Oh, then you might need to refresh then. Yeah, you should refresh. Because I can see it.
Yeah, so can I.
Am I crazy?
No,
Yes.
refresh.
Oh, there we go.
your
Okay,
roll
it wasn't
20.
about a refresh. It was because I was on the wrong tab for too long.
Oh.
That's all. Okay.
I was like, man, I really don't want to re-roll that one. That one felt pretty good.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I got it. 21. Yeah, 21 to intimidate. That's pretty. That's pretty good. Awesome. So yeah, you kind of come off as that again group of sketchy peoples, and so they don't know whether or not you came out or whatever. You don't know, but you do know that they're just kind of like, looking away, looking around. Somebody else is kind of like intentionally tending to whatever they were doing beforehand. Very much averting eyes and like, not a part of that. Sorry.
That was the plan. That's all I needed.
Yep. Cool. And that's for that group there. You don't know because you're focused on the people that are near you. If the other group that's much further away and further down, you don't know if they witnessed anything. It's unlikely. You're far enough away, but probably not. Either way, even if they did and they were watching you, they're definitely seeing you like pulling out a sword and like waving it at them. That would be a bit more overt than
Yes.
about Riley. All right. Anyways, you're out of the place and you're gonna start walking away out of here. You're gonna kind of like, as you're walking by the larger group of people, they might like look up or take note of you as you go by because they're all being mindful of themselves. Like I said, there's children over here. It's like neighbors and families or whatever it is. They're kind of like a mass, like a larger, like almost like refugee group. So seeing you guys walk by armed to the teeth certainly has them. You can have like one or two of the parents be like, Susie, Charlie, why don't you get your friends and come in? No, get over here now. As the kids are kind of like pulled away from the sketchy fucks that are walking around armed to the teeth, wondering if maybe you're a part of like Beltran's crew. A couple of the others, you can see them like shifting around as you're walking by, and you imagine they probably have some degree of weapons, whether it be clubs or like a dagger, a knife, maybe like rocks that they've prepared, whatever it is they prepared themselves to defend themselves with. You can see the people are not watching you go by as you're sorry, I used air quotes for people that are Spotify listeners and not real viewers. So as you're going by, so that you can prepare themselves to like, even if they did take action, whatever action they would take to defend themselves. So I imagine your characters mostly just ignore them or avoid them and start making your way properly.
Yeah, we made our point. Now it's like, let's not draw any more attention. Let's just get to where we're going.
Cool. So you make your way through and you can start heading back into town. Anything you want to cover on the trek over? Is it no? Flash forward, color stay. It's already 9:35, or nope, 55.
Color stay.
Cool.
Yep.
So you guys travel your way to the color stay. You're in your disguises. That doesn't mean that you're 100% left alone. But again, combination between the weapons that you have, the paths that you know, what to avoid and what to look for. Nobody really interferes with you as you're making your way over there. When you get to the color stay, however, things are a little bit offbeat from what you would have originally anticipated. You get to the color stay, and there is several of Beltran's men are standing outside of it. Very obviously the Beltran's men. You have one of the ones that's wearing like a nicer suit of armor, and I don't mean a lieutenant. One of the ones that's wearing like the nicer armor, so would have been properly taken care of from that shop that you know all too well at this point. And a couple of other people that clearly like guards or hired. So you can see outside of here, there's 3 of them immediately here, but you also get the impression there's likely others around within earshot.
Are they guarding the front door, like not letting anyone in or out?
They're by the front door. You don't know about not letting anybody in or out because you're the only ones approaching it.
But they're not like blocking it specifically.
They're by the front door, but they're not standing directly in like.
What about the entrance that we used whenever we attacked Venros?
Oh yeah, the back door.
Yeah,
you can swing your way around there if you'd like.
I think we would probably that's what Koa would kind of implies. Like, let's take a look around the back.
Yeah.
Cool.
You just peel off that way.
You guys go swing around back that way to see what's going over there. You can see that there's 2 people over there that are having conversation or whatever. They're none of them wearing like the nicer armor. These are one of them is wearing proper guard clothes. One of them is like more of that like volunteer or thug style. That's helping them like almost like hired bandit, if you will. That's working for them that are over by the back door. It feels less formal than the guarding of the front door, but still meant to keep an eye on the place from over here.
Okay. Koa would look to Mikhail and Aldo to see if they want to try talking our way in.
Sorry.
You okay, Jake?
Okay.
Are you sure?
He is older now than last time we played.
He is older now. Yeah. He's practicing his flautist moves and got a whiff. So. All right. Well, while we're waiting for Jake to return, I'll respond to Inferus in chat. The Goblinkin, if you want to call them that, or what are they called? The Glinkin. They were some original race of the region that did lots of like breeding and alchemical experimentation, so on and so forth, to like perfect their lines as they went over the course of like thousands of years, certainly many generations of this, to eventually have purified their own kind of like subgroups that they created over time. One of the subgroups was what's known as hobgoblins. One of the subgroups was known as bugbears. Another one's known as there's a type of goblin that was also officially a part of it. There's another subgroup too. That's what are they called? The Virago, whatever they're called. That's another subgroup. So there's 4 subgroups that existed there as like the primaries. But then they also had goblins themselves, which were like their alchemical experimentating kind of like baselines that they would use. And then they made a whole bunch of other races along the way, Perrin being one of them, others being theorized around. Jake is back. Keegan, feel free.
Sorry, I was putting fucking WD-40 on my squeaky ass chair.
So Koa was implying that we should talk our way into the seems like the A team was at the front door. This definitely doesn't feel like the A team at the back door. So it's like maybe we can talk our way in more quietly back here without making much of a scene. What that is, I don't know.
Right. These are Beltran's guys too, right? These are Beltran's guys too?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, okay. What the hell would be the approach on that other than just pretending we work here? Yeah. I mean, we do have weapons. That's going to make that more difficult.
One of us could look like a like maybe we're making a delivery and 2 of us are escorting because of the chaos in the city. Because your weapon, I mean, you have a sword by your side, but like
Yeah, it's just that
The crossbow and the greatsword are definitely going to stand out more. So maybe Aldo and Koa are escorting you here.
Yeah, so I guess as we see them, Mikhail will just go, yeah, that's a good idea to talk our way in. What's the play?
Koa will kind of like eye up toward his sword. Escorting you, most likely. I mean, sword by your side is less standoutish than a crossbow or a greatsword.
Okay. Merchants again, then?
One merchant, 2 bodyguards?
Nods. But he just nods and then
Color stays always very distracting.
Yeah. There he is. But yeah, as we're approaching, Mikhail he's just kind of walking with purpose, like going straight towards the door, but he does give like a quick sort of like nod to the twos as, morning, gentlemen.
One of them looks up at you and says, morning, kind of like looking held back a bit.
Is he in front of the door or beside it like the others were?
They're like by the door, right? So not directly in front of it. You know, again, they're like tickets, please, but they're overseeing the door, likely stopping people from entering, exiting.
Yeah, he'll just go to reach for the handle and pause as if he just noticed that they are.
So if
uneasy.
You're walking up
to
the actual handle itself, like if you're actually walking up to the door, so you're within like even 2 steps of the door, and say, hey, no in or out.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm supposed to discuss a delivery with gnome name.
Mm-hmm. He shakes his head and says, no in or out. Orders.
Who?
He chuckles for a second and goes, are you new in town or are you just dumb?
Just rolls his eyes and says, of course. Well, I'm sure he can make an exception. And I'll step towards the door again.
So you go to step towards the door, and the guy actually goes to like draw his weapon. This is like the bandit looking guy goes to draw his weapon, and the other one like puts his hands like as the sword's like almost fully unsheathed. The other one like puts his hand like on, not like with a lot of force, but enough like so he knows to stop before the sword's fully unsheathed. He goes, whoa! We have orders. Ain't nobody supposed to go in there unless there's maybe a certain arrangement in place. He says, and the other guy is like, arrangement? What are you? Oh, and like looks over, and he almost sounds like a trainee realizing like there's opportunity here.
Of course,
2 copper.
He's like, I see. That old walking tax we've heard of, eh? He'll step back.
He frowns when he hears you say that, and he goes, "You one of those valiant fools?"
Aren't they dead?
The other one is like, good hands.
Then I can't be. Last I checked, like digging into my on my belt as if I'm trying to find like the right coin pouch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, look, I can't spare much, to be honest with you, but seeing as you're so diligent with your jobs,
like 2 bulging sacks of coins attached to your hip. I can't spare much. Ching, ching. It's like somebody pulls out their wallet, they open it up, and they see like a band of like bennies, and they're like, "I can give you a 10."
Yeah, they don't see that, so I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Oh yeah, do you leave your stuff somewhere secure, like back at home?
I'm not carrying around 115 fucking gold, if that's what you're asking.
Not in the bag that we reach into regularly, anyway.
Hell no.
We're not telling you where we leave our gold because you'll take it.
Let me see. Hold on. Do I have any kind of bullshit in my bag here? Give me 1 second.
You have one of those like buzzers that clowns use to shock people?
Yeah, I wish. I don't think I have anything I can bullshit with.
Only we had Malik's ability to turn shit into copper or gold or whatever the fuck it was he did for the horses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes like Congo or whatever it's called.
What was the walking tax price? How much was it?
It's like 4 or some shit. It was a lot. Like 4
Gold,
silver.
was it? Silver. Okay.
No, I think it was 4 silver. It was 2 per. Okay, according to Ninja.
I'll offer him 3 silver. He said it wasn't a walking tax.
He did say it wasn't a walking tax. Yeah. Yeah, I'll grab 4. I'll grab 4 silver.
Okay, so you grab 4 silver and go to like present it to the guy, and the one that's like the trainee, he like looks greedy and like his greedy look at his face, and he goes to reach for it, and the other one's like, hey, I said we're here on direct orders.
He says, and that's why I grabbed a 4th. Does he just stare at me?
Yeah, just waiting.
I'm here on business. I can't spare anymore right now. You'll have to wait till they come out.
Guess you're gonna have to wait till they come out.
Well, then I won't owe you anything.
He finally looks at the one that's like the more like the bandit one, the one that's more of the card, says, "Wait a second. You know what I'm just realizing? But I think this is bribery. Are you trying to bribe us right now?"
No, of course not.
You know what the penalty for bribery is? It's death. Says,
no, for fuck's sake. He will reach back and I'll grab 2 more.
But
I'm like, all right, I get your point.
You know it's not death. Like, you know that he's just full on bluffing.
Yes.
Like, you don't even have to roll for that. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I grab 2 more. And I'm just like, all right, fine, you've made your point.
Yep. So you give him 6 silver.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, no more than this until we come out.
He says, double it when you come out.
Fine.
Takes the 6. And so, they step to the side, then you guys go in. You do hear, as you're walking in, one guy's like, I'll take my cut. He goes, no, yours is when they come out. And they go, hey, what? No. As, he's keeping the full 6 for himself and making the air quotes trainee wait till you return to get his.
Okay. Let me go in.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We go in. What happens next? What do we see?
It's exactly what it was when you came in here beforehand. It's a beautiful
no people or anything.
Hallway, very decorative. They have a few of the extremely high quality wine bottles and liquor bottles that are stored back here. I mean, sure, yeah, there are like crates of like wine and other objects in the way of the hallway. But I mean, realistically, they are running a business, and that is some top-notch ale and whatnot that's in those barrels there. And sure, they do obstruct the path a bit to walk through here, but it's still a pretty broad path. It's still a well-maintained place. It's not that the people that work here don't care about the back hallway. It's just less important than out front. So you can't expect it to be as clutter-free and decorative as out front is. But nonetheless, it's a fairly nice, but simple back hallway that you're walking into. Well, at least for the two of you. For Aldo, he sees the truth of it. And a rat ran by.
Lovely.
Okay. I'll just keep walking until we get into the lobby area again.
Yep. So you guys go walking into the lobby area. And when you go into the lobby area, you can see standing just inside the front door, there is somebody that's inside the front. So as you come out to the back area, you go looking through. So it's going to pull your attention around the room. Over by the front door on the inside of it, there's another one of Beltran's men that are inside of here. But they are far better, one of the far better armored ones, the ones that have like the higher quality, goods or whatever on them. So from like the leather shop or what have you. So one of the ones that has earned his favor over the years, months, weeks, whatever. And so they're inside the shop. But despite that, you can also see that there are the 2 normal guards that the Koa State usually has standing right by that person. Because that person is inside the door. They do have their weapon out, but their weapons kind of like lazily held in their hands down by their side, and they have this look on their face. It's more almost like somewhat dazed, somewhat disoriented, almost dreamy like look on their face. Whereas the other two also have weapons out, but like cudgels or whatever, they also have weapons out, and they're standing there watching him. Not like ready to smash at any point, but definitely keeping like alert on him as he's standing inside there. And the two of them are maintaining mild conversation. So like a little bit of like somebody might say something, the other person responds like one or two words. It's like they're having a full-blown conversation or long chatter that's in there. That being said, you can see that the bartender, which is not what's her name, it's the male one.
Okay.
The bartender is behind the bar, actively wiping the bar to make sure it has that extremely fine polish where you can use it almost like a mirror to see your reflection in. Wiping the bar to make sure it's nice and clean, but also watching what's happening between the three of them with some intents to it. So you guys can walking in, you're seeing that there. You don't see any other patrons down in the main area though. It's just the three of them and the bartender. I'll say it one more time, and the bartender.
Yeah, good to know. This one hasn't screwed us over though. So before I go like all the way out into the open, Mikhail will pause, like stops, kind of holds his hand up to the others. What do they look like?
Who is they?
My two companions here. The party.
Oh yeah, I mean they look like what's their names? Koa and Aldo, but in the finest of fineries.
Do they look like the disguises they're wearing finery, or do they look like just Koa and Aldo?
Koa and Aldo, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, even a mundane disguise doesn't seem to bypass this illusion. You look like you. I'm guessing I look like Mikhail.
Oh, yes, that's a bit awkward, isn't it? Maybe we just don't make eye contact or look toward the front.
Yeah, I didn't see the owner, just the bartender up there. I'm not even sure where we'd go next.
Perhaps we hang
You know
back
where his
and
office is?
No, I do not.
Shit.
Okay. The bartender finally like looks over and sees the three of you standing over in the other way, and they're like kind of like a bit of a start because they didn't hear or notice you coming in because they were so distracted, and they wave the three of you over towards the bar. They don't say anything. It's kind of like a friendly look and just like a welcoming kind of gesture or wave over.
Cole will look toward the front door, look at them, and kind of like shake his head a little bit.
He looks like a half look back at the front door. Then gives you like a shake of the head, a screwed up face that says like, "Nah, don't worry about it." And then a head nod coming over, and then turns around to go grab a bottle off the shelf behind him as he does so.
Yeah, I mean, Aldo will head over at that point.
Yeah, same.
Wait. Was he coming towards us, or was he?
He's waving,
telling us not to worry about. Okay, cool. Yeah, then walk over.
Okay. So, you guys would make your way over there, and as you make your way over there, the other two guards, like noticing three people crossing the room, they look over and they see the three of you, and kind of like eye you suspiciously for a couple of minutes. But when they see the bartender is like actively like putting glassware or whatever it is on the table and popping a bottle open for you, they quickly lose their suspicions or concerns and turn their attention back to their mild conversation and the person that they're keeping an eye on. As you guys go walking up, they're pouring a bottle into each one of the glasses. Aldo is able to notice as you go walking over. So the two of you are like, it just looks like a fine bottle, so on and so forth. Aldo, you're able to see the bottle as it's approaching, and you're like, I had that here before. That wine has gone sour. I like lemons. And, you sit down.
I mean, Aldo will kind of reach for the bottle in his hand anyway. The whole bottle.
Bottle?
Yeah.
So you go to take the bottle, and he kind of like looks a little surprised at first, and like an immediate like a frown, or and then after like an extra half beat or so, turns it into like a pleasant smile and goes, I guess I'll drink with you too. And goes to grab your glass from in front of you that he already poured for you, since you just took the rest of the other half of the bottle.
Company. Your company here?
Looking over at the door for like a solid like 2 seconds, kind of like an appraising look, and then says, "Yeah, it's Looks back at you as he continues saying, "It's been a thing all morning."
Why? Why are they here?
What kind of thing?
Got a little bit of information off of him when he got in here. The disappearance of Venros. It's led Beltran to be extra suspicious, and since this is where he was last known to be before he went running out of town, he wanted to send guards here to keep an eye on things. Apparently, he thinks that something happened to him here, as opposed to whatever.
Strange.
We do need to speak to the owner. Is he around?
I imagine so. Looks around, though not here at the moment.
Is there a way we can get his attention? It's pretty important.
Yeah, I can go get him for you.
Thanks.
No problem. Looks back over at the person and says, "What do you think it's like?"
Koa shrugs.
Aldo just says, "Better."
Nice. He's just kind of like, shakes his head after looking for a few extra moments, and looks back at you and says, "I don't think I ever want to be on the boss's bad side." And then turns and walks out of there to go and find the individual, leaving the three of you at the bar, the two of them guarding the one dude. 6 of you total in the room. Jump skip?
Well,
Or conversation?
yeah, that's fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
A few minutes pass. After a couple of minutes or whatever go by, you can see that the individual see the kind of daze. All of a sudden, it like blinks a couple of times and then starts to be like, "Hey, wait a second. Where am I?" And one of the other guards is like, "Do I hit him yet?" And the other one's like, No, just do some more of it." All right. And he reaches into like a pouch that looks like a belt pouch, like you would maybe hold coin in, and he grabs like a small, like a mini fistful of whatever he's grabbing. Some of it sprinkles out of his hand, like if you're grabbing like a handful of sand or whatever it is, and it like glitters. This like almost like a purplish glittering sand falling out of his hand as he does so, and he throws it at the guy, and the guy's like, slowly shaking his head. And then kind of like blinks unevenly a couple of times, and then continues to stand there in a stupor, seemingly dazed. The other one's like, "Think we should use it all up?" Said to keep him here as long as we needed to.
Neat trick.
You say that to them? Or you say it to the three of you?
He says it out loud. Yeah.
One of them looks back over his shoulder to see you there and goes, "Oh, yeah. Apparently it just makes it work easier or something. I don't know. Boss has something on him."
Keep it up.
Yeah. Sounds like none of our business then, but good work.
Shrugs and says, "Yeah, it's only working because there's only one of them in here. I don't know what would happen if the others came in, but they thought he was investigating the place."
I'm sure he'll
mighty
come out with
fine
quite the
job.
story. Yeah.
Koa to the other two real quick. If we could get them to come in one by one, get dazed, and just knock them out, that would save us the trouble of going outside later.
Yeah, well, I feel like that's something we want to get permission for first.
I suppose. Just leans back and takes a sip of the drink that he thinks is the best thing he's ever tasted, probably.
Not the best, but it's really good.
Do want to get that 6 silver back, though.
Aldo, roll me a perception, sorry. Sorry, I have to find the rocks that Gwen was throwing. Give me one moment.
Yeah, now's the time for that. So you guys come here often? Yeah, same.
Every week. Yeah.
Gwen knows that to roll dice, you have to throw them. But she calls dice rocks. So she knows to throw rocks in Daddy's office. Throw rocks. She went upstairs. I was like, Gwen, tell Mom what you were doing. Rocks. Gwen, what are you doing? The rocks. Throw. Gwen, are you throwing rocks? Throw rocks. It's like...
Keep that kid away from playgrounds for a while.
Right.
Cool. So, anyways, you, Aldo, you didn't notice or anything. Kind of like the conversation over there dies down. And then after like a couple of minutes or whatever, Aldo all of a sudden with a bit of a start realizes that he's not alone. There is a gnome next to him, sitting there, also having a drink. You have no idea how long he's been there.
What's he wearing?
Well, I'm sorry, what was that?
What is he wearing?
Oh, what is he wearing? Yeah, so he actually is dressed, but in very simple clothing.
Better than we could have expected or hoped for. Thank you, Scott. Is that Jake's birthday present?
Oh, there's a Speedo on. Oh, man.
And a little red pointed hat.
We have said this before because we always go on vacation at Old Orchard Beach, Maine, and Old Orchard Beach often gets tons of vacationers from Quebec. So
what happened? Where are we now? What just happened?
Lots of dudes in Speedos. Lots of dudes.
Oh, it's old man side tangent I never wanted. All right, cool.
You're welcome. All right, Jake. So you see a gnome very simply dressed.
Oh yeah, I say. Nice to see you dressed for the occasion.
You guys hear Aldo say that, and you look over, and he's talking to nobody. And he goes, but you do hear back, Aldo. You do hear back, huh? Oh, yeah. Well, you know.
I love that that's his answer. Well, you know.
Koa looks at Aldo like, what?
Aldo just like gestures at his at the bottle he's holding. He's like, "You want any of this piss wine?"
Yeah, let me see that real quick. Mikhail smells it.
Smells great. But anyways, he goes, "What? No, I get the good stuff." He says, and he pulls out a bottle of. To use the word mediocre is maybe generous, but it's certainly a lot better than what he typically serves here, right? And he presents a bottle of mediocre wine. But Mikhail responded to you at the same time that the gnome did, which might be a little disorienting for Aldo.
Yeah. He looks. He grabs like one of the mugs. I don't know, on the table, and kind of like if there's any left from that bartender drinking, he'll just like tip it into one of the other's cups, and then he holds the cup at the gnome, and he says to Mikhail, "What was that?"
If this is drugged, it's very subtle. What is happening? Who are you talking to?
He looks like at the gnome, and then looks back at you two, and he's like, "The owner."
At this point, you're gonna see the gnome like lean around on the seat, Aldo, and wave at you. And it's like, maybe you just didn't see him because Aldo's so much bigger, even though he's not very big. Aldo's so much bigger than the gnome that he was just obscuring the view of the gnome. And he leans forward and just gives a wave.
Oh. Great. Well,
we can see him? Okay.
Mm-hmm. And he's as finely dressed as you've ever seen him. As you would expect for somebody being a proprietor of such a fine establishment.
Huh. Standing there the whole time.
Frowns and says, "In fact, I'm sitting."
Or that. Why couldn't we hear you?
He shrugs and says, "Perhaps you should go by the hospital. Have it looked at."
Okay.
Anyway, stop hogging the bottle. Oh, there's like jostling in it.
So, Mikhail or the gnome?
Is it to the gnome?
Okay, yeah. So he says to the gnome, and the gnome, gives you like a broad smile and hands the bottle over to you to have some. And he says, well, that confirms that, doesn't it? I had suspicions, and you certainly alluded, but...
What?
Yeah. Well,
he leans over to Koa, back around to Aldo for a second and says, moment, please, and looks back at Aldo.
Yeah, you're certainly having one.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. Something happened last time after, it went away and then it didn't come back properly. But that's beside the point. He just starts drinking his drink.
He says,
That was when you drink too much.
He says, curious. Do you think it was your, potentially, the interaction that you had with Venros while you were here? Or do you think it was because, I punctured the veil for you and you've been able to keep it pulled back?
Well, could Venros see through the thing?
The gnome actually frowns ever so slightly. It's more of a neutral face, which looks like a frown on his large mouth and teeth, many teeth that he usually shows, and says, "I don't rightly know. He certainly gave the impression that he understood what was happening around, almost as though he could perceive things that were outside of what a normal person's senses would allow them to perceive. But it's hard for me to tell. He was a strange individual, as seemed distant."
He was strange, all right. But I don't know. I don't know the answer to your question. Just is what it is, I suppose.
Is what it is. Well, either way, I've punctured the veil for others before, but anytime I've ever collapsed it in on them, they've not been able to hold it open. This is strange. Either you have a very keen mind, or is a combination of what it was you experienced.
Aldo leans in to the gnome and he says, "What happens if I throw stuff down that hole?"
Huh? Oh, not too much. I tend to throw trash and whatnot down there occasionally. It's a little bit easier when you have to just kind of little mage hand here, prestidigitation there, and everything's gone.
Yeah, okay. Well, questions for another time, I suppose.
And the real question is what's down there. But I don't think you want to know that answer.
You know what? Not right now.
Koa is like eavesdropping, starts to say and then you say not right now, and he...
Did you think something up for tonight? Today?
Oh, for the event?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but this place has been around for a long time, long before I even came to be in its possession. It had existed. Now, of course, I did a considerable amount of remodeling. He says, spinning in his chair and looking about appraisingly at the absolutely magnificent place that exists here. I did some considerable remodeling. Really brought it up to the caliber that it is today, and earns the reputation that it has far and wide, and even further. The whispers.
Aldo throws an empty cup into the hole.
He's like,
as he's saying that. Yeah.
So you guys see him throw an empty cup that kind of clatters across the floor and gets lost underneath the table, out of sight, but it's clearly slid over and went underneath the table. You, however, see you threw the cup. You're not particularly strong, so it clattered once, on the edge of the hole, and bounced into the hole and just disappeared, and you didn't hear it clatter again after that. And he continues, uninterrupted by the sound of it. It says, what is it? And whispers of it even travel even further, by wagon and boat and so on. But that all being said, he crosses his arms in front of him, takes a long, deep, steadying breath, holds it for a few extra seconds, and then a very exasperated sigh, like a teenager told they have to do the dishes. It's been a long time since I've done this remodeling, and, well, maybe it's not up to the snuff it was before. You know what I mean, Aldo? He says, kind of looking around, and says, there's patchwork that needs to be done here, and a bit of detail there, and I just think maybe it's time that this place be properly remodeled again. Don't you agree? Don't you think that there's some work that needs to be done? And overhearing this conversation, one of the guards across the way says, "No way, boss. This place is amazing. I've never seen anything so nice. I always appreciate when you let me come in here." And he smiles, leaning around Aldo to the guard and says, "Thanks, but not your conversation. I'll dock your pay for that one." And then leans back.
Oh, shit.
The guy looks very cross, but, and saddened, and turns back around. He's like, "Oh, shit."
Looks like he won't be allowed in here anytime soon. I mean, yeah, you could do with a little work, right?
He nods and says, "Yeah, but that kind of work, it's incredibly expensive, and I can't exactly expect to cover all the costs of this. I mean, what this place does, it's more than just a place of business. This is not just an establishment; it's an institution. I mean, the Color Stay Inn, it calls in business from far and wide, not just to the stretches of Leshev or even up into Momley or so on. I mean, people will come as far as Dween. People have traveled all the way from the Dale Lands or even far east to make west to make their way here, which enhances the business and the experience in all of Hod Gwen. I must say, this place is a marker on the map. And because of that, I really think that, it should be the responsibility of more than just myself to do these upgrades. Maybe even Hod Gwen should finally chip in for all I've done for them over the years. I mean, how many times have I hosted their events? How many times have I laid banquets of the most exquisite meals? How many times have the finest performances transpired here? And every time I get barely a thanks. It is time they pay back for all I've done for them. Don't you agree?
Maybe. I mean, did you make a deal with Beltran? Is that why his guards are here?
Not Beltran directly.
Long thread you're having us follow.
Who have you made a deal with?
Oh, the council had kind of we have a running understanding for a long while now.
Does that affect our business here today?
In fact, I think it does. He says that when he gets like a proper smile, like a genuine smile, a sinister smile, with that overly large gnomish mouth that he has, and the fact that gnomes have a few extra teeth than humans do. Oh man, it is genuinely creepy. I mean, as opposed to humans, which have the four incisors right next to each other, they're like doubled up. So it's like two side by side on either side, two side by side. I mean, it is a creepy look that he has there. They have large heads. Yeah, they don't have small heads. Big mouths. Heads are proportionally larger to their bodies than people, but yes, smaller individual teeth. But either way.
I mean, Aldo looks at the other two. He just says, his voice kind of gets low. He's like, "In what way?"
He says, "Well, we need the right audience, and we need the right circumstances. Yes, that's what we need. We need to make sure that what goes awry, it goes awry because of, well, the actions of the council. I'm thinking conflagration. Fires, however, there's going to have to be a combination of real mixed in. Has to be. Of course.
I'm not sure whether you're saying that you're on Beltran's side now or our side and you want us to burn your place down.
Or what do you want him to burn your place down?
No. I'll take care of the details. That's what I'm here for.
So how does it affect our deal?
Nice to know what they are. Yeah.
You spoke at the same time, let me keep this simple for you because you seem to be lost with some pretty simple details as it is. So there's going to be an event today. In case you didn't remember, we had an arrangement where today you're going to be stepping out of the shadows, if you will. We'll touch back on the shadows again in a second, Mikhail. But we're going to step out of the shadows, if you will, and unveil your presence. Let me say, further unveil your presence to the peoples of Hod Gwen, and you're still being about. So when that transpires, there's going to be a bit of an eruption that takes place. Maybe one thing's taken a little too far. People aren't as adept at resolving what they needed to. There's a lot of fine oils and alcohols that are in this place to make it run as well as it does, and etc., etc. That's certainly going to lead to, shall we say, a dazzling display. Again, that sinister smile on his face. It will pull all eyes from all over and make sure people are fully aware of what's happening here. It's going to be wonderful. And don't worry about anybody's safety. All of the patrons have already been removed. Or at least, real ones.
Right, so...
Right. I see. And
other
that's
than there being a big
on them.
Fire, but other than the big fire behind us, everything else is still happening as we were planning?
Of course. I mean, I'm not the one that broke our deal. He says, and he has his smile. It feels warming. His eyes, maybe a bit more cold.
That is a stretch. Deal's not broken. That reveal you want is still confirmation. Right now, there's only rumor. No one truly knows we're here. Even the guard outside believes we're still dead.
And there was no intent there. I was lit on fire.
Where do you think I got the inspiration, Koa?
That's fucked up.
He frowns.
It hurt.
He smiles and says, "Don't worry." And this is where the shadows come back in. Mikhail, you're educated, aren't you?
Quite.
Then you might be familiar with the conjurations that I'll be working with.
Like quasi-real things?
He gives you a wink. There's large eyes. So his eye gets extra wide and then a nice hard blink.
It could still be dangerous. Okay, you said to leave that part to you. That's fine. As far as Beltran's concerned, do you have any ideas on how to lure him in, ways to bruise his ego? We were tossing some things around, but he is kind of the guest of honor. We want to make it stick.
To bruise his ego?
Yeah. He won't show up if we just invite him, at least not on our time.
No, that makes sense. He's kind of, I was going to say the word unique, but that's very inaccurate. There's, people like him are born every other minute, aren't they? He just, had the right opportunities, right nurturing opportunities, didn't he? Bruise his ego. Well, it depends on what approach you want to take. Are you looking to insult him directly? Insult his family? What's your plan?
More targeted. Him directly.
Him directly? Well, we all know that he is incompetent at everything that he does. He hasn't been given a job that he hasn't been able to succeed on his own. He always requires others to do the job for him. Now, one might say that this is a degree of shall we say, managerial expertise. Delegates to those that are best suited to do the task. But, well, I mean, you've met most of his companions, haven't you? Before and after you killed them. So that means that you've had the opportunity to know how inaccurate it is to say that he chooses the best man or woman or otherwise for the job.
Yeah, all things we know.
Well, you can insult his, shall we say, his leadership. His decision making.
Yes, but how do we make sure that reaches him in a timely manner to lure him here? We want him to get here at a specific time so we can be properly prepared, and we want him to be pissed off enough to come straight here.
I'm taking care of the big display, the big show here. You want me to help spread the word as well? I'm happy to do so. It'll be a little draining, but I'm sure I could conjure something up that could assist you with this. What is your plan? Are you looking to... What do you want to say? How do you want to present it to him? I can deliver the message, and I can make sure it's known, it's heard.
Well, our plan here is to perform and give a dazzling performance on top of one that will be insulting to him as it is, so perhaps letting him know the thought stopped there.
Yeah, it'll be a part of the performance. I'm calling out not only his incompetence, but we're thinking about also adding in the fact that he was the money behind the slave ring. Really putting that stamp on it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a wise thing to do. It certainly would be a mark against the Grey Earth's family name. I don't know if his family would turn on him for such a decision-making, but it would be a mark against the family name. That would be insulting to all of them. Certainly get their attention. I mean, but he's a dear old mama's boy, so something like that would make him upset because it would make his mother upset. But, I mean, that's where you're really getting to him. Is
Mikhail looks at the other two and says, maybe we add a little bit of a lie into it. Say, we take credit for his first organization falling apart and the second, and say that he's run off to his mother.
And that I'm sleeping with his mother as well. Just slip that in there.
Are you?
Yes.
Mikhail, I don't know if he's telling the truth or not.
I don't either, so I guess that goes in. I guess that's part of it.
You could have
he'll want to defend her honor, sure, but he'll want to defend her honor, maybe, but definitely his own. What's a better way to prove that you haven't run off and won't be seen again than to show up and silence the people saying it's the case? Especially one of them making the claim that our friend's making.
I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult to conjure up a simple image of her waltzing with you or the like, if you would like. Aldo, I'm not sure if that's exactly what you're planning on here. It might get his attention or get people talking, but
I don't know if we want our image associated with such a thing. We don't want to be in bed with the Grearis's, figuratively or the other word.
I just think if we can get the core of that to him quickly, I think he'll come running. I just don't know a way to do that while we're here, busy. I mean, the performance, I'm sure, will have some traction. I'm sure word of it will spread, but not on our timeline. Don't know if he'll have runners or something in the area. Someone you.
I can guess
aware
it
of
would happen. It's not easy. It's not difficult to get people to spread the word or even enhance it in other ways. Like I said, it'd just be a bit draining to do so.
We would also need perhaps some help following him, knowing when he's getting close, so we can properly prepare that for the moment he arrives.
Nods.
Great.
All right. Well, I guess that handles that part of it. I'll need to at least mock up some basic tunes and things. But
you know what you should call the song? Mama's Boy.
he smiles. It's a
Has
good one.
ring to it.
It does have a ring to it.
I have a question for you.
And Mama's Boy Beltran has some alliteration. Yeah, go ahead.
And the fact they haven't written the song yet is a little bit concerning. But I have a question for you. In your attempt to embarrass him, are you trying to make him look the fool through his own actions, or through the actions of others trying to make him look the fool?
Well, primarily we're trying to get under his skin. It's less about spreading a message to everyone to, get everyone to turn against him. He's done a great job of that. We're just trying to piss him off.
Okay. Well, then, if you are trying to do that, again, we can have it more than just a simple image of his mother dancing with Aldo here, which could be fun. Perhaps if the messaging came from the right individual. One of his closest lieutenants, if they're still around, or what have you. I could see to it that it is done faithfully, truly. And he leans into Mikhail, so across Aldo. So his face is in front of Aldo's belly as he's leaning over as much as he can, and tangibly. It's nice cologne, he says, and then leans back.
Thanks. Ashanti gave it to me.
You did?
He raises an eyebrow. Has Ashanti been here before? Color Stay?
Not that I remember, no.
I don't think so.
I don't think she has. So he just gives maybe
not.
A look that, actually I would say he doesn't even give you any look because he has no idea who it is.
I don't know who that would be right now. I guess it could be Zaref.
It'd be Went,
right?
Childhood friend. Been missing. Tough one to pull off, though.
Yeah. Either way, it's going to have to seem like they escaped something, and that's going to mean he has other questions.
Yeah.
Well, certainly Went's reappearance could certainly lure him in. That's not a bad choice. He is a miserably evil...
Agreed.
Went it is?
Yeah. Went's probably a good choice.
If you think it can work.
Yeah.
Koa? The restroom is that way.
I'll
Very familiar with the restroom.
Oh no, he's already peeing. Well,
the walls are actually illusions that he just sees through. He'll let you guys pierce through some of the veil. He just leans over slightly and he's like, what? Oh, sorry. Looks back at you.
All right, so what's the idea? What are you going to have him do specifically?
Oh, it's what you want to have him do. I can make sure it's done. Again, believably, faithfully, tangibly.
Right.
All right, well, give us a little bit. We'll discuss and we'll have something for you.
Whatever it is you decide, whomever it is you choose to do, it'll take me a little more than an hour to prepare them. And then I will have to, no more than an hour. No, probably 2 hours to properly prepare them to be ready for whatever it is that you need them to do. And then, of course, they'll go off and lure him back. Having Went just stand around and espouse some sort of expletives about Beltran's not going to be enough to get him here. Went is going to have to go and collect Beltran, lure him here, isn't he? Or whomever else it is that you choose.
Yeah, that's the part I'm worried about. I mean, even if he's tangible, there's no way he's going to answer the question Beltran's going to have for him.
What's the question?
Questions, plural. So I
What are
don't
the
know how he
questions?
escapes.
What answers do you want said?
Yeah. This is something you have to program.
He gives you a particularly sinister look.
That's tough. We can't predict exactly what he'll say. We have to just get urgency on our side. He's got to say something alarming, maybe a couple of things, and then move. We can't try to get this thing in a conversation with him.
I mean, we can. Tosses you a very heavy wink and says, "But I'm sure you have some scheming that you must do." Koa, that one was out of order. Never mind. And hops off his seat and says, "I'll be back in maybe half hour's time. Let me finish with the preparations that I was already working on here."
Yeah.
He does stop and he looks at you and he says, "How well versed are you in? You're young. No, you're much too young, and you don't have the mind of a prodigy. Never mind." And he turns and he walks away.
Mikhail turns for a second. He looks back at the other two like, I can't fucking believe he just said that. You know, like just legitimately offended.
I was alone, so I let my pants go all the way to the floor. Was he watching me?
Wait.
Possibly.
All of the anger turns to confusion instead.
No, I'm just like thinking of like walking into like a restroom and someone standing at a urinal with their pants around their ankles.
Don't judge me, I was alone.
You stop and you're like, am I in the wrong room?
Oh my god.
That's when you make sure that is you stand directly next to them in the urinal. Like there's a wall of free, you stand right next to them.
Sorry.
Very effectively sent my brain in two different directions.
Listen, I don't know about this, idea of having someone deliver a message, but there is one thing we're forgetting. Remember what
Right, the plan.
No, what was his name? The one we rescued, but he was already dead.
Raynon.
Raynon. Remember what we got from Raynon's, that thing we did and he answered some questions?
Yeah.
Remember who was behind part of that plan?
Raynon and Davian?
And?
Other gods.
Beltran's mother.
Oh, yes. She was
She
was involved.
And he loves his dear mother. And she loves him. Wouldn't that really, really get to you? To hear,
But would you come here or would you go
plan?
for her to question her?
I don't think you'd believe it at first, right? But who could be talking about your mum like that? Not only is she sleeping with the enemy, but she's also, planning against you. I don't know.
Yeah. Would that send him after her or after us?
That's what I said.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't think he'd believe it, but, word got out there that his own mother was plotting against him. I don't know. It's just a thing. I think that would, might really tip the scales.
I think if we... Oh, you mean like that's what we get out there. We spread that rumor, so to speak, in our song.
Maybe it's just...
I think he's gone again.
I'm back? Maybe.
Well, Keegan's not back, unless he just really likes that facial expression.
Oh.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
New profile pic.
Well, what do you think? We use that information?
At this point,
We're trying to damage his ego, right? We're trying to make him angry and angry enough to make mistakes, come out and face us directly.
We pull out all the stops. I mean, yes, why not? At this point, and anything we could throw out there, I'd want to go plug the leak of all that information coming out, true or not. So, if we're leaking a whole bunch of shit he doesn't want exposed, then yes, I think I'd hurry over here myself too. Especially with his honor and everything else being insulted.
Yeah.
We say Beltram will never handle his own problems, then we start throwing out a bunch of shit like that. If he sends someone else, he looks weak.
Yeah. What about this idea that we want like some type of, I don't even know what you'd call it, but went to go tell Beltran directly. I don't know how that would work.
That kind of magic or whatever it is beyond me, so I don't know either. That feels like something he may see through or figure out relatively quickly. But if
I asked Mikhail, but it seems he's gone to the bathroom.
After what just happened to me, I hope he leaves his pants up. And for the record, it was sticky on the other side, so I used the one that wasn't as sticky. I didn't notice that it was... How can it be out of order? Just a... Indoor plumbing in this world? Just a hole?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, with no Scott and no Keegan, I think we're about a bit of an impasse here.
Yeah. Those two seem kind of important for our ability to move forward.
Yeah, yeah.
But hey, at least we're not like 3 hours in and haven't even started the encounter with Beltran yet. Like, that'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. But on brand.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I am surprised the gnome didn't send us to find some like reagents or something, though. You know, something that he's missing that he'll need.
I really hope he's not using any. At least the kind we know of.
Yeah, well, you know, there's still the matter of the giant hole in the floor. Do you see when I threw that cup in there?
It bounced under a table. I think it's still over there.
I don't. It's in the hole.
Then no, it just looked like it bounced behind the table.
If I pushed a whole table into the hole, what do you think would happen?
It would go behind another table? I don't know.
He'd probably get mad. Also, is it just me, or did you prefer him when he was like, you know, hanging out in the nude and watching people in the bathrooms? He's really something else right now.
When has he been nude?
Oh yeah, he never wears clothes. That's why I'm surprised he's wearing something today.
He looks like he's dressed very nicely.
So
also, he was definitely watching me in the bathroom, so I don't think that part's changed.
Well, no, he's dressed today, so there's that. It's just not what it appears.
Yeah. A lot of things have been strange since we got here. Is appearing out of nowhere, you seemingly talking to no one, him actually being there, and then his whole plan, and now all of a sudden bringing Wint back from... It's been, what, a month? Months since he's been gone? So for Wint just to suddenly appear at Beltran's and be like, hey, by the way, Aldo's fucking your mom, and we know she was trying to steal your sword, and also, you're a little whiny bitch. Come to the color stay. Like, what's the message going to be?
That?
Oh, great. Well, solved it then.
No, I really don't know what he was getting at. I don't know what Went could say.
I don't either. I mean, even if he did, even if he was successful, it's like you're just gonna follow Went back here. Is he going to ignore the fact that someone who's been missing for that long is all of a sudden giving him this info and clearly trying to bait him into to come here? I don't know.
Me neither.
Well, it has to work. We have a very specific time frame for all of this, so whatever it takes to get him here in that time frame.
Yeah. I don't know. He's just. I'm hoping Mikhail understands it because I don't. I just don't.
I don't either. And since he's not here right now, I think we make him figure it out.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, he's back. Perfect timing.
Yeah. Sorry about that. What'd I miss?
You have to figure this out. We don't understand the whole Went is appearing stuff, so good luck.
What?
We have decided two votes
when
to
was
one.
you guys' idea? It wasn't his idea, right? So
It was his idea to send one of the lieutenants or something there, but we just don't know who or why.
It was Gnome's idea. One second. Okay.
But they either betrayed him, they're dead, or they've been missing long enough to where it's like, wouldn't he be suspicious of someone you've not seen in days, weeks, months, all of a sudden appearing and giving you all this info?
Yeah, it's gonna be suspicious and something he can't just leave, but I honestly don't know what they'd say. I don't know. He seemed to be implying that maybe he'll have some agency over their replies.
What if we had the mum do it? You know what I mean? We'd have to obviously alter what was being said, but she's been here. She hasn't been missing.
Yeah, it's true. We don't know really her mannerisms, but maybe the proprietor does.
I'd say so. He's been here for a while. She's probably been at these weird parties that he hosts.
So what, she's going to walk up and say, "Oh, Bertrand, my boy, I'm fucking Aldo, and also I tried to betray you, and also go to the color stay, big party today, kisses mummy," and then disappear.
No, I was thinking more she shows up upset, talking about how some people are spreading scandalous rumors, at this big party.
This is why you guys do the kind of thinking that is involved in these kind of plans.
Asking if this is the kind of thing that he just lets fly at the city that they've given him responsibility over.
This is more logical.
I would hope so. I mean, what you said would be hilarious, but yeah.
Also, I don't think I've ever heard her speak, so I don't know if she sounds like that. It's just my interpretation. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah. I think we only ever saw her, twice?
Probably.
Yeah, we first met Edric and then some other time.
The party? She appeared at the party, Johankus.
Oh, did she? Yeah, that must have been it.
Right.
Yeah, so we could do that, assuming...
We need to make him angry, though. We need to make him really, really angry.
Yeah.
I don't know if it can be...
I mean, she could be the one delivering...
There could be a rumor.
What we're saying,
If it is revealed that she, is working with us or something, and this thing or whatever he makes of her can lead him here, like have her retreat to here or something. I feel like there's something missing.
We could tell him that the resistance leadership is planning on having a get-together in front of the color state to denounce him and proclaim his crimes, which is what we need.
Yeah, but we need to get him emotional. That's why I feel like having the betrayal come from not only those around him, but the one he's closest to.
Well, we can also add in these a bitchy pissant failure who's never succeeded at anything, and all of his slave ring toys got broken, and we're going to break this too.
Sure. The betrayal angles, it's powerful, but it's just I don't know if we have the tools for it. Like even if we have a double of her or something, like how do we even
we know her
begin
plan,
to convince him of that?
Raynon told us the plan exactly. I just don't know how to out that.
Maybe we don't have to. Maybe
the original plan.
She protected him or something.
She funded or backed or got together the plan against Beltran.
Oh,
everything transpired with Raynon and Tazri. Remember, she was a part of that. They got that information got spilled to you, I think, 3 ways.
What if we're also trying to get the sword? There's a group plotting to take his sword away. That would probably instigate something because of his draw to it.
Yeah, but that wouldn't really make him come personally. Like, it has to be something that makes it so mad that he, doesn't reason. Something that he'll just have him charge in almost.
Okay. So I guess we could... Shit, I don't know. We want to convince him of the whole betrayal thing, or at least have it hit him emotionally. But we need to make sure he doesn't just go to wherever his mother actually is.
Well, we know he doesn't know that Raynon's dead. He doesn't know what happened to Zareth, and he doesn't know what happened fully to Went. So any of the 3 of them could make an appearance and make some proclamation of these events.
Yeah.
I still don't think that's the way. I think it has to be. He has to make the mother. That's who it has. I just don't know how to get. I don't know whether she tells him. You know what I mean? Because that way we don't have to know where we can bring her, whatever you want to call this thing, to Beltran. So he's not going to go looking for her if she's there. She's talking to him.
Well, you don't have to tell him that she for sure was behind it. Perhaps one of the people I mentioned shows up and they tell him, people over by the color stay are spreading rumors that your mother was behind a plot to steal your sword and was backing Raynon, and we added some credible pieces.
But he could just go, I mean, rumors are rumors, right? It might be something for another time, but if it comes from her, do you know what I mean? Or something. I'm just trying to get something for maximum emotional impact.
Well, I think we also need to consider the fact that we are doing our own reveal here. So the people spreading these rumors, these people decrying this, are not just random musicians. It's the valiant few.
If we can be heard or have it heard, the information, could we have the image of her or whatever it is that he's creating? Could we have her react in front of Beltran and that she's been caught out and have her almost retreat here?
We could, but that? Unless he's got...
What?
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
I said, with if we let that information out with the help of the gnome or whatever in the performance and that, Beltran will be watching and listening closely. If we have his mother, that's like the clone or whatever, with him, and have her react and almost flee, you know what I mean, to where we are, the information is true, that's what I was saying.
So you do.
I don't know what else to say to him.
You or somebody else does a performance elsewhere, where he witnesses his mother witnessing it, and give a very telling reaction, retreating back away to safety or somewhere elsewhere or whatever it is, and that's the goal.
Wait, there needs to be another performance? I'm confused. I'm actually lost.
I don't know. I don't know how to draw him out. I just I'm lost too.
Well, I thought I understood it. Then Scott's like, "You have another performance happen,"
That's what he said,
and she gives a telling performance,
right?
or she gives like a telling reaction.
Doing the reveal and a performance and the thing. I said Beltran has got to be watching on in one form or not, right? Of what's going on, whether he's hearing reports from somebody or whatever. If we have the clone mother or whatever close by or with him, we can have her react
when he hears a report. Yeah.
Okay, that doesn't be like a song or whatever. Yeah.
Like somebody shows up and they're just like, "Hey, they're saying you're a, I don't know, pissy pants bitch boy, and also Aldo slept with your mom, and that she was behind the plot to bring you down."
Yeah.
And it's the valiant few doing it. They're over at the color stay, and then she's like, "Oh shit," and takes off. Obviously, they say it in different words, and then she has a very telling reaction and runs off. So not only does he know where she's going, probably, but he also has a target on us. Is that about the half of it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think some combination of this has to work, man. It has to work.
I don't know. I feel like, we go back and forth here.
I just roll something. I'm not here next week, man. I just want to roll something.
I don't know. Let's get the gnome back over.
Yeah.
He comes back, like I said, like a half hour later. A little bit more. Yeah. When he comes back...
This whole thing's supposed to go down at 2 p.m, right? So we need to have this all planned out by noon.
Yeah.
He is, when he comes back, he's still wearing like a shirt. But like he's got no pants on.
God damn it. But for us, he does. For Koa and Mikhail.
Just as finely.
Yeah. I just want to point out he didn't lose the pants till Mikhail went to the bathroom.
Even though Mikhail went to the bathroom. No, the way he knew that you used the one that was out of order is because when you came back, he could see through the illusion that you had splatter all over yourself. But you couldn't because the illusion. So
but it was less sticky on my feet at that one because it hadn't been used.
He's like, that one's out of order. Never mind. Like, so he comes back, he has no pants on.
We were thinking, not many people know this. In fact, no more than sitting right here. Beltran's mother was actually behind a plot to remove something to steal his sword.
Wait, what? Are you trying to bullshit me right now? Oh. He says after it. After he does this.
No,
we heard it directly from Rainan.
You're saying that there was actually legitimately a plot against him by his mother?
She's involved. Yeah.
She orchestrated it, if I remember.
And you were struggling for something to make him upset?
Well, we're trying to figure out how to use that information to bring him here, not instead of going to there to talk to her.
It's the logistics of it.
Well, that's how you use went.
Yeah, but what if he goes to talk to her instead of coming here?
Yes! Go to talk to her! To expose her!
But then he doesn't come here.
Expose her in front of Beltran and lead them back this way.
I see. You know exactly what to do then.
Perfect. Good work.
You wanted to piss him off. He's literally the definition of a mama's boy.
Yeah, I told you it's a good song title.
I agreed.
Okay, well, it looks like we've got our plan.
I don't always let my pants fall to the floor. I just want to throw that out there.
He does.
Okay.
He has no idea what you're talking about. He's actually distracted, scratching his chin. And he says, well, I do think that going with a lieutenant's the better option because they're more easily controlled. She's pretty strong-willed. Thinks for a few more moments and says, I don't know. Is that the right way? Do we expose the real one in front of him? Do we lure her here with him? Ooh. We could use her, but using her, I'm not so sure. Because if he sees his mother behaving out of the ordinary, I think he would be more keen to be aware of that. But somebody like his lieutenants, which he already has layers of distrust for, and some degree of separation from now, something like that.
An extreme degree.
Yeah, that's them being acting a little bit strangely is not so unusual. Do we capture her and bring the real one here?
That
feels like
does not sound like a small task.
We have a couple of hours before we need to be performing.
I've got it!
Do you?
Yes, I'm a genius. I can't believe I didn't think of this before. Well, I do know why, because you withheld information from me. I thought we had a deal.
It's hard to remember exactly what all we've told. It's great. So you're going to get her here somehow? That's wonderful.
Yes. Under false pretenses. And then he winks at the audience with how pretenses was spelled incorrectly to make the British people happy. And then pans back away from Daelric and into Lost Initiative and says, I'm going to invite her here. She's an acquaintance of mine. A friendly acquaintance of mine. I will invite her here under false pretenses. Another wink to the camera. And instead, we draft up whomever it is that's going to deliver the message to Beltran and inform Beltran of the truth and that she's being held here for him to confront her. And, you ready for this? The real Beltran can confront the real mother about the real truth. And that's your opportunity to step out. And to inform everybody that of course she turned on him because he's a miserable individual.
Solid. No notes.
I have a few, but I'm so... Never mind. No notes.
So you invite her here. You're relatively confident she'll show up. Yes?
Relative confident? She'll show up.
Okay.
Great. Well, we need that to happen very soon.
You get the letter to Beltran.
I'm aware of the plan.
Great.
So
good, because I'm not the one that started passing out invitations early.
Yeah, we didn't... I'm not going to say it.
No one
the
shows
fire
up at
wasn't
their own
our
party
doing.
on time, right?
What did you say?
Go ahead, Jake.
I said nobody shows up at their own party on time, right?
He chuckles. He says, don't worry, you'll have a grand entrance. I'm sure Mikhail can come up with something.
Great.
Yeah. So, do you want us to be performing while all this is happening, or wait until well after all this? Should I even be part of it?
Hold on. Who is telling Beltran? Who do you think he trusts the most to inform him of this? I assume it's not Rainan. Is it Wet? That was what you had said earlier, childhood
We've
friend
had
and all
Went
that
for too long. Zareth,
he's been gone for a long time.
But he's been gone for a long time because of all of this situation, right? And he's somebody that he had a childhood link to. It is sellable that way. Zareth is just a big oaf.
But how did he get away, though?
He shrugs and says, that's not my problem. That's your problem. I don't actually know all the details. You do.
Doesn't have to be the truth. Just needs to be believable.
He was kept in the tunnel, the unfinished tunnel near Westwood. Beltran knows of that.
Exactly what I was going to say. Yeah. Makes it seem like we were disorganized. We just had him stuck in a hole this whole time.
Because we were pulling more people here to cause disruption in the town, there were less guards around, and Went took an opportunity to break out and come here.
But how does Wentz know about the situation with the mother? You were a part of it!
Yeah.
Exactly.
And so was Raynon. We were working with Raynon.
We just
And
confirm all his paranoia.
Raynon came to meet us
Tazarek.
at the tunnel and told us the details. And Went was there for it. We didn't care about saying things in front of him because he was trapped.
It's a messy web, but I'm no orbital. That works for me.
If it's just to piss him
Can you
off, I don't
make
think he's going to
Went,
think it through all the way.
Skinnier as well. Like, he doesn't really get fed that well.
I'm sure I could shave a little off.
Great.
Good.
Yeah, it's gotta
Okay,
be
now this is
believable.
the important part. This is the really important part. This is how we sell it. This is how we make it believable. The way that the story is sculpted, has to be set up in a way that Went would actually believe it, and Went would actually approach it, because I can control how it is that we set the scenario up, but I don't have full universal control over this creation. It is not directly under my will, so it must be a story we can craft in that makes sense to Went, and Went is willing to sell.
Okay. I mean, we caught Winter, right? We got him out of the city. We took him to the place, and that's where we've been based. We were not here for a long time, but, we had meetings. We had meetings there. We didn't want to kill Went, but, Raynon came and went. Tazari's guy, the orc, he was there a couple of times.
Gripple.
And,
Gargix.
he overheard the plan, and the mastermind behind it was the mother. And that's the tie-in, right? She never came directly, all of this came from Raynon and Tazari's man and maybe some others or whatever, but Went pieced it together. He heard, what's her name? The mother's name?
Alfie?
Alfie.
Yeah.
Or,
He heard, that it was her plan, and, that Beltran is becoming a bit uncontrollable, and, she loves her son, but there's something going wrong, and, it's got to be that thing that's, it's all been happening since then. Beltran's always been given everything by his mother, and, yeah, right? You go with something like that.
okay, I
And
understand
Went
what
being
you're
the
saying.
childhood friend he is, he couldn't let Beltran be betrayed like that.
He heard the details, bide his time. But how did he get out?
We moved more people out of the tunnel in order to come here to sow chaos today, hence all the riots. And because there were less guards around, he felt more confident trying to make a move. And he succeeded.
But the riots happened too
Or-
recently, didn't they?
What about we've been removing people from the city, for a while now. People have been going missing. What if you found a sympathetic ear?
Someone helped him from the inside? Yeah, it could be that.
Quality of life in the tunnel is kind of low, so people being promised money and power are willing to listen after having to live in that hole for months.
People losing their businesses and, livelihoods. Maybe they want to get it back. Maybe they want a little bit more. And maybe, Went promised that. They
I don't
helped.
know. These seem like feeble lies to me, but maybe we can rely on the fact that likely he's not going to be asked too sharp of questions.
I mean, what's a strong lie then?
He shrugs
escaped
and
by
says,
himself, or
I
just-
don't know the situation well enough. I don't know where you kept him. I don't know him. I don't know any of that stuff
He's
well
in.
enough.
He's
to
in.
do
He's
so.
in a tunnel. He's in a tunnel. That's the thing.
I understand that, but I don't know the circumstances of his capture, his entrapments, and potential release. I don't really care. Don't waste my time with it any more than we already have. As you said, Koa, we have limited time to get ourselves.
He will
prepared,
know.
And
Beltran will know that the sword won't have influence on him anymore. He felt that whenever Wince went missing.
Yeah.
that would mean that his return is genuine. His warnings are genuine. It's not a trick. Assuming Beltran, of course, doesn't just stab him. But if that's the case,
Man,
Okay.
that's what we got, I guess.
Yeah.
See how it goes.
fought his way out. Or snuck out.
If he wants proof of the fact that he's went and the spirits are gone, have him show a scar. Can you put like a scar? Cole will describe whatever the fuck the scar looked like from us doing the silver bullshit. We did some ritual to remove the curse from him. He can show that as proof.
I guess you could say if he can do
he needs it.
Emaciated thing with him, he could say he's been intentionally not eating everything we gave him so that he'd be thin enough to slip his manacles eventually.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. We'll keep the details fuzzy. Again, hopefully there's less questions about his escape and more questions about his mother. All right. One last request, and then I have to go and get this started because he says, thinking for a moment, we are running light on time here, and it's going to take a considerable amount of effort to prepare this. Mikhail, do you have any rubies on you?
Rubies?
Powdered or otherwise would be fine.
No, I unfortunately I don't.
I checked my stock before I came down. It was part of what I was doing in preparations upstairs, and I believe I have enough ruby on me, but I do feel light. It's going to be cutting it close. Hopefully that doesn't lead to any issues, he says. I'm sure it won't.
Pretty sure I don't have any rubies.
I've got no rubies written on our sheet for gems.
Yeah. Sadly, I don't.
Well, maybe after this you'll have to owe me the favor of replenishing these. It is not an insignificant amount of ruby that I'm using.
I hear you. I'll see what I can do.
Wonderful. It's good enough for me for now, and as long as it works, it was not for naught. He pops off the stool wherever he's sitting, and kind of like does a little bit of a stretch, and then says, "All right, this is going to take a considerable amount of work. I want to be left undisturbed." And he walks off.
I think we covered all our bases. We need timing for when Beltran's on his way and getting close. We need the thing to lure him. We've got Talia's people in place. Dear fucking God, I hope we can actually do this now. We're committing insurance fraud for this guy. Nailed it, right?
Eventually, Mikhail's friend, I think is her name Natalia?
Katalia.
Katalia?
Yeah, with a K.
Katalia. Katalia, she is going to come walking in. To like start her do whatever, and the bartender says like, oh, they have their conversation. Like, oh, thank God, it's been crazy, and da da da. And the other guy is kind of like still inside there, and he fills her in on that. He's like, I'm getting ready to finish my day when all of a sudden, the gnome comes downstairs, carrying a letter, for her, and he looks a little disheveled. First of all, he's now wearing literally nothing but pants, if you will. The British term for pants, or what we would call underwear.
Oh, sandals
at the moment.
Oh,
like tidy whities. That's pretty much it. And he comes walking down, walks up to her, and he says, "I have a task for you. Deliver this letter. You know who to give it to." And then walks back upstairs, giving himself a scratch. But he looks disheveled. Like he has like a couple of like cuts on himself as he's there. He looks like worse for wear. He looks like tired, like he was actually a bit out of breath. Whatever he was doing, it was clearly laborious, right? Like he kept stretching one of his hands, like whatever he was doing with his hands.
Did we see anyone else go in the bathroom?
He stretching one of his hands as like the work that he's doing is actually tiring out one of his hands or whatever it is.
Oh,
and he makes his way back upstairs or whatever. She looks at the letter and goes, "Well, I'll be back." And he goes, "No, my shift." And she looks at him and says, "Did you really think it was going to be a short day? You came in late." And she turns and walks out the door. Says, "I came in just in time." Walks out.
Also, can you clean up room 242?
Sidestep of the guard that's like now like barely able to stand on his feet, swaying back and forth with how many times he's been hit with whatever that powder is, or if it's affecting him. And are we jump cutting, or you guys want to have more conversation?
Cut.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Eventually, the gnome comes walking downstairs, and when he does so, he comes into view upstairs, and he's like, I told you it's fine. I didn't mind them dropping you here. You were worse for wear anyways. It's good for you to have the opportunity to, and he stops for a second and then sharply looks down the stairs and sees the three of you, his eyes widening, and then says, actually, one moment. And you see a form coming around the corner, slowing down. So they're barely coming around the corner at the top of the stairs. And he turns around and he quickly balls up his hands, and he looks like he's throwing something, like doing a quick, almost like a pitch of a snowball or something like that down there. And whatever it was, it hits you guys feel an energy hit the three of you, and you feel this strange, almost like shiver, hit the three of you, and the center of the room, the hole, if you will, Aldo, you see it glowing fairly brightly. Actually, I forgot to mention this earlier. While he was upstairs for a while, you saw it was kind of like the light coming from it, because I said there was a dim light. It was actually pulsing a little bit brighter, but then only at certain points in time. When he does that, you can see that once again, it pulses a bit more. And then in one fell swoop, your senses to the place are completely punctured through the veil again. You guys can 100% see through the illusion all at once, right? You can just see through the illusion. And so you can see everything that's inside there, and you guys gain the senses of as the light inside of the tunnel, because it's bright enough that you can see it up here. I told you before, it was always dim when you look down there, but it's bright enough that you can see that there's some degree of glow, but that degree of glow is actively fading. We'll say halfway down, it's fading by the time the two of you puncture through. Aldo sees it, the full fading effect. You guys see the latter half of it. And all of a sudden you're like, whoa. And he goes, sorry about that. And he turns back and says, you can come along now. I passing a message. And you see Went come around the corner from upstairs looking a little confused. Went looks worse for wear. He's disheveled. The clothing he is wearing is torn. Everything about him is just absolutely battered and destroyed. Everything about him looks completely out of place. It's not out of place. It looks completely appropriate for somebody who's been half starved, dirty inside of a tunnel, running away, getting the way back here as much as he can. He looks like what you would expect he would, et cetera, et cetera, so on and so forth. And so as he comes downstairs, you can see this, right? Do me a favor, roll me perception checks, all of you. He's walking by with Went and says, I'm not going to tell you the names of those that dropped you off here because they wish to remain anonymous, so stop asking. But I will tell you that they found you on the side of the road and they brought you here because they were on their way here anyways. And they didn't trust the hospital because of, well, and he shrugs and says, it's maybe not the best places for you. And he's like, I told you, I have to go now. I have to go and speak with him. And I told you that he's probably does not want to see you. He's furious with how long you've been gone. How long has it been? It's been well over a month. And he looks wide-eyed and both frightened and furious by that fact. He's like, he has to know. I have to let him know. And he's like, I don't think I can stop you. It is what it is. Good luck, Went. And he steps to the side. Anybody gonna modify that?
You guys want me to try to get over a 20? Or you guys want me to keep the 19?
Up to you.
Yeah, I mean, that one's up to you. I don't know how many luck we have either, so
let's find out.
Hey!
Oh, we have a lot.
Hey,
21.
Cool. Nice.
21 works. It is the exact threshold I needed. And before I do anything else, go ahead and roll a sense motive for me. Anybody that wants to.
Oh, I'd love to.
Let's roll a natural 18 and natural 20. That makes it sad. Mikhail got it. Anybody else? And
actually rolled
okay.
decent.
Aldo gets a vibe check too. Mikhail gets the finer detail. Aldo, with your vibe check, you're able to puncture through both of them well enough to understand that something about this conversation between the two of them, I mean, it all makes sense for what you're saying. It just something about it doesn't feel genuine. It feels like, now you know the fact of what's happening here. You're already aware of that, but something feels, a bit off here, right? Like obviously it feels a bit canned, but you were already aware of that, and so that's like you can kind of like see through that this feels almost like planted or scripted or whatever it is that's happening here as they're making their way down. And the gnome, for all of his, perks and powers of being like an illusionist or whatever, isn't exactly the best liar. He relies heavily on his emotions. So his performance here isn't, very selling. Koa gets it, but you're able to see through it well enough. A liar knows a liar kind of a situation. Mikhail, it goes a little bit further than that. You pick that up as well. You're a performer yourself. Worse than that, you're like, I've interacted with Went a considerable amount. Went in general, not just this scenario, feels a bit tinny. Like Went feels offbeat, like discount Went. And so because of that, you're like, ooh. Hopefully nobody's really paying so close of attention, because if Beltran is or does, this might go sour for you. So like while you're aware of that, the reason why Koa is not paying attention is because he notices something different. First of all, Went walks by, and it's Went. You can see Went. He looks worse for wear, so on and so forth. He looks skinnier, starved, whatever it is, as previously discussed. But actually the angles of him, like literally the angles of his face, of his body, they seem a bit off. Almost as though like sometimes the angles, do you remember the Pokemon like Polygon? How it's like a proper shaped Pokemon? How it's like
Porygon?
Or is it Porygon? I don't know, whatever. Yeah. It's made out of polygons. You know what I'm talking about though?
Yeah.
It almost feels like that. Like the angles on him aren't always so smooth. There's like almost like facets to him here and there. They seem slightly off kilter, offbeat. And even maybe it's because he was cold, because he's not dressed the best, and I know it's summertime, but it is cool inside here. He almost has like an ever so slight like bluish tinge to his skin, like he's cold.
If I didn't know what was going on, could he pass off as kind of like just sickly, or is it like different than that?
You can see that it looks off. Looks like not the way a person's supposed to look. But, you barely picked up these details, and you have very keen eyes. You definitely have the best perception out of the three of you. Like you pick up details that others do all the time. You're aware of this. But you're very keen eyes, and you barely picked it up. It just seemed offbeat. It could have even been a trick of the light, but you're pretty sure you picked that up. Either way, Went goes storming out to the door, sees the one guy that's kind of in a bit of a daze, and then stops and looks at him, then wheels back and punches the guy full blown in the face, and the guy like stumbles like slowly coming out of his stupor, and he's like always hated him, and then whips the door open and goes walking out. And as the door slams shut behind him, you can hear the shouts of people that are kind of like confused by seeing Went out there. And the gnome turns back, like spins on his heels to smile at you. Full-blown, beaming smile. He's buck naked, but, only all of you can see it.
You guys noticed that?
Yep.
Yeah. Great.
That they seemed a little bit off.
Yes, he was the wrong color and boxy.
Wait, what? You saw that?
Yeah.
Damn it!
I don't know about the color, but
I told you I'm not exactly the best at this. I did what I could with the time that I had and the resources I had on me. I knew I needed more rubies. He says, throwing his hands up, and he like angrily stomps away.
They're not exactly easy to come by.
He yelling back, like facing forward, yelling back, I know!
Oh. Hope that it works. Otherwise...
Yeah. Who knows what'll happen.
So when do we start the performance?
I guess it. I guess it too. That's the time we gave, right?
Yes.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess Mikhail just starts.
Everything's in motion.
around.
Yeah, I mean, this is it.
Yeah.
This is the play.
Wade, NPC, give me plan. I know what plan I want you. Give me plan. Also, Wade,
Us,
NPC
hero
idea
point. Give us
executed
tip.
by
Scott
NPC
gives us
being
tip.
party's
Us
fault.
uses tip. DM. Well, that's probably not a good idea. Great. Here, use this plan. Here's an NPC giving you the plan you should use. Okay. You don't have rubies I never gave you? No. Ooh, plan bad.
Never had rubies.
What? Rubies are a powerful magical reagent you need for this particular spell.
And where would we have got them, Scott?
Oh, guys, it's role playing. Rubies didn't actually matter.
Uh-huh.
You saw through the disguise because you rolled high, not because of lack of rubies. I was like, is the illusion too thick for you guys too?
No, you're definitely going to use the fact that he's upset about this against us, though.
Oh, wait!
Despite the fact that there's nothing we could do about it.
He doesn't mean me. He means the gnome.
The gnome, yeah.
No. Okay, so yeah.
And now I owe him rubies. Even though he already did.
He's upset because the plan was deviated from.
It was not deviated from. The plan is not deviated from when you get lit on fire and someone sees you fucking burning. It's like, you look like Koa now that you're on fire.
Well, he could have not been lit on fire.
Yeah. I think that was a pretty good explanation for why I was me. And plus, it's just rumors. Rumors are going to draw more people. They're going to want to know. This is like whenever you watch like The West Wing and like CJ's all like, all right, so we're going to do this tomorrow. So at 8 p.m., President's got this big announcement. So at 10 a.m., we start the leaks. So that way we soften the blow whenever this goes. All we did was we started the leaks. So that way, whenever the big reveal happens here, more people come out. This is good for him. It's a net positive. So not that I've been watching The West Wing again.
We just quoted a show that like aired when some of the people watching this weren't even alive yet.
Every show came out when some people weren't alive yet.
Like, I watched The West Wing when I was like, I think a teenager.
No, it was late 90s. It wasn't in the 70s that it came out.
I was born in 85.
Okay. Your bluff wasn't very good on that one.
I was born in 85.
Yeah, me too,
I'm
bud.
40. Oh, God, that hurts to say. 30 was fine. 35 was fun. Like, it was funny. Because
I want to fight Beltran tonight. Can we skip to that part?
What?
Can we skip ahead to Beltran now?
Oh, I got to give details. What are your
Great,
characters doing in the interim while you're just allowing the PCs to concoct an act plan?
How far are we from go time at this point?
So it's literally just a matter of you need the mother to get here and you need Beltran to come afterwards.
So is it time that I should... I mean, I guess I don't need to pop any of the potions right now, but getting ready to go out and perform and fight. I mean, nothing...
Yeah.
Everything that we could do is in motion at this point.
Michaela's like walking around. Definitely has a lot of nervous energy. Just kind of occasionally like strumming and kind of humming a few things, and is like going to the others asking about certain things. It's pretty clear he does not have an entire song in mind, but that does not seem to be what's bothering him.
Yeah, Aldo's having a drink. Not too much. Yeah, not too much. Just a little.
I think Koa's probably sitting and like just kind of off to himself, but then he'll get up and move and then sit, do the same thing, thinking through everything and like just trying to like shake off nerves, having his own doubts, I think, and worries. But if one of you guys looks like you look perturbed, he will come up to you, Mikhail, if you look perturbed.
He definitely seems kind of nervous, just like lots going on. He'll like occasionally be strumming, then he'll kind of stop and be like thinking about stuff. He like checks his rapier, like he's just processing a lot.
Well, you ready for this, Mikhail?
Yeah. Why?
Because you're acting a bit how I feel. Yes, but no, yeah. Everything hinges on this working.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to mess this up.
No, not only is it Hot Gwen on the line, but getting the sword and breaking the 700-year-old curse. I mean, everything hinges on today. It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, all of that, but if I'm going to be honest, Koa, it's him. I can't take losing to him. Not after everything he's done, not all the shit he's gotten away with. Sure, the fate of Hot Gwen, all of that is on my mind too, but some reason that's really what's getting me.
Going all the way back to whenever we first went and saw Tor executing. Whenever we figured out who was behind it all. The amount of blood on his hands, the amount of suffering that's caused, the amount of people we've tried to help, the fires that happened here. All of that was because of him. He didn't take the warning. He didn't prepare for the gnolls. He tortured good people, put terrible people in charge, extorted, murdered, tortured. We will not lose to him. If the last act I do is swinging my sword to cut him down, then so be it. He cannot, and he will not best us today.
No, he can't. It's everything you said. It's just every time I think of all the things he's been connected to. I mean, shit, think of Cleveland. Look at what that situation led him to. People got hurt. Outside of just that, I mean, the things he did traces back to Beltran. We should be breaking the curses right now. Hell, they should have already been done for. But this bastard just keeps getting in our way.
Yeah.
Even when we didn't have our sights on him. Yeah.
And relish the fact tomorrow he doesn't get to wake up.
You're committed to that?
I can't see a way around it. We've already struggled with lower people in Forvin getting away and causing trouble. He has too many connections, and he's too evil. He had a chance to change things around after we took down the lashes, and he's done the opposite. He's gotten worse.
Exactly. It's not just the sword, right? There were things before that.
If someone has a chance at redemption, I will try to give it to them, but he's had his chances in life, and he's gotten more evil, more connected, and more terrible. The Elder scared me a little bit yesterday, but in principle, what he said about Beltran was true.
Yeah,
I disagree with some of the methodology in resolving Beltran, but him getting away or being let go or put in charge somewhere else, it'll just lead to more suffering.
Yeah. Yeah, he has no desire to do good in the world. Your definition, mine, whoever's, he's, like I said before, he is a rot that needs to be cut out.
Be fair, it's a dangerous path for us to go down thinking that way, but in this case, yes, he is.
I'm glad we're aligned. Aldo is carrying that power the Elder gave him. We should see how he's holding up, I think.
Aldo, care to RP?
Yeah, I just thought you were removed, you know. I didn't want to interrupt.
Getting our nerves out.
Yeah, it's been on my mind. He just looks at his hand. I don't know. Something just doesn't feel right about it. You know?
About your he'll just wave his hand in the air.
Yeah. I mean, look, strangely, I've been committed to, what we're about to do for a while now. Made that choice, and I knew and understand everything that's going to come of it. But I don't know. It's kind of shaking me. I mean, the elder has anyway.
Yeah. The way he presented that, I may not have gone with myself, but I mean, there is merit in what he was saying. Not the part
Yeah.
about letting Beltran live, not really, not in my opinion. But
Yeah.
Well, just because you have the power to do something terrible doesn't mean you should.
Right.
Even if it's to a terrible person.
Well, all I'm thinking is, let's say on the off chance that he somehow, I don't even want to say it, but gets away or bests us, or we run into a stalemate and this doesn't end today. That's something that would stick with him.
I mean, the hard part is like you said, the way he came off was very, it frightened me almost. But I didn't disagree with what he said. I think Beltran needs to suffer. If anyone needs to, it's him.
We're letting our personal feelings get in the way of right and wrong. We want him to suffer because we hate him, because we're angry. We've seen what he's done. We've seen suffering. But that doesn't mean we have to enact those feelings. Removing him, killing him is one thing, and even that could be questionable, but torturing him, cursing him, we can feel a certain way, but it doesn't mean we have to act on it. I think that it's wrong to act on it. It's a stronger trait to resist that temptation, to say no, and to try to be better than that. If Beltran had that power, he'd 100% use it. That should give you pause in and of itself.
I mean, if Beltran had a fine meal in front of him, he'd eat it. Doesn't mean I'm going to refrain.
No, but a fine meal isn't going to cause, hopefully, anyone any pain.
Hopefully. So, I've been thinking this. What would be an appropriate punishment for someone like Beltran? Just death?
Yes.
That's penance enough. That's enough to make up for all of the bad he's done.
We're so focused on Beltran and payment and justice and what he deserves. I'm focused on what he's done to the other people. What do they deserve? They deserve to not have to deal with him anymore, to not have to look at him, to think about him, to feed him, to be controlled or terrorized by him. If he's off the board, they get the break and they get the reprieve they deserve.
He's nodding along. No, I agree with all of that, except I'm not really focused on the justice of it. I think him dying is the right move. I'm more asking philosophically. You know, if you tried to think of it, what is an appropriate penance?
It's for the gods to decide, not us. What happens to him after we're done with him is to his soul, to whatever else. That is beyond us.
No, it's not always left to the gods, right? People are punished every day for things. They're put in jail, they're put in stockades, they're hanged. Someone decides, and sometimes we're okay with that. So if it were up to you, what would it be?
If Hodgwin was a place I trusted to have a fair trial, I would say he deserves a trial, and whatever the people decide he deserves is what he deserves. Whether it's people appointed to make that decision or the people themselves. If they say death or imprisonment, so be it, and I would live with that. That's what he deserves.
Use your imagination, Koa. Right? If you could just make something a certain way, you could sentence him to whatever. How would you do it? That you would be satisfied that he had repaid his debt.
I would have him sit in a jail cell with no people, No light, no happiness, just darkness to dwell on his acts for the rest of his days. Nothing more, nothing less.
You believe that to be a fair punishment?
I believe that removes him and it gives him time to reflect on who he has been and hopefully regret those decisions. If nothing else, then hate where he is.
Is that worse than inflicting him with a curse?
No, probably not. But I don't wish to curse anyone. That feels wrong of me to do.
I'm just saying they may not be so different.
I suppose it depends on your perspective.
Yeah.
In my experience, imprisonment and death are the penalties I know. If you go beyond that, it's torture, and I'm not in that business. And I don't want to be. Came close with a couple of people, but again, that's my emotion getting in the way. That's how I feel in the moment. That's my rage, my anger, my desperation, my pent-up feelings of horror at seeing what someone has done or willing to do. That's different than what's right or wrong.
So you wouldn't use it. I certainly would.
I don't know.
That's probably why I gave it to you.
Well, I wish you wouldn't.
Yeah. Me too. But at least you've got it, just in case it's needed.
Yeah. I guess.
I need to get the rhythm of this in my head. It gets back up, starts walking around strumming again.
Aldo, I guess after Mikhail steps away. Aldo, I do not envy the position you've been put into. And I have faith when the time comes you'll do the right thing. And just make sure that's something that you can live with. Whichever you decide.
That's Max. And he says, you know how to make this harder.
Beltran deserves a lot of terrible things, but he doesn't deserve to have one more soul suffer for the rest of their life because of him.
Think that's what'll happen?
Depends on how you feel about it. I can't be inside your head to know. But as resistant as you are to take a life, imagine doing worse than that to someone.
I don't know if it is the Koa. I don't know what this does. I feel there are things that I feel. I feel the pain that he's caused. And I mean, look at the city. Look at what he's done to everybody. Not only the people that are still, living, but the ones he's ran out, the ones he's had killed, people that are, just in a way, I want him to see all of what he's done.
In my opinion, he sees. He just doesn't care. I think the only thing he cares about is himself. No amount of rubbing his face in it's going to make him feel any differently about other people. His regret will be his own failure, not what he's done to others. And more pain, more suffering, more curses, more torture. Is that how we help this place heal? Is that how we heal? Or is it just...
I don't know, Koa. I'm focused on what's right in front of me right now, you know what I mean? I'm not thinking about...
Well, that's the problem. You need to think about beyond, because what you have the power to do...
Sometimes if you think beyond, right, then you're not focused on the present. If I'm not focused right now, then, someone could lose their life. One of us.
I'm very focused on the right now. I've had to think about killing Beltran or sparing Beltran for a long time. You were presented with a terrible opportunity a night ago. But you need to think beyond today, because that's how long this would go on. And one day you may have to face judgment for that decision if you choose to use it.
Oh, Cole, you know how I feel. It's nice that you're thinking.
After
I
everything
guess.
we've seen and done and experienced, Aldo, you have to have questioned where you stand at least once.
I mean,
The Elder himself has showed us things that I've never seen before or heard of before.
yeah, but I mean, I dare say they could show you some things in the depths of the Arcane Congress that'll get you thinking too, you know?
I don't know.
Yeah. I think that's why people cling to those things, because they don't know. They're the unknown, so they try and make sense of it. Right? But, at the end of the day, just be people that are real. Like, magic is real. Like that, I mean, the schools that teach it, that just a powerful thing. We don't understand. Mikhail doesn't understand. Who's to say what these things are or what they can do and what makes them what they are? I don't know, but I feel like that's a conversation for us for another time.
I hope to win this fight to help liberate and free the oppressed, those that have been wronged. Focusing on doing damage or vengeance or hurting those that were doing the oppressing, I feel is the wrong way to approach this. I get it, I feel it, but I want less suffering, not more. That's how I will sleep at night.
I hear you. I do. I just don't know.
I know. And even with as strongly as I feel, that kind of power would be tempting. But just make sure you can live with yourself with whatever you decide.
Just nods at you.
He'll clap you on the back and then go back to sitting and thinking.
All right.
While you guys were finishing up your conversation there, after the whole conversation about like redemption and that shit, the tail end there, what's his name came downstairs with unconventional, not unheard of by any stretch. It's just unconventional. It's more of traditional for certain schools of training. The gnome comes downstairs holding a wand. Usually people trained in the Arcane Congress, there are those that use wands, but that's not so common around Paradel, right? It's more towards like Eustace. He comes downstairs holding a wand, and with the wand in hand, using it as his focus and whatnot, starts walking around and actively manipulating the illusions of the place around him. But you realize partway through this that you see him only because you pierced the veil. What he did when he was walking downstairs with Went was what he did last time you were here. He kind of like pulled you into the illusion. You're behind it, right? It was almost like you're imagine like you're playing. Can't remember the name of the video game. There was Kane, and then there was like the Soul Reaver one. By the way, it's like almost like you're like
Soul
in that
Reaver?
What?
You talk about Soul Reaver?
It was actually called Soul. Okay, it's almost like you're in that world.
The other ones is I don't remember the name.
It's like you're in that world, like behind the illusion world. Like everybody else is on one side of it. You're like stepped behind it. You can see through it, but they can't see through to you, right? Because like you're like behind that thin wall of illusion that's there. So you're invisible, walking around having a conversation. So and you can see through the illusion because you're there. So you see him with the wand walking around and doing all this stuff, making all these modifications. The thing is, like the modifications that he's making, you can't see what they are. You can clearly tell he's focusing. He's waving his wand around, doing all these wonderful things, but you can't see again what they are because you're on the other side of the illusion. You just see the place for what it is. As he's doing this, though, as he's like walking around and doing what's realistically a lot of magic, and I mean a lot of magic, Mikhail, who is not a part of that last conversation, is able to see that the hole has a bit of a glow to it while he's doing that. There's like a pulsing, almost like a glow that's coming off of it. And so he's walking around, and Mikhail is able to roll, like a spellcraft check.
Alrighty.
Happy with your 15?
Yeah.
Okay. Mikhail's unable to identify what magic he's doing. Mikhail's no fool. He's trained in magic. He's unable to identify it because of how advanced it is. What's the DC? Is it 15 plus spell level or is it 10 plus 2 times spell level? How does it go again?
Oh, no, identify a spell that's being cast on it, bro. Fine.
I think it's 15 plus spell level. Either way, it's too advanced for Mikhail to even identify what it's doing because he's doing some like proper, like powerful magics. And he's not just doing like one spell that's taking like a lot of casting. You see him rotating through several spells, each of them powerful. It's to the point where like Mikhail, his attention was more focused. He was like, oh, okay, he's going to do stuff, whatever. Wands, not traditional.
15 plus spell level, by the way.
Okay. Wands, not traditional where I'm from, but you know of them. You're familiar. You've seen images or statues or even seen gnomes or whatever just pass through with them. But then you see like the pulsing, the glow or whatever that's happening there. And that's of interest to you because it's like, wow, there's a lot like, happening over there. But then eventually it's like the corner of your eye catches this. He's doing some powerful magics. Time goes on. He's continuing to do powerful magics. More than you've ever seen or heard of. Like, you just like, am I seeing another illusion? Is he just fucking with me by putting up another illusion for me to see from behind the illusions? Because nobody, like, you keep quiet to yourself the fact that you broke the rules. Somehow, you have a near limitless amount of power, but like, obviously limited in scope, but unlimited in volume, right? He seems to both have a greatly expanded scope and a deep, maybe not unlimited, you've not seen the limits, but it's also not without its effect on him. But you can see that he has a lot of power. It's, who the fuck is this guy? How is he doing this? You don't know of any professors at the school or even reading the books, like the lore of like what people could do in the old days. You're like, okay, I know I've read, but those are always embellished, right? This is like touching on those, maybe even beyond those. What the fuck is happening here? Like Mikhail is watching this, and it has to be an illusion. He has to be fucking with you because you don't see any effect happening anyways. All right, that's let's go ahead. Okay. I don't know if Mikhail does anything about that or just kind of absorbs it. Let's move on.
Yeah, just kind of watches it, but the others wouldn't care, so he just leaves it.
Eventually, the guard that's inside the place, who's standing there and kind of like gazing around or whatever, boss, I'm out of the sand. Walks over there, stops what he's doing, walks over and goes, well, if half of it wasn't on the floor, perhaps that wouldn't be an issue. Never you mind. Why don't you say we send him back out there with a story? Give me a moment. He takes his wand, twirls it around for a moment, and then stops and goes, that won't work. Looks across the room for a second, looks back and says, I'll have to do this another way. Thinks for a moment and works his wand again. And then after he's done casting his incantation onto this individual, which does seem to lean to illusions again, eventually the guy kind of like blinks to it and is like, whoa, how, you're through now. You can leave. And he says, yeah. And you let him know there is nothing here, and I don't appreciate the accusations. Shoo, go. And the guy like blinks a couple more times, and he looks to one of his guards and says, perhaps he needs persuasion. No. You won't touch me. The full force will come in here. I'm sure it will. Leave. Shoo. Be gone. And the guard eventually walks and opens up the door and leaves. And then as while the door is open, as the guy's like walking out the door, he says, leave it open. And then he turns to one of his own two hired guards and he says, you've leaned in, you've asked questions, you've listened to more than you were supposed to, and you spilled half of it on the ground. As I said, I'll dock your pay. Now go, be gone. I don't want to see you for a month. Shoo, go. And the guard's like, okay. and he like looks like upset and perplexed, and he like starts walking out the door as well. You shut the door behind you before you go. And when he slams the door, the other guard looks to him like concerned, like, "Are you going to say or do anything to me?" And the gnome looks back at him and says, "Oh, no. I just needed to make sure he kept his mouth shut. He had to have some sort of reprimand." And the guard is like blinks a couple times, and he goes, "You don't need that kind of persuading. Gold talks to you." And then he turns and walks away from that guy. And the guy's like, okay. And then just continues to stand over nearby the doorway, now not entirely sure what he's supposed to do. Mikhail, of course, you witness this. One of the other things you witness is the mess of whatever that purple powder is just kind of all over the floor over there. Because whatever amount they had beforehand, he definitely spilled a bunch of it all over the place. The guy was just a slob. By the way, the gnome eventually walks away and goes upstairs. Any questions or last second beats before I jump to the next scene?
Can I gather up enough of that powder for a dose?
What are you going to
that
do?
I could
Get on
actually
your hands and
reasonably
knees and
throw?
pick it up grain by grain?
No, I got prestidigitation. Apparently that balls it all up.
It does. It will ball it up with things like dust and whatever it is that's over by the entrance as well, if you don't mind.
Yeah, maybe it'll be a little diluted, but
Okay.
Yeah. I figure we could take it to Ashanti later. I'm not going to necessarily use it not knowing what it does.
Sounds great. So you ball it up and you bag it away as we get rated by Sunny Girl Games. Woo! Woo! What does Sunny Girl Games do when it's nighttime?
Raids us so we can go to the boss fight.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Only streams when it's sunny, raids when it's dark. That makes more sense. Thank you, Wade. What would I do without you? Be happier. So you guys are going to jump to the next scene, which the next scene is going to be the door opens up and you see a older but very well dressed and very well straight backed, purse mouthed, but eloquent woman comes walking in. It's not your first time seeing her, but it is Lady Greyaris, who walks into the establishment and stands stark apart from everybody else inside the place. She's dressed in well-made, well-fitted, very fine clothing, adorned with all the bright jewelry. It is, of course, of the latest fashion and so on and so forth, because she is a important political figure, wealthy individual of Hodgwen, of great means, and is coming in flaunting her influence and what have you that she has here. And, everybody else you see through the illusion, so you can see, how people actually are dressed or what have you that's here. She comes walking in, but around the same time she comes walking in, the bartender, that is your friend Mikhail, Talia, she comes into the room as well about a minute later, but from the side door. The door that, you guys originally came in and she usually goes in and out of. Comes from the side door and goes over by the bar. As she goes over to the bar, there's a moment where, like, she does, because obviously Mikhail's attention will be pulled from Lady Greyaris to see Talia for a moment, where she's looking in your direction, and it's almost like, have you ever seen, like, if it's like a bright day out, or if you're sitting on a white piece of paper, how in your eyeballs sometimes you have like little floaties? It almost looks like a little mark that's like, hey, what's that? She's like looking off in your direction, like she's trying to focus on a floaty that's there. And she like blinks a couple of times, like kind of like screwing up her focus. And then eventually she like realizes that you're there and she sees you. She like blinks through and sees that Mikhail's there. Like, it took her a moment to focus, but sees Mikhail there. And then with a little bit more effort, barely more effort, she looks around and eventually focuses on Aldo and Wade for a second. And then raises a brow to you. Remember, no eyebrows or anything, but raises a brow to you out of curiosity. It doesn't say anything. And I don't know if you say or gesture anything back, but of course her attention will go to Lady Greyaris. Do you say or gesture anything, or do you also just bring your attention back?
Nah, he takes his attention back.
Okay. So when she comes walking in,
She kind of gives like a shake of the head.
she stands there for a moment surveying the place. And as she's surveying the place, the gnome is at the top of the stairs and making his way down, one step at a time. As he's doing so, though, you guys' jaws hit the floor. hot damn. The illusion must be fading away, fading back into place for you. It must be. Because he is a fit of fashion. First of all, his hair is actually the way it's supposed to be. Like, it's properly kept. It's in place. He seems fully bathed. He's fully dressed, head to toe, wearing extremely fine clothing. He also looks as, well kept, well maintained, everything as Lady Graeris. Even his posture as he's walking, everything about him, he seems every bit the proprietor of such a fine establishment as you would expect he would be. Except behind the illusion. Which further leans into what Mikhail was thinking beforehand. I think I'm seeing an illusion as well. I must be. But to Koa and Aldo, is he actually dressed? Is that real clothing? Like real clothing? Even has a cloak on. Or a cape, whatever. Jake, were you going to say something?
No, I mean, I've seen through the illusion before. So Aldo would just be like, "Oh shit!
Oh,
he really did dress up."
guess he cleans up.
Oh,
Dressed himself in shadows.
It's glad to not see all of him again.
You get used to it.
This drink tasted better before.
Is Catalia still in view, Scott?
Is Catalia still in view? Yes, she. I mean, you could turn to look to her, but yes.
Okay. Since I think Gnome Dude is probably taking up some attention, I'm going to cast a message over at her.
Mm-hmm.
Just boop that there. And he'll say, "Letter delivery go okay?"
Yeah, so you say that to her, let her delivery go okay. She says, "Our guest has arrived."
Wait, was she delivering the letter to...
Yep.
Okay. Got it. Cool. No trouble?
Slight shake of her head, she says, as she grabs like a wooden cup and starts like dusting it off or cleaning it or whatever. There's a chip to it. You're thinking to yourself, "Oh boy, I hope somebody doesn't get a splinter using that thing."
I'm still worried about that cup that fell down the hole and then also rolled away. There's just a not real cup somewhere. Anyway, he says, "Are you sticking around for the show?"
She gives like a small wry smile in your direction, but it's a small one because obviously she's trying to not be overt.
He'll say, "Just stay safe. Spell's running out."
As she turns around, she says, I know the ways out."
He just gives her a quick nod.
The gnome walks up to the to Lady Graeris. Alifi is Alifi. She is human. I see you talking about in chat. She is human, not the parent. So as he walks up to her and gives her like a proper full introduction, he gives her this like huge over the top bow, which is not even normal tradition for either the gnomes of Eustace or the humans of the region or Adir in general. He's just being very overt and playful or whatever it is. Gives a big bow, gives her a warm greeting, so on and so forth, and says, "I'm glad we get the opportunity to speak with one another again. Please come sit with me, have a drink, let's talk. It's been some time." And he'll go over and as he walks over, she says, "In the common room," and he says, "Oh, I'm sure there. Yeah, if anybody chooses to join." And then he tosses a look over at her, but says, "If anybody's welcome, if anybody's able to join," referencing what's going on outside. I'm sure they won't have the ability to eavesdrop on what we're saying. Oh, but fine enough. If you care, I will move the tables out of the way." And you can see that he does draw his wand again. And drawing his wand, he flicks it around a little bit, and you can see the tables do, in fact, do literally nothing. They stay perfectly still where they are. Nothing changes about them whatsoever. But you can see her attention follows something moving around the room. Her attention moves away from the tables or whatever it is. Even watches, and she says, "You always put on quite the show, don't you?" As she's like looking up into the sky where you see nothing happening. And he gives a little bit of like, and then he goes over to the one table that, well, none of them moved. So I guess the one table that they perceive is not being moved. And they go over and they take a seat at the table. And then you realize, I guess if they think that table's separate from the others, they wouldn't know if you chose to occupy any of the tables nearby.
Okay. Yeah, Mikhail will kind of get up and motion to the others. Take a
Wade stomps his feet,
table.
but Koa also goes.
Yep. Join you.
You guys go over there and sit down. Maybe Koa doesn't pull his seat in. Maybe he pulls it out and just sits back in the chair, but away from the table, so he's ready to jump or act, whatever it is he needs to do. But you guys are sitting there and able to kind of like drop eaves on the conversation that they're having. Truth be told, it's not a particularly exciting conversation that's had at first. It's more talking pleasantries or, goings-ons and maybe a little bit of rumor mongering, but even if there is rumor mongering there, it's either about details you already know or just genuinely don't care about because it doesn't play into any of the arcs that your characters are interested in, and like the changing of the tides, so on and so forth. There's some conversation about like business being done abroad, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All these details we're going to skip past because it's the majority of what's being had here. Nearly an hour of conversation is done that way. Before finally it gets through to the conversation that clearly he was looking to have with her, where he says, so Alfie, I do have to ask, your son there, he seems to be a little bit troubled at the moment. And she raises an eyebrow and looks to him and says, I'm going to give you an opportunity to rephrase that. Oh, come on. You can't say that you don't notice it. I mean, let's be honest. There were fires recently. Fires in the homes of people there are people. How long is it going to be until my own inn burns down? At this rate, there's been fires how many times in the streets, and rumors that he's working with Orsugo's people. I wouldn't believe it, of course, if it wasn't for him. And then she looks around and gestures and says, is that what all of this is for? He goes, well, if he is working with Orsugo, or if there's just random fires because of the heat of the season, I figure perhaps it's the right time to pay respects to Kraleen. She, of course, is someone who's close to my heart. Passions be as they are and all, he says, like with a big toothy grin. What was I getting at? I says with a big toothy grin. And then she says, I understands. He's a passionate boy himself. Let's say Kraleen's close to his heart. You sure it's more? You sure it's not more Lady Aravel? And with that, she actually was like going to take a sip of her tea or what have you, and then stops, like with where like her hand where it is midair, and even lets it drop back down by a couple of inches to look at him with a bit of a severity to a raised eyebrow look, and he says, Alfie, you know I hear only the best of rumors and only from the greatest of sources. She says, really? And have you verified these sources? Have you checked to see how valiant they are? And then she raises her glass to her cup to actually take a sip. And he says, yes, I've had dealings with them before. And yes, I similarly don't believe the rumors that they're dead. I mean, how the hell would they have died? Right? I mean, they say that they just randomly upped it off. How? Where? When? Nobody's found the bodies? Nobody's witnessed it? It's a silly rumor. We both would be foolish enough to believe it. But Beltran seems to have gone along with it, hasn't he? She says, perhaps he did for a little while, but things continue to progress. He doesn't anymore. Oh, is that so? Of course not. Again, things continue to progress, and with the recent turning of events, he looks too excited, like leaning in, head in hands, looking at her, almost like a puppy waiting for a treat. And she looks at him, and again, it's like the way he's like literally begging for the information. You would expect her to like pull back or so on and so forth, but it's almost like he has her where he wants her because of like the nature of their relationship. She says, well, if you truly hear all the information as you do, then you know about the various disappearances of late. You mean the ones in the cave to the south? Or she then gives him a much more severe look. I'm sorry. Poking fun. There's like a long pause there, and finally she says, people of importance have been disappearing. Not that's what the others experienced wasn't itself horrible, but people of import have been disappearing. People close to my son. Really? All of those are true? I mean, obviously there's the one that happened in the middle of the streets just 2 days ago. She purses her lips at that. Oh, that wasn't sanctions then. She, again, looks at him with a bit of a severe look. Oh. He didn't even request it. Is there? She gives like a slight like shake of her head, like with her chin ever so slightly, like don't even ask the questions any further. And he like has to fight down his smile. Like, and failing to do so, but he's like fighting down his smile. And so trying to push through that, changing the subject, he says, so then they're all gone then. Every one of them. Even Davian ran off. She says, they're not necessarily all gone. Some are dead. He says, no. Rainan got away, I thought. Rainan is believed to have gotten away, and certainly there were those that saw it. But, give me a second. What's her name? The spy was.
Tazri.
Tazri was less fortunate. I thought Tazri, after that Grands, she didn't leave the city. And, she didn't leave the city. Stuck around long enough and made a foolish attempt. I'm glad to say that somebody who would take such an attempt against my son, and she just kind of like stops and lets it go. But I thought you and Tazri knew each other. We had dealings in the past. In the past, she says with a degree of finality. Yes, okay, fine enough. But I mean, at least he didn't lose Went. And she, like, again, was going to take a sip. At this point, she puts her cup down and says, are you playing games with me, or are you just a fool? Went was the first one to go, and he's been gone for a considerable amount of time, and he has been in a bit of a spiral since then. What do you mean? And he raises an eyebrow at her and says, his big bushy eyebrow, and says, wait, you didn't know? Know what? Went is back. And she looks quizzical. How is he back? I saw him with my very own eyes. Went has returned. He was going to speak with your son. He was going to speak with your son about, well, as you said it yourself, Rainan got away. And she looks a little bit more straight-backed. Rainan got away. With help. And she narrows her eyes at him and says, exactly how do you not believe in the rumors? Well, I have ears in all the right places, and if you avoid the tufts of hair growing out of them, he says, they still work well enough. And she's leans forward, and now she's like this really dangerous look to her, and says, are you trying to tell me that Went and Rainan have spoken recently, and Went has returned to speak with my son? Alfie, I thought you knew. Yo, how dare you? Like, she's like snaps for a second. She's like, you thought I knew, and you waited an hour of pleasantries before you informed me of this? And then the door opens up behind her, and you guys can see, as the door opens up behind her, The person walking into the place is what's his name? Is Beltran.
Oh, it's Beltran.
Standing there.
Well, thank God we got to do our plan.
Okay. Well, he's here. That's good.
You guys just stand there and wait and watch. Do you do anything?
Koa probably tries to like suppress a jaw drop, cough, gag, or something like a.
Don't think that's an illusion.
What do we do?
Let's give it a second.
Mother, I would like a word with you. Beltran, my dearest, please come have a seat. Alone. She says, No, that's entirely unnecessary. Why don't you come and have a seat? You can speak with my friend and I. He looks dangerously across the room to the gnome sitting there and says, I'll have words with him as well, but I would like a word with you in private. And she then turns in her seat, like a fifth of a turn, and looks a little bit further over to look at him and says, You will not order your mother around, Beltran. Now, sweetie, come here and have a seat. We can have a conversation here.
Hey, Scott, is he alone?
He does not seem to have any of his crew with him. You do not see anybody of his crew around at the moment.
I think it's time to start downing some potions.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and drink a false life.
He wanted.
I think.
You probably shouldn't do that in here.
All right. Yeah, probably.
He wanted us to do this reveal still, so everything is going according to what the gnome said. But where did he want us to jump in again?
We were supposed to do a performance outside. Beltran was not supposed to be here yet. We're gonna know when he's on his way, right? We want to make sure we know when
he's here early, but. Yeah, actually, I probably won't drink the false life in here because all the illusions.
He assured us we'd have like a couple minutes notice at least when Beltran was on his way. So yeah, we didn't get that. So I think we start potioning. This is real. Do we need to sense motive this guy? Like it's actually him, right?
We are seeing what we're seeing, right?
You, in theory, are behind all of the illusions. In theory, you are able to see the world as it is. You see the huge place. You see the shithole that it is. You see everything. You didn't see the decorations to Kraleen?
Yeah.
I want to sense motive anyway, just to see if something weird. Like he was already kind of like, I may have switched allegiances, so it's like I don't trust anything. I can't pass this unless I roll 20 or really high, but I'm gonna try. I could +7 it. That's the only way I can get to a 20.
Just don't. I don't.
They can also sense motive, and they're way better than you at this.
Sure. He has the sword and everything, right? Like we can see a sword.
Oh yeah. So if someone's gonna +7
it. I don't know if he gets a +7 on that. I should luck it, right? There's a shot.
50-50.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it. It's close.
There is Beltran, unlike his mother, doesn't have this like practice calm, so on and so forth. He already has this dangerous look to him. He already looks like things are not going to go smoothly here. He doesn't have the ability to hide his emotions as easily in this enraged scenario that he's in right now. You don't know exactly what's causing this rage. You don't know all the details. Where is whence? Why is he here early? Why was no warning? Etc. Etc. But go on.
Do we feel any pull from the sword?
Oh, haha. I mean, one of you does.
That's him.
Potion time, I guess.
He's like walked all the way in.
Should they're stepping away from the gnome, are they?
No.
She's trying to get him to sit down.
Standing up and told him to join.
Admiral Akbar is screaming.
Which means he's literally walking towards you guys.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
He's not walking directly at you. He's walking towards you guys.
Yeah.
It's a trap. Everything about this feels trap. This feels like we're about to get fucked.
Well, I will tell you, you can drink one potion a round. It's going to take, like, while him walking over is a round. You can drink a potion during that walking over.
Well, in theory, I would have done the two that last a very long time, or at least Greater Magic Weapon would have been done earlier.
Greater Magic Weapon probably would have been done after, shortly after Went left.
Yeah.
So that leaves 3 for me. I need 3 rounds to take the other 3.
Okay. Take your longest one right now. Obviously not. Well, you guys, are you doing the like enhanced Cat's Grace right now? The one that's 20 minutes long?
We're doing that, but that's not one I don't think I can do one while someone else does that, right? Because
you guys were intended to make this other people outside. Where you don't know who's outside. You don't know that scenario because you haven't been outside in forever. Your intention was to make this quite visible for people outside as well. I didn't know that was still your intention. So if you do like a 3-minute potion right now, you haven't made your way outside. You know what I mean? Like, so you're welcome to do what you'd like. You don't know what's going on outside. I don't know how you're going to unveil yourself. I know it's going to play out with the NPCs in front of you until you interrupt.
Yeah, I don't know if we know that either. But
we do know. We have time to definitely all get together and huff this category. Yeah. So we should do that first.
Yeah, I mean the reveal.
Is it time?
So
like, I don't know. I
feel like it is.
Well, no. I mean, like, is it the time where people outside would be starting the shit? Like, is this the time?
It like 2:00 ish? Like,
when that's why I said they talked for over an hour and everything. Remember?
Okay, so
I didn't know like what time it was.
Do we go outside, make this a public affair?
So
make the reveal public?
Just to pull it back for a second. Remember, he said it took a while for him to like do all that work to prepare, so on and so forth, and then he sent the things out, and then he prepared the place of the magics and all that you saw, and then she came in and they talked for over an hour. So like, definitely a lot of time has passed. You guys don't know exactly what time it is, but you know it's got to be around that. It's definitely in the afternoon. All right, Wade, you were asking specific questions about do we what?
I mean, I guess quickly this is like a Koa looks over and it's like, do we do this in here? Or do we still try to go out there? Because part of this is we're revealing to the people of Hod Gwyn that we're back and we've got their backs. If we do this in here, none of that's public. None of this reveal, none of Beltran's bullshit is public. It's probably easier in here, but
I feel like following the gnome's plan, he would. I feel like this is going to what he said anyway. So maybe we give it a second. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like. Scott, I want to keep a watch of him though. Like if he looks at us or like, if there's something that he's prompting, like, or if he's worried about something, you know what I mean? Like I want to be able to try and pick up on it.
Yeah. I think we listen in for a bit. I'd probably still take the Greater Magic Weapon, get that one out of the way because that one lasts hours. In theory, what? Like within the next 20 minutes, we're going to be outside doing something anyway?
Should be quicker than that. That's why I think you have like several Cat's Grace now we have 20 minutes.
I don't think we do Cat's Grace yet. I think we listen in on whatever bullshit's about to happen in here, and then whenever it feels like things are escalating, we start popping and we go outside.
Cat's Grace is like a 4-round action, so I imagine you just get the 2 different potions out. You're gonna like put the one in the other one, and you like, and you pop it open, and it's like, and you guys like,
I think we get ready, but I think whatever's about to happen in here, we might be curious to know too.
I'll get the 2 combined. Right now.
How long does that last before we have to use it?
This should last a day, right? With the vaporizer thing. As long as we use it today, it should be okay. Right? Is that how that works?
Wait. As long as you use what? You talking about?
So if I put the Cat's Grace into the vaporizer, that turns it into a 5-foot poof. But I don't actually pop the whole thing open yet.
Oh, it's just a 4-round action to make it work.
I'm just saying, can I do that part of it now, so it's just a standard later?
No, it's just 4-round action. Because once you do it, it volumizes, right? It's like
you can't just literally just leave it in there.
It's like it's like you're trying to put a cork on a cork bottle after you drop like a Pepto-Bismol or whatever inside of soda or whatever it is you put in there, Alka-Seltzer and soda, putting a cap on,
So we can make a gun.
Moving on. So, but it's just a 4-round action, Keegan, and you're going to do that, preferably at least a couple minutes before combat. Like it's the whole plan. We have a 20-minute one. It's that like you don't have to stress about that one. You can feel things going south before it gets violent.
I just get them into my belt so they're ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we get shit ready to like. It's out and it's ready to be taken, and then rush outside. I don't know if we're still gonna try to perform for like 3 seconds. We're not gonna have the timing we thought we were to perform before Beltran gets here. That went out the fucking window.
Yeah, well, yeah. Part of
You
that
guys-
was just to piss him
you guys
off and
can
get him here. He's here.
You guys can listen in for a little
Yeah.
bit, then slip outside and perform.
That's probably what we're going to have to do. Something like that. Because we want the people to have their attention on us when Beltran attacks us.
You do you?
If we're
you ready
outside
to
the front door.
So hold on. Are you taking any potions right now?
Greater magic weapon.
That was done, I imagine, like an hour ago. So like an hour into like your 10 hours or whatever it is. So you're solid.
How long does Keen Edge last? It's 10 minutes per level. What level was it? 5th?
That is is Keen Edge a third or second level spell, Keegan?
I think it's
It's a third level spell, isn't it?
It's third, yeah.
Yeah, so that's
So
50 minutes.
50.
Yeah,
almost an
I
hour.
would definitely be rubbing Keen Edge on right now. That's
Okay.
the safest thing to do.
Then
'Cause you have
those
4
two are ready
hours
to
and almost
go.
an hour, huh?
That just yeah, I'll do those two. Then I'll have sharpening and bull strength ready to go whenever it's go time. I'll need 2 rounds to prepare those two.
Sharpening is what, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
It lasts 10
Right.
minutes.
And bull strength is for you to drink a potion. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All of that sounds great. Like you're actually very, because like literally as Keegan is doing the volumizer, you're literally able to drink that potion and do sharpening at the same time if you wanted to do that. And then afterwards you would just drink another potion. So Wade, you're the most prepared right now for getting beefed up with magicifying. Okay.
Yeah.
Any other
You're the one
questions before we
who's
move
take-
on?
He's the one who's taking most of the potions, so like,
Yeah.
Because I don't want to pop the false life while I do still have an illusion over me.
Okay, should I just mental math all these buffs, or should I make a buff that has all this shit on it? Because there's a lot of things to
Think about all the
incorporate.
shit while I'm
Yeah.
talking.
Well, the keen edge won't turn into a buff because it's just
It increases your crit range. Is that the one?
Yeah,
that's
that's
going to expand your crit
So what you
range.
do for that one, Wade, is you literally open up your sword and just change it from 19 to 17.
Please
Yeah.
remind me to change that back later. Otherwise, I'll be really sad when it doesn't
And
count.
can't you change your crit confirm
be
inside there
mental.
too?
Not that I remember. You know, let me get my sheet. I'll
Sure, we should
look.
get, like,
You
shares.
continue.
But anyways,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Wade.
I'll look.
There should be a where's crit is 17 range. I thought there was a crit confirm thing. Crit multiplier. You might want to Google that, Keegan, if there's a crit confirm mod thing.
Just add it on in post. The crit
Yeah,
confirm is
that
just
one's probably
+4.
mental math.
Oh, yeah.
Put a
Yeah.
note under. Put it like a under notes. Just put like +4 crit confirm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll see it when you roll it.
I'm getting +1. How do I do the attack? +1 to attack from greater magic and +2 damage.
Yeah. Go to
yeah.
your sword and just change. Oh, let me look at your sword. We're just gonna do everything on your sword to keep it easy to change back later on.
Yeah.
Where is
That one
Actually, you know what you can do?
could make a buff
wait.
for?
Do me a favor. Can you duplicate a sword?
You have to do it manually. There's no like.
Change your sword back to
Or
what
you
it
have to
was
drag it
before.
over.
Get rid of any changes you did to it.
Okay, make that a 19 again.
I mean, I guess you could drag another
That's exactly what I'm about to
great
do.
sword over.
Are you done changing it?
It's back, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the sword for you.
Just make
Great
sure you
sword, dropping
take
it
the
in.
physical one back out of his inventory, so he's not carrying an extra like 20 pounds or whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that afterwards. No, I don't think it would affect him anyways. Is it not applying it? Okay, there it is. I applied it. So we're gonna call this great sword. We're gonna call this like Beltran great sword. Beltran fight sword. So you're good. This is gonna be two-handed. Let's see. So what do we need to add to this? Is there a magic thing?
Okay,
I don't think
you'll have to
magic,
add the
it's just-
+4 crit confirm note. Make sure it has a 17 crit.
Yep, nope.
And then,
+4 crits confirm. The crit
That-
goes from 19 to 17.
Then on the bonuses, just give it a +2 to attack and +2 to damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to flat that one.
Yeah.
2 and 2.
Like you can build a buff for it, but if you're making an extra
No,
attack
this
for
just
it,
makes it
it's
easier.
unnecessary. Yeah.
Okay, so where's your normal greatsword, Wade? Oh, up there. It's normally a +8 chance to hit. This one's 1 higher. It's normally +5 damage. This one's only +6. What's different about it?
The +5 is actually a +4, I think, but it gets 1 extra damage the first 3 times from the whetstone.
Oh, okay. So you have a whetstone on there, so I'm gonna make that a that 2 becomes a 3.
Yeah, but you at least have to remember the first 3 times it does damage is all, and then it does 1 less after that.
Kiki, can you Google whetstone and see if that's an enhancement bonus or circumstance or what kind of bonus that is? Because that's a factor here.
Yeah.
I
meant to do that earlier, but I forgot.
Two-handed slashing crit. I think this is it, Wade. I think we. So you have the sharpening is not on there yet, but it will be. Greater magic, which makes +2.
It is untyped.
On there, and keen is on there. What's up?
It's untyped. It just doesn't work on magical swords, which this does not count as magic, even with the.
Oh yeah. It's a magic for overcoming DR, but it's not literally a magical sword.
Yeah, but it's an untyped bonus.
Yep, cool. So Wade, there's your Beltran fight sword. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. I will add the other buffs, which are just the other buffs I'm adding are just Dex and Strength, right? So I'll just make a buff for that.
Yes. All right. Cool. Back to the game. So he walks over and stands like as you're like rubbing oil onto the sword. He's walking over, and the other you other guys like grabbing your potions and you're like popping the corks off of them and getting ready for what you need to do. And you're doing so as quietly as possible, just in case. You know, it's like as quietly as you can. And he walks over and he stands by the table, but certainly doesn't walk all the way up to it. Doesn't sit at it. He crosses his arms and says, "Mother, I just had a unexpected encounter." "Oh? Who is it that you who is it that has you all riled up at the moment?" "My old friend, Went, came by for a visit just now." She looks surprised. Actually, her feigned surprise is not very convincing. I mean, I know you guys know the truth, but Aldo, who is certainly a judge of acting capability, and Mikhail, once again, who owns the stage, the two of you are like, well, I mean, she doesn't seem to be a particularly convincing liar. With her surprised look, it feels, again, canned, if you will. Wade, however, is probably like, deceptive little, look at this. She's even a great liar, right? Anyways, so politicians. So anyways, she's like, really, like, kind of like surprised or whatever is by it. And he says, he came to inform me of some particularly disturbing news. Apparently, he recently escaped his captivity, where he was being held by the valiant few in a small tunnel over by Westwood. And she says, "A tunnel by Westwood? Unfortunately, I don't know the geography that well. Have we surveyed that land before? Is there some topography I should be aware of?" He says, "I knew exactly of the location he was referring to. It was a bit of information intentionally given to me to make sure that I knew what he was talking about. Perhaps holding him there was supposed to be some degree of sign. Either way, he sold me this story. It was an interesting one. And he spoke to Rainan. Rainan, in his departure, informed him of why Rainan did what he did, the decisions that he made, the pact that was formed to lead to all that has transpired recently, and most importantly, the one pulling the strings behind it." And she says, "Oh? You're going on languishingly long. Perhaps you can get to the point, Beltran. You seem upset. What is it?" "He was informing me that apparently you approached," I can't remember her name again. What's her name?
Tazri.
What is it?
Tazri.
You spoke to Tazri, Rainan, and a few others with the intention of trying to get me in check because you feel as though I've been out of line. She turns fully to see him. Doesn't stand up, but she turns fully and crosses her legs over, like as she finishes turning, crosses her legs, places her hands on her legs, straight back, sits there and looks at him and says, "You have been out of line. You do need to be put in check. That being said, are you telling me that you believe that I would go behind your back to concoct some sort of a scheme with those that are lesser than you to accomplish such a deal?" And he says, "It was a rather convincing story. How it is that they acquired what they got, where it is they got them from. It was a rather His hand grips.
Scott, I think we're getting ready to move. We're about ready to move outside.
Convincing story.
Start sliding.
Yep. So you guys like start standing up. They take a couple steps away from them. Now you like pop the volumizer to like inhale it. Make sure he's outside of the vapor area.
Yep.
You know. And he says, "What is it?" So it says that he is slowly making his way out the room. You're still listening, of course. And she says, he says, rather convincing story. She says, "You didn't answer my question." He says, "Do you want to know the details of it?" She said, "If they're lies, why waste my time? Answer my question like a good boy, please." He says, "I won't lie. It was convincing. I had my doubts for a moment. Until the light coming through the window glistens off of Went's skin in the strangest of ways. Caught my eye. I realized something was off." He reaches into a bag that he has by his side, and he pulls something out of his bag. I don't know if you guys stop and turn to look, or...
It wouldn't stop, no. Might get a look over the shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, we're going outside, but we'll glance.
He pulls something out of the bag, and you hear him toss whatever it is across over, and it clatters onto the table. Even sounds like a small breaking and shattering. And she goes, "What's this?" And he goes, "Indeed. What is this?" It was interesting that this information was fed to me at the same time that you happen to be invited here. Who else would be able to? And like you guys are walking out the door and shutting it behind you. The gnome, if he's scared, he literally saw you abandon him. If he's actually worried, he literally saw you abandon him.
Opening the door, who is around?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Open the door, who's around? You guys open the door, and as you step out, so the door opens up, and of course, as the door opens up, it gets people's attention. But of course, you guys like kind of like slipping out, so you're like almost like stepping out backwards or whatever it is, trying to get out of there. You turn, and not that you're surprised by it, obviously you look where you're going, but as you turn and you step out and you see who's out there, there's a considerable number of people that are out there. People have gathered around to see what's going on. As a matter of fact, the gathering out here is kind of a strange one. You think for a second, what's your name?
Talia?
No, Mikhail. You think for a second, Mikhail, because you're like, Dolan the 10th. It's not a holiday, is it? No, it's not a holiday. But despite that fact, outside seems to be, shall we say, prepared for some degree of festivities that are out there. It looks like a fire festival outside. There's two very, very large, what's the word? Not braziers. What are they called? For burning large fires. What are they called? Braziers. Yeah, not brazier.
Yeah.
Braziers. There's two very large braziers. We're talking braziers.
Listen, braziers can cause some heat too.
We're talking braziers that would require 4 large, strong people to like move into place, like working together and like shimmying to like put into place. 2 large braziers that are out there, and those braziers are stacked full of a lot of wood, like a good amount of wood. There's like kindling and whatnot that's inside there. All that stuff is set up, and there's people standing around, kind of getting ready. Your characters can go ahead and roll me a knowledge religion check.
What if we don't have any skills in anything in that?
Then you cap out at 10.
Oh.
10,
so Koa
I guess.
gets 10?
Yeah.
You give a +2 to Aldo, who gets a 16?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What I was thinking
Aldo,
I'd do.
With your 16, are you happy with that? You want to modify it? It's a religion check. You will get knowledge from 10, from 15, from 20, so on. Or it might not be those exact numbers, but some 5, bit ups.
Yeah, there's degrees of success.
You guys want me to do it, or you reckon 16's fine?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. I have no idea what's happening, so go for it.
Might be good to know what
18.
Good at an 18.
Supposedly
Cool.
happening.
Well, fire festivals are less common in the in Galdaria. So Aldo's familiar with them just because he, is a fairly informed individual, but not something that he grew up participating in by any stretch. What is a fire festival? It's a large communal gathering where followers of Kraleen light massive fires, and they celebrate all sorts of different things. It's about expressing like emotional freedom. It's about doing like what is it, like unburdening oneself of a lot of like what has been like bothering them, to like let out kind of like their passions or let out like their anger, kind of like let everything play out, to burn the things that have been weighing you down, throw it into the fires to kind of like let that go. This could be like an emotional thing, like burning a painting or an image or an effigy or whatever it is of like a loved one that you've lost, or kind of like emblazoning like a love, like a happy, joyous kind of love that you have with somebody that's with you. There's oftentimes people will like dress up and do like dramatic reenactments of some fairly like well known like love stories, or things that even transpired in their own life or the life of their their families or ancestors, whatever it might be. So things like that take place. But one of the other things that kind of transpire here is it's not uncommon for people to also be properly what's the word I'm looking for here? Dressed up for dramatic reenactments of like fierce battles that have taken place over time. So when y'all turn around and you see this, Aldo realizes that this is a fire festival. I mean, Mikhail does too. Mikhail, even with his 5, instantly knew it was a fire festival. So I gave him information early on. Roz, that was not me fucking up, and that's because you grew up in Paradel. In Paradel, like big worshippers of Kraleen. Fire festivals happen every summer there. So anyways, this is not the correct date for a fire festival, but you're not in Paradel. Every culture is a little bit different. There's one set up here, cool. And what's set up here is like more or less like you can see the number of people that are gathering here. The energy in the air is palpable. Things are exciting. It feels like this fire festival is about to kick it off. And so you can feel the energy. You can feel like, oh, this is the burning of the inn, reenacting of great battles, big passionate moments, like unloading great burdens. Oh, this is the exact kind of dramatic flair we were hoping for. And like when you come to this like realization, both Mikhail and Aldo, Koa, you just kind of like, oh, fire festival, kind of a thing. Anyways, when you come to this realization, there's also this extra moment where you kind of like look down at yourselves and you realize that you are also adorned in, shall we say, some rather dramatic clothes at the moment. You're wearing a disguise, if you will. You're dressed up for the scenario. Of course, beneath this illusion that is clearly placed on you, you're wearing, you are the valiant few. You're wearing, You didn't have to worry about your disguises anymore after you got to the inn. You cast them off forever ago. That was already a plan. But stepping out in front of this audience right here and right now, stepping out the door, they didn't notice you because you have an illusion on you, allowing you to correctly position yourselves for where you need to go or what you need to do. Now, you already had a plan of like a song you wanted to play or whatever you need to do out here. But with the realization of what this is, festival, so on and so forth, your success there with your 18 Aldo, you're going to be able to give Mikhail here a counter, a +2. Mikhail, what is the right story to do here to kick this off? What is the right event, reenactment for you to do? Unless you have a specific plan you want to do, you're welcome to roll a history check or prompt another check if you have another idea.
My history is not great. What's the right story or reenactment? Regular history, not mole history?
You are in the land of the mole. You are talking about a race of slavers or a culture of slavers, and you are talking about somebody who, that could work.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go with mole history if that's okay.
Oh my God. Aldo dresses up as the martyr.
Dude, Koa would quit the team.
Oh, make Koa the martyr, and then you can make Aldo
No,
the other one.
he's when anyone impersonate the martyr. He's gonna flip his shit.
What's his name?
Aldo's like,
okay.
I got poopy fingers. It's me, the martyr. And Koa's like, dude, I gotta find a new team. I can't do it.
But that is an okay check to use.
And you get a +2.
Okay, I'll add the +2. And the macro.
So are you gonna roast strings for it?
Oh my
You got
God,
a nat 20! You got a 31!
Wow.
Holy shit!
Does that include his +2? It's 31?
That does include the +2.
Holy shit!
Okay.
I think he knows the right story.
I think I know the right story.
You spend a moment absorbing this, thinking about it, looking down at your clothes, trying to get an idea of what you need to do. And then you just you're like frozen. This was not what you expected. He did not tell you the full plan. He likes to improvise. And so you come out here and you're like, fuck.
That motherfucker bitched at us for not having a full, fuck that guy.
And then he stops, and then you stop and you think for a second, you're like, wait a second. Hodgwen itself, it's a proud place. It is rich history. And there are those here that have a deep memory of the histories that transpired here, and others that know whispers of it. And there are others still that'll just join into the celebrations. I think I have an idea. When the Mole Empire fell, around that time, there was a battle that's, has inklings of that history known well enough. You know it better than most of the people here because you studied it. So you have some degree of as close to the primary source accounts as possible. These people just have, regional, the kind of oratory knowledge, right? You think of this battle that had transpired here some time ago. You're like, this could work. This could work. The sacking of Hodgwen. This could work. I could use this. And so you're thinking of what positions that everybody can play. And you come up with the roles for each of the two of them to play. And because nobody's going to pay too much attention, so the fact that 3 random people seemingly walked out of the place, they thought that was strange. Some will continue to linger eyes on you. Others will lose interest relatively quickly because you don't seem to be anybody of importance other than being dressed up for some degree of reenactment. So it's ooh, actors came out, yay. But you can move and position yourselves and you can communicate with the team to tell them where they're supposed to go and allow you to position and start doing a performance to start getting things going. That's easy for you to do. So I'm going to throw it to you for if you come up with any ideas, any additional things you want to do. But if your plan is to turn this on Beltran, to unveil who you are, first you need to get people into the right mood. Aldo remembers the right, as you're coming up with it, Aldo remembers the right ritual for the lighting of the bonfires. So Aldo can actually start that ritual while you go over and get the rest of the details put together for you guys to start the music, to allow the fires to go, to get people excited, to get the celebration started. And then he can return to you and you guys can bring attention to you as you're building up the energy out here for whatever's happening inside.
Okay. Fuck. What am I doing right now? Sorry. What are you wanting from me?
I mean, again, unless there's anything you want to throw on
additional details.
Yeah, unless you want to add extra details, I'm going to have you roll a perform to get people start getting people riled up.
So Scott, with this roll, our plan was to come out here.
31. What's up, Wade?
Yeah,
our plan was to come out here and play the Beltran Mama Boy song or whatever we had. So if we're doing this, is the plan then you're getting the audience with what lured them here. Sure.
You're luring more people. You're getting them built up to the excitement of what's going on.
Okay. What kind of timing are we looking at here? Because we still have potions we want to down in the right moment.
I mean, you don't have to spend long. He's lighting the fires right now to kick this off. So you don't have to. You're not sitting here and doing a 4.
These potions last minutes, so it's long is relative.
Oh no, I got you. You might want to change to the Beltran song literally right before you drink the potions. Oh, sorry. Drink the potions right before you do the Beltran song. Because once you do that, that's going to call him out.
That's what I was wondering. So we just popped the volumizer one, so that one's ticking.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not putting on a legitimate concert where you're doing a full 2 hours.
Oh, we know that wasn't ever the plan, but this is definitely. I don't think we had this in mind. So now we're
we're playing it by ear a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, he's not going to start with that one, but we would have had the Beltran song's the cue. It's called Mama's Boy, and cue Aldo laughing. Yeah, I don't have any other details to add other than he just tries to like whistles or something to get as many people's attention as he can.
Yeah, well, he lights the fires. They all roar up. They're all getting excited. Roar like fires. They all get excited, so on and so forth. And those details are starting to happen. He has the fires going, and you guys are able to start like playing the first song. I'm going to have you roll a performance check in 2 seconds. Don't roll it yet about that. But one of the things you guys will notice while you're doing this first performance is the fire's going, distract people from the smell of the burning wood, the actual fire itself. They are paying attention to each other, their own situations, the fires, you guys, and how much of you guys is depending on the result of this initial roll. And that's pulling their attention to you, as well as attracting more of an audience over. Because that's the whole plan, is to get more people here. That's why there's a big event that would attract people here. The original plan, right? Just the details were fuzzy. But what you notice, because you know what's going on, you know where your focus is that while you smell fire, it's not just the bonfires next to you. You can also see that there's smoke coming from the inn. Okay.
Yeah, that's the other part of his plan. Yeah.
Yes. All right, so with your knowledge mole history check, so flat out, you can go ahead and you have 2 choices here. You can, because you knew the perfect song to play. So this is going to work like if you're familiar with auto hypnosis, the feature that exists. Mm-hmm. You can either roll this check, Keegan, because you have the perfect song to play, or you can just go ahead and take a 12. That's what auto hypnosis allows you to do. Allows you to take a 12. Wait, is it take a 12 or take a 15? Fuck, now I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I think it's take a 12. Pathfinder, auto, hypnosis. I think it's take a 12. Memorize. Where the fuck are you? Where's that different ability? Did I fuck it up?
Am I doing, is it one roll for the whole performance, or am I going to be doing multiple?
You're going to be doing 2. One is to get everybody's attention here. The last one's going to be the one that actually lures him out.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's take a 12 is what you got. I'm just not sure where I'm screwing my thing up here.
I mean, a 12 with nothing else still gets me a 24.
Oh, that's what it is. It's actually, it is take a 15. It's relying on this special ability you can use specifically for taking a 15 on concentration checks. So you rolled such a good roll on this. Instead of taking a 10, you can take a 15. You can just not roll and accept a 15 with your modifiers.
I feel like that's a pretty safe bet. Yeah,
I will do that. That's a 27.
Only a 25% chance you can roll higher. So that's unmodified. Your friends here could potentially make that better or worse. Now, Aldo can choose to make this better by participating in the music, or he can actually participate in the ritual and like accentuate what it is that you're doing through the ritual itself. So he can actually do a perform check with you, or he can do like an oratory or religion check or whatever it is he wants to do to accentuate it that way. Koa, unfortunately, he doesn't have much to offer.
It's got percussion.
He's percussion. He's getting that beat going, getting people dancing.
I don't know how low I'd have to roll to get you negative, but I'd have to roll exactly a 10 or higher to get you positive.
That's right. If you roll less than a 5. If you roll 5
I will say I was also wrong. I forgot because I wasn't including my +2 from my masterwork instrument, so I'm actually at a 29. With a 15.
29 to start? Cool. They're going to see if they can modify you.
Oh, we got you, buddy.
Let's do this.
So I can roll a perform oratory. Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah. I thought I heard
it works.
Oh, it just says card 29. Okay.
That was just me just putting that in there.
Is that where you want oratory, religion, or some sort of instrument?
Oratory is best for me.
I did it. I helped.
Hey.
Holy shit.
Koa thinks He's playing the drums like that scene from like Matrix 2 with like everybody like dancing in the tunnels. He's more like an 11-year-old at some sort of like music school.
It's an enhancement bonus. It's an enhancement 11.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
You end up being like the hype man. You know, just the energy. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay.
So that gets you to what, a 33?
Perfect. Yes. Yeah. So he's enhancing. So you are playing this up in a way that like the beating of the drums is not like, it's not that it's the best beating of the drums. What it is that he is what Mikhail grabbed for him and pulled over and set up for him. Koa is hitting the right rhythm and is hitting it hard enough that's really echoing out. So the beat, while it's not the greatest to be, it's not the best rhythm, it's pretty echoing good throughout this city and pulling people's attention in. Probably heard inside the illusion building too, where there is a degree of like a sound barrier, as you're familiar with. It might even be echoing inside of there, maybe. That being said, the other performance, I'm not sure what Mikhail's doing for her performance, if he's doing a reenactment. Actually, it's string instruments, isn't it? So he's definitely, so the reenactment or the explanation of the story of whatever it is you guys are reenacting, the telling of that tale is Aldo. Aldo doesn't know the whole story. Mikhail gave him a couple of highlights real quick, and then Aldo's just completely bullshitting from there. Because they don't know, right? Like Mikhail's like, just tell a story about this, and this. Just make sure you say these 5 words in this order. And Aldo's like, yeah, I got it. And he's just bullshitting left and right, and it's working. And the whole time, Mikhail's instruments,
Yeah, it's for perform strings.
It's just playing like the perfect music at the right time. That's like, so once the drums pull people in, and once like the yelling of the story kind of like gives context, the real emotion of the scenario is coming from Mikhail's music. And people start properly dancing around the 2 giant fires that are there and throwing details into it and doing their own like mini reenactments and situations going on. There's laughing and wailing and sobbing and all sorts of stuff as it really drums up very quickly. When I say very quickly, there's a whole scenario, everything that takes place here from when you started up. You rolled so well. This didn't even take 10 minutes from when you started. He lit the fires, not even 10 minutes later. You have everything going as you want it, so on and so forth. You have it so like crowds are coming in. People are making their way over to see what the fuck is going on right now. And they're all kind of piling in. And so you're sitting and you're like, and it doesn't, it helps that all of you are extremely nimble right now. So it really adds to the, okay, wait, maybe you do have a little bit more rhythm from how nimble you are. Either way, you're able to draw in the audience. And you get to the point, Mikhail, where you're just kind of like, okay, we can't let this go on for too much longer. We have an audience. We can get a bigger one, but we already pre-planned for an audience to be coming over here, the audience that we need to be here anyways. The guards are already amassing because certainly this wasn't put on notice that this is happening. And a bunch of people are here. You've already taken potions. Now is the time. And truth be told, you left the gnome in there alone with a couple of gray irises. He's powerful from what you can tell, but Beltran has that sword. And the fires are starting to like there's smoke coming from various areas inside that building. You don't know how much of it's real and how much of it's fake, and you don't want to find out. So it's time to turn the tide. Pause. This is where you're going to play the song to pull him out here. Before you describe the song to me, I know you put some thought into it. Would you like to roll and then describe based off the results? Or would you like to describe the song and then roll to see how well it's performed? I give this to you.
We'll describe it and then we'll see how well it's conveyed after the roll. The song is Mama's Boy. And it is initially, we'll say this. The chorus is calling Beltran things like a suckling baby brave and his mother's tender knave. Just kind of, there's like that dichotomy where it's like bouncing back between being like, oh, you have like this powerful position, but you're a little bitch boy. So there's like some childish insults also laced with his different crimes and how they fell apart. and how that he's failed at everything that he is set forward to do, no matter how many privileged opportunities he's been given.
End it with the betrayal of his own mother too.
Yeah, and so yeah, at the end of it, then it's gonna bring up things like not even your own mother likes you, even she wants to see you fall, that kind of deal. So that gets laced in, and I don't know. I imagine Aldo singing. Are you gonna throw in that you're sleeping with Lady Gravis or not?
Nah, it's too the betrayal would be too high at that point.
All right. But yeah, we don't throw that in there.
I was trying to think of a line where it's like, it's like he thought he was the valiant one, but he never knew. Kind of like it lead into like with the valiant few kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Just to like make sure you mention your own namesake inside of it, because part of it is also supposed to be like the unveil, right? For like who you are.
How is that going to work? We don't control.
We're totally calling him out as the leader of the Lashes in this, right? That's
at
least that's
sorry. Yeah, I said that earlier, but that is in there. That's part of his crimes, is things that he can't. Yeah, he couldn't hold on to, and then we'll say he was. We'll end it with that he was shut down by the valiant few.
So the gnome is there for flair. The illusion is on you. The whole point of all of this.
Mm-hmm.
He's still in there with Beltran. May have been part of his plan. You don't know. This illusion may have a means of coming off. Not like I concentrate and it comes off or something like that.
Yeah. Might have like a contingent.
It might be, to some degree, program's dismissibility. So if there's a time where you're hoping that it comes off, where you're like, this makes sense for the sake of the performance, the unveil, probably after Beltran comes out, you want him to see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there a part of the song where you want it to happen? Like, give me some details here, sir.
The unveil should happen, I imagine, so like get through the main part of the song, and then the part where we bring in the detail about him being thwarted at every turn by the valiant few is almost like it's an extra verse. Where we kind of give it a second to breathe, and then we'll like kind of go back into it, and so that people are like hushed, paying attention, and that's when the reveal will happen.
I haven't heard the term extraverse in so long. God, I really want to play what's that game? The Abiotic Factor.
Oh,
holy crap! Oh my god, I haven't heard that term so long. I really want to play Abiotic Factor. Wow. Okay. Anyways, where were we? I just got so distracted by extraverse. Cool. So, you crushed it these past couple rolls. You absolutely crushed it. You got out here. You knew exactly what song to sing. You knew exactly how to play up the scenario. You got you played it up so well. You got everybody here. They're all tantalized, waiting for the next thing that you do. And then now it's time for you to play your song to summon Beltran out from where he is, to call to him from where he is. This sets the stage, if you will. Why don't you, and I'm not giving you an auto da-da-da. That was everything. This is your song that you wrote. The audience is in your favor. They're eating out of the palm of your lute.
The palm of my lute.
I assume these boys are doing their job to assist you?
Yeah.
Boys, why don't you roll your assisting rolls? Remember all the ways that you can modify your check if you care to do so. Okay, Aldo's singing is on fucking point.
Holy
my
shit.
God, roll that 20. Oh my God. Currently, you guys are
criticize my drumming now, Scott.
Bro.
You guys are giving a +6. On point, Wade. On point. Aldo, are you gonna try? Are you gonna luck to try to give another +1? It's a 50-50.
No, but the luck itself, right?
Yeah. Damn.
I mean,
okay.
Try to get that highest number.
I don't think. I don't know. It's up to Mikhail.
Use the luck. Hell yeah.
SirKiken.
This is going to be the best performance.
You don't have to choose to use luck or the 7 till after your roll. So
True.
technically, you could roll and then decide how you want to mod. Everything else comes after, so it's up to you, right?
Aldo.
Unless you want a hero point.
Yeah.
Plus 8 you have to do ahead of time. Well, if he wants the plus 8, that would have to be before the roll. Everything else he can choose to do after.
No, I'm talking about whether Aldo wants to get luck to get turn his +3 into a +4.
Oh, yeah, he gets to a 30.
I was talking to Keegan, but yeah, whatever, Jake, you want to do there.
Yeah, if Aldo wants a 30,
it's 50-50 for a. Well, I mean, the luck's probably it's whatever. A +1 for 50-50 chance.
It's just because they all stack. That's why I'm saying it.
Yeah, I'll try and give it to you.
We have quite a bit of luck.
There you go.
The Valiant Crew is giving you a +7. Hey, Wade, you found your 3 +7s.
Woo! We did it.
So the +7, that means I'm rolling at a total of +21.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah.
You have a +7. Before you do anything else, do you want to use a hero point for a +8, making it so you're rolling at a +29? Or do you want to save that in case you rolled absolute trash and you want to re-roll? Reminder, there's one trash number that you can re-roll anyways.
Yeah. I think I might wait on it. Just because I might... fuck it. It's a skill check. Even if I roll a 1, it's not like it fails.
Correct.
So yeah, the +8 is really valuable. I think I'm gonna use the hero point now.
So you're at +29 right now.
+29.
He's gonna roll a 2 and re-roll to like a 7.
I just seen a heroic fortune come in before anybody rolls.
Oh no! Oh my god! He got a heroic fortune.
Maybe that's what I used.
Let me look. Let me look.
But before I subtract my hero point here,
Keegan, it's for you. You got your +8 without having
I used it on a +8
point.
Thank you,
Chad. That was awesome. Who redeemed that? Thank you, whoever.
That was 0.
Rolling with.
Hey, Roz, I talked about you earlier. How you doing?
7.
Does the 29 include the 7 in the luck? Well, it would include luck, but does it include the +7?
That
from you guys +7.
That includes him not hero point and you guys assisting. That's it.
Jesus fuck. Okay, yeah.
He still can use a +7 from Hype Train, and he can
still this is gonna be this could be the greatest song ever performed on this world.
Yeah, it literally can't be bad at this point. That's crazy.
If you roll a 1, it's a 30.
Exactly. All right, let's go. That's a low roll. It's
a low roll.
Does that include the
+7 on it?
Let's throw the 7 on it. +8.
Yeah, that's everything but the last +7.
Now, if you take one of those +7s, that gets you all the way to a 41, and you can still luck it and try for a 45.
Yeah, I say we do it. Yeah.
Can you also use that song on yourself?
You mean Gallant Inspiration? I could, yeah. But I only have 2 second level spells. It is, I believe, an untyped bonus. So I only get 2 second level spells.
Let's start with the Hype Train.
It's a competence bonus.
Which stacks with everything else.
But yeah, nothing else here is that.
Because they gave you a circumstantial.
Yeah.
So, okay. So that gets you to a 41 because you took the +7 from the Hype Train.
Yeah.
Luck Die is last. Are you going to use... Actually, technically speaking, your spell would be last because it's an immediate action. It's a spell.
Yeah, I'm using that anyway.
Well, that got you to your 45. Oh my god.
Yep.
Is there a biggest roll so far? Or have you got like a 47 before?
We got over, I think it was like a 41 or something that we got to.
Does it matter if you're between 45 and 50? Like, do you want to luck it too, just to see what else?
I mean, at this point, it's just, if we're going all in, we're going all in, right?
Okay. 48?
48.
Don't lie. Oh man,
that is everything.
I was really hoping you'd hit that 50. I was really hoping you'd hit that 50.
You can give him a +2 for awesomeness.
I mean, I think every resource he could use has been used. Keegan, I will give you a moment to recomb your numbers, make sure that +2 for to performance that's actually written on your notes there. Make sure everything has been applied.
+7 from them, +9, plus.
You included the +2 from your loot's quality, right?
Yes, that's what I'm double checking. It was yes, yeah, I did include it.
Take a moment, look through everything.
Everything else.
This is crazy.
What about the bonus from having a such a great lead-in song?
Oh man.
Can't competence myself. Where is arm tail spinner? What the fuck is this again? Oh, that's for diplomacy. I think that's everything, man.
That's a good question, Snaga. Yeah, Scott, does the grand presentation of us give a bonus? We look crazy good in these illusions.
Yeah, it was all set up
the situational stuff, yeah.
The situational led up to where we are today, but don't worry, I got you.
I like how we're freaking out. We're like, oh, we gotta get to that 50.
Right? Right, yeah, because like it's hard to get close to that. No, I think that's it, man.
I feel like it at 50.
Yeah, I don't see anything else.
Like there's an illusion that comes on of the actual the thing that we told the story about. Like you see the martyr, you see Reem running away. This is what happens through the streets.
Can you use a reroll after a heroic fortune's been used?
I'm guessing no, since it is a hero point.
I don't know.
So the most important thing I need to know is, has anything that you've used so far given you a morale bonus? Take a moment, look at all your modifiers, see if any of them were a morale bonus.
Can he use his own hero point, Scott, to reroll?
No, because he already used a hero point for the initial part.
Well, chat's saying that we said that you could.
Yeah, but we also much more recently were like, no, you shouldn't be able to do that.
That feels wrong.
It was blah, but it's supposed to be one hero point for a roll. It says it on the hero point. With one exception.
Pretty sure the answer is no. Yeah. Because the only morale bonus that I have access to is Inspire Courage, which wouldn't do anything here. Yeah. Gallant Inspiration, we already know, is competence. Their aid is circumstantial. Luck is luck. Hero point is untyped. Yeah, no morale bonus.
Okay. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
So there is one more thing you get a bonus for. I told you guys this forever ago. I don't know if it was on or off camera. I said when this combat finally happens, it's going to be a performance combat. And the checks that you had to lead yourself into this, knowing the right song, the performance that you did, all that stuff, push the audience around you. The performance, the attitude of the audience, so the size of the audience around you, over 300 people. The attitude of the audience based off the rolls that you've made, the performance check that you made, so on and so forth. All of that has allowed you to pass the check and pass it by enough that the audience went from indifferent to friendly and helpful on that one big roll. And when you have a helpful audience inside of the performance scenario, which again is what I said that the Beltran thing was always going to be when you did this like here and you're trying to win the audience over for who you are, let's see, where is it? Helpful, where'd they go? Helpful gives a +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, combat maneuver checks, ability checks, saving throws, and skill checks.
That's 50 then.
So that got you your +2 to your 50 from the crowd's attitude and how much they were jeering you on. So you didn't push the audience from indifferent to friendly because you beat the check by as much as you did originally with that 30, whatever you got earlier. That got you to a helpful audience. You got your fucking 50, which is insane at level 4.
Yeah.
But because all these stacked effects and insane at level 4. That being said, holy shit. It is a massive audience, massive mob, I should say. 304. So that means a massive mob increases the DC of all performance checks by 4. So this wasn't an easy thing to do. You just absolutely crushed it across the way. Obviously, you never want to cheat. You never want to... being outnumbered is a factor. Unfair advantage, bribery, ignore all that stuff. So the end here, however, is that your check at the end was so good, you didn't get 1. You didn't get 2. You got 3 victory points for that check at the end. For your 50. You got 1 victory point by beating a 24. You got another victory point by beating a what is it? A 30 a 34. And another victory point by beating a 49. So plus 10 plus 15. So holy shit. Victory points can be used in various ways. It doesn't matter. We're not going to worry about the meta mechanics, so on and so forth. The short version is because you already have 3 victory points and the other side hasn't had an opportunity to win any of them yet, you already won the audience. The crowd is already on your side. As Beltran's walking out and you're like, what the fuck is going on? You know, coming out here with his sword drawn. I'll get to some details in a second. As he's walking out and so on and so forth, the people literally turn to see him because they like kick the door open at like the right, like the crescendo, right? Like you were timing it, building it up. And like you had a couple of verses that you knew that you can kind of like teeter through and wait. And then you're like, as soon as you saw the door kick open, you immediately just like, boom, jump into like the crescendo of the song. And like you hit that chorus or whatever. And the people turn and it's like, hey, it's the guy. And they all like turn and start singing at Beltran. You know, with the lyrics to the song about him and so on and so forth. And it just becomes this big thing. And I'll give you a moment to describe like the unveil or whatever it is that you want to do in a moment. But they're all just against him and with you. It's all ready to rock. Everything's good to go. It is this like crazy moment where he can't touch the audience. They are yours. They belong to you. They're all against him and on your side. So yes, does he have guards in the audience? Mm-hmm. Yep. Might he attack the people in the audience? Sure. Yeah. You already were bringing resistance people in, and the people of the audience themselves are already resistant enough that if it were to turn violent, people may cower, they may run, they may get scared. They might also stand firm, push back, and get into the fight. And none of them on his side. All of them on your side, right? And so your team is getting in and pushing back. You own this crowd. And because you own this crowd, you're able to effectively filter out what was going to be a much more complicated combat of these people able to jump in here, these people into it's effectively you v. Beltran, audience opening up to see this reenactment battle. They don't know that it's real. Remember what's going on here. They don't necessarily know that it's real.
Oh yeah.
That's why they're not so scared, right? Like they'll realize it afterwards once things get bloody. But at first that blood might even seem like it's part of the performance. They don't yet realize it's real. And so they're all leaning into this. They're frothing at the mouth. They're excited for it. And they more or less get out of the way. And yes, the battle is going to be just the 3 of you versus him, with some small environmental factors, like maybe a guard takes a random pot shot at you guys, you know, But sure. But like, it's not, he has other combatants on the field against, fighting against you too. You stop that entirely. Holy shit. A couple questions here. One.
Yeah.
How long was this song of yours? Like it was
very short.
It had multiple,
very quick.
Shut up.
30 seconds.
It had multiple verses. It was build up. I assume it was like, I don't know, maybe like 3 minutes or something.
Yeah, I was say like 3-ish minutes or so with dramatic pauses, whatever else. Yeah.
Well, 3-ish minutes, and the reason why I say that is because like, you know, older song or whatever, but you're leaning heavily into the chorus. Because by the time you get the second time into the chorus is simple enough, people can kind of like pick it up, almost like guess the words the first time you hear it. And you've done this before. You've never heard a song before, but it's pop music, and pop music is trash. So even though you've never heard the song before, you already know more than half the lyrics the first time you heard the song. And then so the second time the chorus comes around, half the audience already knows the words, and the third time the chorus is coming around, everybody's belting it at the top of their lungs, right? All the small things, trash music, right? So anyways, you yeah. Where are we with our potions at the moment?
Switching to the Beltran song was the cue to take them, so
yeah.
Yeah, some of them only last a couple of minutes though, so they'd be done before it's over. Like, how long does Bull's strength last?
Who made the bull strength?
I think that was one of the 10-minute ones, wasn't it?
It's one of the ones we found, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a
She can't make
10-minute
that
one.
one.
I think it's a classic one. Unless it says explicitly 10 minutes on there, it's gonna be a classic one.
I would hold off on that one. I'm not going to pop it before we play a song then, so I got to pop that still.
Yeah. At the start.
I think I'm already 3 minutes into the sharpening, keen edge, and greater magic weapon we're already done before. So we are, 13 minutes into Cat's Grace out of 20 or 30 or whatever that is.
Which means you still have 70.
13 and 20. So 70
So
rounds.
I'm going to have to pop Bull's strength and then get going.
Cool. We'll let you roll a 2 on initiative first. So hold on.
I'm going to do it right at the end before we do the little reveal we've got planned.
So the reveal, how are we, so he comes out, what the fuck, how are we
glug, glug.
showing who we are?
While Koa is drinking potions.
Just one. The rest are gone. Just one.
We will roll initiative in a moment.
No, I'm taking it right now. Into the song.
Hold on.
So as when Beltran bursts out, screaming and whatnot,
And the whole audience turns and they're singing at him, and you guys are singing at him. Go ahead.
I would honestly probably stop singing and just let the tune come down, and just them chanting, yelling at him is kind of carrying itself.
Yep.
And then right as they get to the end of the verse, play the first few notes of the Valiant Few.
Okay, so not Dan, of course. Yeah.
Not Dan, even though that would be funny.
Yeah.
First few notes of the Valiant Few, and then start into the chorus. And assuming everyone knows that, right as we get to the part where we say the Valiant Few, pop. Hopefully the disguises pop.
Okay. I am fine with that decision. You don't have to roll the performance check.
Okay.
I imagine Wade is just one hand on a drumstick and the other hand drinking a potion during this unveiling. I'm not going to take from you this option. Yeah. Besides Wade,
I don't know if he has drumsticks.
There.
I think he's just slapping stuff.
Yeah. So
I don't need two hands to drum. I saw how good our last performance was. Koa can do this one-handed.
Stomping and chugging a potion.
What are you doing at the moment, Aldo? You also just kind of preparing yourself?
Yeah, Aldo's ready. He's come out and he can Mikhail's playing, but you can imagine Aldo's almost Aldo perform archery. Aldo starts to sing, you know what I mean? And yeah. I suppose even at that part where it does get to thing where we say and the Valiant Few or whatever, and then hopefully that's the reveal. But he's just being loud, he's just ready to go.
Can I, since I'm already performing, as the part of the reveal, can I start a bardic performance? Can I start Inspire Courage?
So, before I can allow you to do that, I need a couple of things.
Okay.
Let's just get it out of the way. I'm going to go ahead and open it up. 1 second. Don't click yet. Just so we can have it ready. I have to clear it. You highlight your minis, and you can go ahead and press your initiative.
Happened! I got a good roll!
Oh.
Yeah, and you know what that number is? Oh, that's not you. That's you.
Yeah. damn it.
All right, well, Chuck gave me DMs
It's okay.
this,
It's
so
okay.
I got to use that for this. So here we go. Come on.
So
Come on.
that means
Come on. I got a 6.
Jake, I don't know if you want to use a 7 here, but you could try to luck to get over that.
You could beat a 10.
If you want to go before him.
Or we have that +7. Yeah, that's true.
But we might want that. I don't know. You're muted. We can't hear you.
Yeah.
I don't want to use the +7, but I
Are
can
we-
try and luck it.
Are we going to get to do this fight right now?
Yeah, we have
Hold
to.
on. Before we do anything else, hold on. Jake, make your decision.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Only reason I was asking, like, if you're gonna make us end after this, we should use the
Oh,
+7.
fuck.
I'm not gonna carry.
Okay. Keegan. Oh, I put that 1 on the wrong person. I made me better. Keegan.
E.
I need from you a will save. And you know why.
Okay. That's probably good. You saved that +7.
Probably a good thing you got that +7. Because it's the music is
Oh
also
fuck!
getting
I'm
to
worried
you.
about this one. Okay. But you
Use
said it
the
is not
+7.
actually sound based.
No.
This call thing. Okay. Fine. Fuck. All right.
That's big.
Okay. Oh, I didn't put the +2 from the crowd either. So it's 22. That's gotta be enough. Fucking 22's gotta be enough.
22 will save is insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
Okay.
So I'm not getting a
Well, you
penalty.
can lock it
right?
if
You're
you
not
want to.
a hidden penalty or anything.
What was that?
You're not giving me like a penalty that you didn't say before or anything, right? Like this is a 22.
Correct. That is a 22.
Yeah, I think we're good. I feel like we're good.
Okay.
Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna look it. Never mind. There we go.
25.
That's a
You're
25.
definitely good.
Yeah.
DC 49, actually.
I will say this. You didn't just make the save. You broke through what was addling your mind before. You have zero interest in collecting that sword beyond the purposes of stashing it away to destroy it.
Good.
It was a very good roll. And perhaps very wise you used a luck die as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I really thought we were
Had
going
to
to
get
put
through
Smeagol
that
down.
Oh fuck! I forgot to heal my HP. There we go.
All right. That all said,
Okay.
you asked me before I jump into a bardic with forwards. I'm going to
Yes,
say
as
no.
part of the
Why?
reveal.
Because your performance that you were giving, your description of what's happening, the unveiling, so on and so forth, was the cover that allowed Koa to drink his last potion, and if Aldo needed to drink his last potion prior to initiative being rolled. You were providing the cover for that. But you're welcome to start that, of course, on your turn. When it's your turn, you can start providing the next thing.
I'll burn extra ones if I need to.
I don't know what
I feel like I would have started right as we saw Beltran.
I don't know.
I don't know how many that is.
I think you're going to try to play what? Inspire Competence?
No, I think Inspire Courage.
Inspire Courage, which gives what?
Right now, because of our level, I think no, it's still +2. It's +2 to attacks, damage, and will saves
What
versus
bonus?
fear. Morale. Yeah.
You hear it?
They don't do. Do we get a bonus to damage too from them?
That's the only thing you'd be providing is the
Yeah.
+2 bonus to weapon damage rolls.
Yeah.
Not saying that's not worth it. That is fucking worth it. But I just want to make sure you know all those other +2s they already have.
Right. Those won't matter. Yeah.
I don't though, right? I'd get the +2, wouldn't I?
Huh?
You would get the reason it
For attack. And
you guys would get +2 to damage from Inspire Courage. You're already getting a +2 morale bonus from the crowd.
Do I need to
to
add that in?
attacks
Okay,
and
yeah,
saves.
Do I need to add that
No.
on here to the...
Oh, we can
my
mental
sheet.
math the
yeah.
crowd.
I think you have an Inspire Competence or an Inspire Courage buff on your sheet already, right?
Yeah, I
I
wouldn't
do.
put it on you yet until Keegan
Just-
actually
It only gives me a
applies it.
+1 though right now. Should I change it to a 2?
Is it a +1?
I have
Maybe
+1
not.
attack, +1 damage.
Yeah,
as
so
my
that's
Inspire
what
Isn't
Courage.
I
that go
have
to
as
+2
well.
when you turn level 4?
I thought it did.
If it did, I never updated it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
All right. Well,
give him a second
2
to
to
look it
+2.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Here it is. +1. Oh no, it's at 5th, so it's still +1.
Okay.
Going back down.
So Keegan, I don't know if +1 damage is worth your using your first standard action for that. That is your decision. You chew on that.
Yeah.
So Trident. Okay. It's almost 2 a.m. But I will allow Koa to take his turn. You have that +7. He might want to use it to see if maybe something can happen here. Allow me to describe the scene. Okay? Let's hear how it all is. When you first stepped out the door, described as being, nearby, very nearby, but, obviously not against the building. Dangerously close to the building. You can imagine why. But not against the building were the braziers. 2 very large braziers just like stacked up right by the building, lighting them fires. You guys went over.
Took 4 people to carry them.
Started the ritual, started doing all that stuff, and started that ritual, all that fun stuff. And then you, 4 people carrying all that stuff. And then you stood between the fires, giving your performance, and people were dancing around them, watching you, so on and so forth. There wasn't like a platform necessarily for you to be on, but Koa maybe dragged something over for you guys to step up on, or you moved around in the crowd enough to make sure that you found the right spots to make sure that there was as much visibility as possible, and you kept going. Eventually, you knew where this was going to go, so you positioned yourselves back between the braziers. Brazers, I know. To make sure that you were nearby. The door kicked open. Where you were standing, slap dab, squeezed right between those 2 very large braziers, was, the door kicked open. You realize he is only about 30 feet from you. He's very nearby. He's very close. But it's not an open path. There are people between him and you, a whole crowd that's there. So you turn the attention to him, and it's almost like one of those like pointing as you're singing kind of a thing. It's not a modern day rock concert, but you get the idea, like bringing the attention to him so that the attention goes on him. So because everybody's attention's on him, they turn towards him, and open up, and then they realize what's happening as things are going. And so people kind of like stepping back and stepping out of the way, and they're excited about it, and they're excited, and so the crowd, it's not like it thins, but, they open up a little bit, people kind of like, so they can see what's going on there. And then when you switch to that first like opening chords or whatever it is of the Valiant Few, another note hits all of them, and they realize, oh my God, this is the performance. This is the battle. This is like we're going to get a show. Like, this is the real show. And people actually get out of the way because they realize they're in the way of the show. Not everybody gets out of the way, but most of them do so. There's 30 feet between you and them. There's litter on the ground, of course, because, again, part of like the celebration, the burning of stuff, and things that get dropped along the way, and There's a few people that are in the way. But there's only 30 feet between you and him. Koa is not a smooth 30 feet. You can try to charge him. But for you to successfully charge attack against him, you're going to have to run at him for the opening that you have and jump over a bunch of crap that's kind of in the way to get there. Only a DC 15 acrobatics / jump check to make sure that you can run.
Charge doesn't affect like CMB, right? It just affects attack rolls.
I believe it. CMB is a type of attack roll.
Because whenever I check charge, it doesn't change the CMB or CMD.
That's because roll 20.
Yeah, so okay. You would still get a +2 and still lose the AC like normal.
He
15
can't really
acrobatics
them.
is 50-50. If I do that, it's a 50-50 to try the acrobatics. I don't know. I can still get to him in attack if I don't charge, right?
You can still move and attack. He's only 30 feet away. If you want to charge, it's a DC 15 acrobatics. I don't know what your acrobatics bonus is, but it's 4 higher for your speed. What's your acrobatics?
It's a +5 right now.
So it's a +9. You'd have to roll a 6. It's a 75% chance without any modification.
I mean, I might as well try with that then, right?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you got that without even needing the +4. So you beat it by 6.
You said charge is a +2?
+2 chance to hit. -2 AC.
Okay, I'm raging. I'm charging.
I get the rage, I get the charge, I get the power attack, I get all those things. After you're done doing the mechanics, describe before you roll.
We have a goal to stop Beltran. We have another goal. Koa wants to remove Beltran's sword from Beltran. Scott, I'm going to try to disarm him. Is he wielding his sword?
Oh, I understand. I understand. I get it. Go ahead. Yeah, his sword's out. Absolutely. So, I didn't describe it. When it came out, not only was his sword in hands, but Koa would notice, or so on and so forth. Like after his attention, like left drinking the potion, so I started focusing on him. Realizes the sword is out, and it's bloodied.
So either Mama and or Gnome are no more. Gnome more. Okay, so to disarm, I roll CMB. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Rage is affecting CMB. I don't think power attack matters for that.
No, it doesn't. You can switch that off.
Does the crowd buff affect CMB, Scott?
It's attack roll, sir.
So yeah.
Okay, so I should have a temp +4 there then?
Yeah.
Yes, from charge and that. Yes.
Okay. That's working. That's working. Okay.
You quaffed bull strength, right?
Yes, I've got bull strength buff. I've got the crowd buff, rage, charge, and the dexterity buff from Cat's Grace.
Okay. What does the crowd buff do?
+2 to attack.
Yeah, attack,
Saves,
attack, skills,
checks,
abilities, and saves.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh
my god! It was so close.
Oh.
I mean, I have to. This is the last roll, right? I have to 7 it anyway, right?
You gotta throw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a 30. Do I do anything else?
Why are you doing? Oh, the 30 to make sure that you successfully CM.
Well, yeah, and if it's the last roll of the night, the +7 is going to disappear. So,
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're doing the +7 to make sure you get the CMD because you're afraid that there's some sort of magic blocking it to him. Okay.
do you guys think a 30 is high enough?
Pause. What is your current CMD?
With all the shit I've got going on, 23.
So you have a 23, assuming the mods actually went in there correctly, which they're probably
Assuming they went in there correctly, mine says 23.
Yeah, they're probably not fully in there correctly because no, actually they probably are. But you don't have magic involved in it, right? Whereas you expect this powerful curse to,
Crowd buff isn't affecting the CMD. Rage is.
Yep.
Charge is not.
You're good. So you could just disarm yourself right now. But then you add the +7 to be like, fuck magic. I'm scared it gives a +10. So even if you had like a 20 or something, that makes sure I get a 30. Ugh, what do you get a 21? That kind of a thing. Like, how are you feeling?
I'm thinking I might at least luck 2, but I don't know if you guys think I should do more than that.
Is he one-handing it?
A Kopesh is a hand and a half sword or a 2-hand sword. But he only has it in one hand at the... Well, I suppose if you're attacking him, it's in however he's wielding it. So he's not an overly strong person, so I imagine he'd be two-handing it. I'm just going to Google it real quick because it's been a hot minute.
Okay.
Pathfinder Kopesh. It is it's an exotic one-handed weapon, which means that unless you're trained with it, you have to use it two-handed. So it's safe to say that he's defensively holding it two-handed. So unless you have the exotic weapon proficiency feat, right? You have to two-hand it.
It's gonna be higher.
Two-handing gives
if
it
he's
what, +2 to the disarm?
I don't remember, and I can't look. I know it's a lot higher. I think it's more than a +2 when you're two-handing it.
I'm looking.
I just remember it being a lot harder to disarm two-handed weapons for a good reason.
Attempt to disarm a foe unarmed is a -4 penalty. Oh wait, do you have improved disarm?
No, I don't have any disarm feats.
Okay.
No,
He's not
charging.
He's not flat-footed though.
He is the target of the charge, though.
Yeah, no, I mean he's not flat-footed for the sake of provoking an attack of opportunity from disarming. Because like there was obviously combat here.
Yeah.
He didn't win initiative. Well, no, he didn't win initiative, so he's not surprised, but he is flat-footed. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I rescind that bullshit argument. There's a rule about two-handed weapons. I don't remember what it is.
Sorry to complicate it right at the end, but
you could probably just look at the combat page where disarm is probably where it says
where
it.
I am, and it doesn't say it here, but I know it exists. Just like trip with people at more than 2 feet.
Yeah, which is like a +4 per extra set of appendages or whatever.
If your attack exceeds the CMD of the target by 10 or more, the target drops the item it's carrying in both hands. Maximum 2 items if the target has more than 2 hands. If your attack fails by 10 or more, you drop the item that you were doing.
You have to exceed by 10 or more
No,
to knock a two-handed down?
No. If you're successful, they drop 1 item they're carrying, even if it's wielded in 2 hands.
Oh,
if you beat by 10 or more, they drop both hands. So if you have like 2 swords, a sword, and shield, you can drop both.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Huh. But it doesn't say the bonus for having it in 2 hands.
I'm looking for it right now. It might be under the actual weapons page as opposed to...
Maybe?
Like it might be under
yeah,
two-handed
that's weird.
weapon. Might be like where the rule for that is.
I'll also look.
I mean, I know what the result is. I'm just trying to... Because I know what the CMD is. I'm just trying to get...
Well, I've not decided if I'm looking yet. I'm still...
exactly. I'm just trying to make sure you have...
Sound like the way you say you know the result already.
I'm trying to make sure you have all the knowledge you need to make the right decision. The only right decision.
Huh.
I might be Googling this wrong. Two-handed
I
weapons.
guess the +4 was a 3.5 thing, but I don't see it in Pathfinder.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because again, I have the total number. I don't have the I don't have the transformed math that I did to get there.
Yeah, it's not in there.
So you Googled straight up Pathfinder, two-handed, the whole thing?
Yeah, and I just skipped the combat page since it's not in that. You already said it's not in there. And I saw someone mentioning that it was a 3.5 thing, but I do not see it for Pathfinder.
Cool. So it's just addition blindness. It hits me a lot.
Yeah. I thought the same thing, and I barely played 3.5.
Oh. This is one of those things where it feels logical, but at the same time, why make the rules overly complicated? So I like the fact that they add it. You can knock 2 weapons out at the same time. Anyways, Wade. So being a two-handed weapon does not give him a bonus.
Okay. The thing I'm worried about, and I've been worried about from the start, is the fact that this is a cursed super magical sword of power, and I don't know what kind of connection it has to its wielder. So I don't know if I can break it or disarm him even, but if I can, I don't know how much higher I would need to get to do that.
Because with the... Oh. Well, that's nice.
That doesn't apply to this, does it? Since it's after my roll?
It is after your roll, yeah.
But, so with the +7, you're sitting at a 30.
Yeah.
Right? Because everything else is folded in.
Roz wants you to lick it.
Yeah, I'm just debating. I'm going to luck it. I think I am going to luck it. I'm just debating whether I need the hero point +4 as well. I don't know how much I need to put on this.
I can Gallant Inspiration. I have 1 more if I don't burn hero points.
If you want to try. Do you think we need it? I don't know.
30 is very high, but you don't want to take a chance for the one plan that you've been working on the whole time.
I'd rather you not fail it.
That's a 35?
We may not get another +7 next time, boys.
That's a 38.
38.
So we're good?
Yeah.
Yep.
You have successfully disarmed him. It clatters to the ground by your feet.
Okay.
That was your plan. You ran.
Yeah, but I just don't. Nothing works. We not had a plan to work in years, man. I don't know.
I'll let you describe it. Remember, you ran at least. He was 30 feet away. You ran at least 10 feet, and you're able to jump. What was your total result? Like a 21. You're able to jump 21 feet. So technically 20 feet. You could have ran 10 and jumped 20. I don't know how you want to describe it, but you were able to. You can talk about your character grabbing his sword and running and. Go ahead.
I imagine Koa like jumps over some stuff, runs full speed, kind of like beelining as straight of a line as he can at Beltran, and he grabs his sword and he goes to like he gives like a tell like he's going to be swinging a certain way from a little 5 or 10 feet away, which gives Beltran a chance to position in a defensive stance that is exactly the one Koa is hoping for, to not try to hit Beltran, but to make it easier to just swing down and almost like hilt him on like the wrist bone or something, to a point where it'd be like force the release of the sword, because his goal right now is, yes, he wants to take Beltran out, but this sword is, all of this shit is less important than the curses, and Koa's trying to keep that at the forefront of his mind. So getting the sword, top priority, get that out of his hands, then we deal with him, and he's hopefully neutered. So charge, hilt into the wrist, sword drops, and then Koa probably is shocked that it worked.
Beautiful. Reminder, so nobody's surprised. He can pick up the sword from the ground. It's right there.
On his turn, right?
On his turn. You already used your full move. That was your full round action. You ain't got no movement or anything left to kick it away. On his turn, he can pick it up. It provokes, unless he has some sort of ability to be able to do it without provoking. Okay? Cool. So nobody's surprised by that.
Yep.
Mikhail, we're going to go through this first round of combat, and it's already 2 o'clock. I got to go to bed. Got a long day tomorrow.
Okay. I thought we were just doing Koa's turn, so I wasn't. All right. Kopesh weighs like 8 pounds, right?
It's a heavy boy. This is where he pulls out that, a little bit of that crystallized goo, and he's like, just like pops that crystal in his mouth, and he's like sucking on it to enhance his mage hand.
Okay. All right. So what I would like to do. Shit. I don't know. It's too heavy for mage hand, I'm pretty sure.
Is that what you have here? Mage hand's 5 pounds.
Yeah, 5 pounds. Cool. Okay, what I would like to do is take out the our slithering pit bag, and I just want to charge and like dive onto it with the bag. Just dive onto it, put the bag over it so that it's in there, and I'm not touching it. That is what I'd like to try.
That's a cloak you're wearing, right?
Yes.
Taking the cloak off of your neck as you move, I think, is a fair thing to allow you to do. You can draw a sword. You can unclasp as you move. It's 30 feet away. Part of it is rough terrain, which is why Wade had to jump. Can you also make a DC 15 jump check to have your standard action at the end?
I can try. Yeah, let's see. I have a shot. Yep, crushed it.
Even better than Wade.
Crushed it.
I saw that 3, and I'm not gonna lie, I was a little panicky.
I was excited. I was like,
I could get it on a luck with a 3. It would just be tough.
Okay. Technically speaking, I don't think because I don't have a weapon in hand. Nope. I can't hit you, so I think it's just a standard action to do what you're saying.
I could technically attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah, you can hit Mikhail midair, yeah.
I won't, but I'm just curious.
I mean, you're welcome to. I actually think it's not a bad idea.
I figured you'd side with me on that.
Yeah.
I might live.
Shouldn't he? Okay. So you want to describe it because that you did the one check you needed to do. The standard action, you just succeed. There's nothing for me to stop. I can't stop you. It was a good plan. I did not foresee that.
Yeah, he just jumps down off of whatever thing they're standing on, and weaves through the crowd, pulls the cloak off, and as soon as he gets that clearing, he just dives and slides a little bit uncomfortably on his stomach and just clasps it over it. It goes perfectly flat, and if I can, he just folds it up and tucks it into his chest.
He literally scoops it up like you picked up a hoodie and you're out of your clean laundry and you're carrying it under your arm. Its dimensions are small enough it can fully collapse into itself, it's balled up in your arm.
Cool.
I didn't need any teleport on Beltran's face right now.
Can we call 1-800-ELDER and just get you out of here? Do we have anything?
Okay.
He's going to have to fight me for it. It may not be a tough fight, but he's going to have to fight me for it. Use a hero point and crawl behind Koa.
It's funny. I literally just messaged you that. I was like, do you hero point or crawl away?
I'm not prone, am I? Or do I have to be prone?
You described it as diving, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
That was flavor. I don't know if I have to be. Okay.
You moved, you jumped over rough terrain, and you use your standard action to pick up an object from the ground.
Okay.
Everything else is flavor. Nothing you did provoked the attack of opportunity from anybody who has the ability to do so along that way. You added a lot of flavor on top of a simple mechanic.
Yeah. Man, the hero point running away would be pretty funny right now. Scott would be very upset. You
legitimately could. That's your hero point. Somebody else gave you a free one earlier, so you're welcome to do that if you'd like.
That's true. They did. Yeah. You know what? I will spend a hero point to act immediately.
To act immediately, that gives you what? Just a standard action? All you do
just
is
gives me a standard
action, right?
Yeah. So I just move back towards Aldo.
So you move 20 feet
back through the crowd
towards Aldo.
Yeah.
So
and as he does, he screams, "Too late, mama's boy!"
Damn.
You know what sucks too?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play my hand a little heavy here.
Oh God.
I had an ability I was about to use on you when I used an Aldo before. This is where I'm meta. I'm playing my hand a little heavy here.
Oh yeah, the freeze thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is,
I didn't think he was going to lose his powers right away.
But the problem is, it requires like sight, if you will. By running away, you full blown turned your back on me. It's like running away from a Medusa. They have no power against you if you run away from them. So because you used a fucking hero point to run away, you didn't just make a gap between us. You literally made it so I can't use my ability on you because you're not there. I
bravely ran away.
You. Okay. Koa, I guess, because you're within range and you're right there, I'm going to use my
punch
supernatural ability.
Oh no.
On you.
This is a ride check to avoid.
No, it's actually, this is a problem. Hold on.
Hey, don't forget,
Wait.
You have a -1, I think, from the penance.
I don't have a -1.
Okay.
Ability. Yeah. I'm just doing ability. The DC is not altered. Wade, on top of everything else that you already think applies, this ability technically relies on an emotion. Specifically, because it's an emotion, like it's the subtitle or whatever it is to it, the subtag. Specifically, anger or rage. So, being a barbarian, you get an additional +3 to this check. Additional +4 to this check. So you're gonna roll a will save. Apply the +2 from the crowd.
Okay.
Apply the +1 from Penance of the Arbiter.
Okay.
Apply +4 from your supernatural, whatever it's called, superstition thing. Right? Is that +4?
But I'll bloop it.
It's a +2.
It's +2, yeah.
Well,
No, +3 now because you're
no,
+3.
+3.
+3, yeah.
It's a +2, a +1, a +3, so you're +6, and +4 for being a barbarian, and I'm using a rage ability against you. So I'm giving you circumstantial or whatever it is of a +10 to your will save. Feel free to mental math it or plug it in, or I don't care. But
I thought you just counted 11, so it's +10 total.
it's a +10 total. Yeah. It was a 2, a 1, a 3, and a 4.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
This, you know why I want to do the
sick.
Keegan, right? Like, I was like, oh, let's do it on Keegan. He'll do what I need him to do. He's gonna drop it. Everything will be great. And then oh,
I didn't roll great. That's a 15.
does it apply all the bonuses?
That's applying all the bonuses.
Okay. Okay, we're
And
playing with fire here. We're playing with fire. We're cooking with grease.
I'm gonna have to luck it.
Definitely.
Is luck enough? I have hero points.
Let's see what you roll.
Well,
Give me one.
I can hero point after I luck, right?
Yes, you can. The hero points always
Yeah,
last.
hero
Give me
points
one.
you
Give me
can.
one. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one.
Oh!
Okay. Do we think
All
a 19's enough?
Yeah.
Yeah, like when you look at saves for things, a 19's that's a pretty big save.
I'm
That's a
hoping
big
the
save.
sword gives
It's-
him some bonus that we
it's
took
up
away
to you,
too,
though.
so
If you want to use your own hero point, that's totally up to you. I think
Oh,
a
you guys
19 's
can't see the
probably-
roll. I got a 4 on the luck. It's a 19 total, chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The dice is
initiative's
perfectly
in the
sitting
way,
on-
and
yeah, there you go.
And the die is, yeah.
Oh,
It's a
man.
4.
So you guys think keep it?
I think so.
It's up to you. It's
but if-
complete,
yeah.
this one is on you.
Scott really wanted the 1, so I'm going to keep it, hoping that that's enough.
Fell asleep immediately. He did say he was tired.
He did. That's fair.
We really tuckered about the poor little guy.
I don't want to know what Anna was going to say in Discord tomorrow. Let me just do one more thing real quick.
Okay.
Yep. On the gates, all that. Yep. Okay, so that's taken care of. And that was done as my standard. Yep. Okay, what was the other thing? 1 second.
I feel like a lot of things are happening right now that I wish weren't happening right now.
Okay.
There's a clip in Aurorum Spoilers called Too Late Mama's Boy, and I just want everyone to know that that exists.
I hate you all.
What was that?
I hate you all.
Okay.
All right.
Aw.
This is, nope, that one's already done. Nope. Okay. Yep. Can I do this then? Let me look at this other one. So I already used my standard. I can look at my other abilities. Nope. Nope. Whole buckets of nope because you took away his crew. So we can't use the swift action to do this because you took away his fucking crew. Fuck. Aldo, it's your turn. Oh, God. Aldo, it's your turn.
I'm okay then? I'm okay? I'd really like to know.
Yep, his turn's over. His turn's over.
Okay, good. Because,
Wade,
like, man,
you
there's a
feel
lot of
rage
suspense for no
well up
reason for like 10
inside you
minutes.
as he looks you in the eyes. You feel rage well up inside you. The source of that rage, you don't know what it is at first until you realize that fucking piece of shit is looking you in the eyes like there's something he can do about this. And you know everything that he's done, who he's done it to, and how he's affected all these people. Now, that rage that you feel is nothing that Beltran's doing now to everything Beltran's done before now. That's the rage you feel. You white hand knuckle grip your the base of your sword, and you prepare for your next action. Which I don't give a shit what it is because Aldo, it's your turn.
I think he's only got like 3 health points.
I got cucked so hard.
I'm going to attack him.
From a
Make my
distance?
way,
From a
flank him, and attack
distance.
him. Oh, no. I can get there.
Are you gonna jump?
Nope. You gave me the opportunity to take another potion, so I marked it on my sheet. I took Expeditious Retreat. Don't tell me I can't get
you
there.
little bitch,
Expeditious retreat. Nice.
you make
There
it.
it goes.
He's like, I'm either running in or I'm running away. Glug, glug, glug.
If you want to get behind
Yep.
him for flanking because he came through the doorway, you'd have to technically tumble around him. You have to tumble not through his square, but through his threatened square. I can look up the rules for that if you want to get behind him. Do you want to do
square
that?
is he threatening with his bare
Yeah,
hands?
can he?
Oh,
yeah.
fuck!
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he have claws? Did he take out a dagger?
God damn you! I hate you all.
Is he
Can
gonna
I
bite
just
him?
now reveal the
gonna
one
bite?
part of today's plan that we didn't tell Scott until now was the disarm?
Yeah, exactly.
The one thing we were hoping to pull off. Finally we did something. Even if it doesn't last, we at least succeeded it for a second.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Gentlemen, it's been an honor tonight.
You have the
Right.
speed. You can get all the way there. Go ahead and roll me a natty 1, you little bitch.
All right.
Get the hit Beltran. Here it comes. Yeah. That 19's pretty good. Kind of what we
Alright, so
figured
we
it was
good?
gonna be. You know.
It's
Are you
actually
happy
21
with
for
your 19?
flanking.
It's
21
for
for
flanking.
Oh,
flanking.
21 does that also include penance?
Yes.
Does it?
Yes.
And it includes the crowd?
Yes. Crowds +2, right?
Mm-hmm. Penance
Yep.
is 1, crowds 2.
And
Yep.
flanking is 2.
Yep.
Okay, then it's 21. Are you comfortable with your 21?
Yeah. I mean, you're trying to make me use the luck, and I'm gonna have to go with 21. 21.
Yeah.
21 hits.
Thank you.
Fucking
Remember,
better.
guys, remember this in like 3 months when we get to play again.
10.
That's a great hit.
It's
That's
not
a great
10.
hit.
Yeah, there's the sneak
Oh.
attack. Ooh.
20.
It's 20.
God.
I want to hit him.
We'll probably get 2. Does that have the +1 from penance?
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, yes.
Describe where you hit him.
In the head, in the back of the head.
Okay? You run up
He
there.
rolls, and Aldo's on the step, and he just goes whack in the back of the head.
Yeah, you run up there with insane speed. You don't worry about jumping or any bullshit like that. You literally just sprint so fast, people are like shocked by it, and they're cheering it on. And you
When he
run
runs
over.
by
This whole
Mikhail-
thing feels like
Yeah.
it feels like oh, run up, oh, knocked out of his hands. Yeah, get rid of the fucking sword. Because like they know what he does. Like he fucking hurts people with that. And then you go up and you dive across and you land down and you scoop it up and run away. They're like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like it's a really cool special effect. It's a magic trick because the sword collapsed into a cloak. They don't even know what that means or what it represents. It's a cool magic trick. That's crazy. And they see you run off with this like prop sword like folded into the thing. They're like, ah! And they see him run over with insane, so like, whoa! As he runs over and comes up behind him, and he's like, ah! And cracks him in the back of the head. And it's a really heavy crack. It must be like some sort of a softened sword or whatever it is that he has there. And you smack him in the back of the head, and he stumbles. And people are like, ah! Cheering for it. Because it's an insane thing that they just saw happen there. And he's legitimately, you hit him so hard. He legitimately stumbled forward. He's disoriented from that. He's absolutely like, whoa. If I hit you in the back of the head for 20 points of damage, you would be dazed as fuck, right? He's legitimately disoriented from that. I think it's late. We do have to end the session. I think we can allow for Wade to make one more attack. Can we agree? We'll just do one more Wade attack roll and then we stop the session. Can
Yeah.
we do that?
Yeah, I like it.
Mhm.
Let's
We don't
do
take
it.
it from Wade? Okay. Let's let Wade do it. Everybody's hyped up for this. Everybody's excited for it. Go ahead, Wade. Ano, shut the fuck up. Go away. Ano, shut the fuck up and leave. Just.
Okay, so this does not include. This includes the crowd buff. It does not include penance. So we'll have that a +1.
Is that an 18? Is that a
That's
20
a
for
20
a
to crit confirm.
That's a 20 to confirm.
That's 21 because of the penance.
21 to confirm.
Which we know confirms.
Wait, is it a 21 because of the penance?
Yes. Yeah.
We know it confirms.
We know it confirms.
It's not our first 50 tonight. It's not. Oh my fucking god.
So what kind of shoes is he wearing?
58 from penance. If it matters.
Oh, yeah, there's a +1 to that.
+1. So 57 from penance.
Well, if it'd be doubled, right?
Oh yeah,
Is it
yeah.
crit? Yeah.
You are correct. 58 from penance. Jesus. Wade, what was your cleave? Like describe the cleaving that you like.
This is not a cleave. This is a stab right through this motherfucker's heart.
That kills me outright. It would definitely kill
This
me
is not
outright.
I want to cut off this guy's head in front of the crowd. This is a stab right through the fucking heart. Only Gorbachev deserved the decapitation, whatever his name was. This is a personal. It's in the heart, and Koa. He's looking at Koa in the eyes, right? That was his whole turn. He was looking Koa in the eyes. Koa looks back, shoves that thing in, and just pulls him close, and looks at him. And he'll just I think he's full of rage, pissed off, but all he can get out is, "For everyone you've hurt," and then a little twist.
Pull it, let him drop, whatever it is.
Yeah.
He slumps to the ground. Everybody witnesses this. How your sword punctures through him, like how your sword goes through the robes, and stabs him. It looks so good. It looks so convincing. Everybody sees you do that. You pull him in, and then you push him back, and he drops. Koa is not in showmanship mode right now. This is very real. But people see this in a moment, and they're fucking roaring. It's so exciting. The audience is absolutely going bananas, ape shit. They're geeking out. This is what they wanted to see.
Let me say something, please.
Go ahead.
Aldo just yelled, everything's happening, but Aldo just yells out, "Take back your city."
Wonderful. Cream on the top. We will handle this next week.
Well, next week. That's interesting. Maybe.
From the top. I expected big man with big sword to run at me and swing. He didn't. He disarmed me. That's okay. I want the sword. I don't need the sword to be scary. That's okay. I'll get it back anyways. I have several ways to be able to do so. Not a big deal. Big man ran at me, surprised me, disarmed me. I'm not happy. I wanted the swing. I'll explain why in a moment. Caught me off guard. I didn't like it, but that's okay. Little man runs up and takes the sword. Cute. I did not expect exactly what you did there. Cute as fuck. That was great. Annoying. I have way less chances of getting the sword. Probably can't, but there's still a chance. That's okay. I'll deal with that. I still have things I can do. Hero point runs away. Okay, now I have nothing I can do against him. My first turn. I have rage powers for people within 25 feet of me. Aldo's 30 feet away. It requires line of sight to look at somebody's face, to see them in their face. The one I wanted to rage right away. So as I stare down the barbarian, where I fail horribly, and it does nothing. That's fine. Fuck you, that does nothing. Aldo runs up. He doesn't do anything cute. He just straight up attacks me, 20 points of damage. That's fine. I can absorb that. I'm fine with it. Again, frustrating because I take that full 20. That's fine. It's fine. My plan is not over yet. I still have an opportunity here. I'm going to scare the shit out of them. It's going to be awesome. Let's be cute, Scott. Let's scare them. Let's let Just Wade have one more turn. Okay, I didn't like where that went. It's a lot of damage, but that's okay. It's not over yet. I'm not scared of that number. Let's let Wade go ahead and describe what he's going to do. Let's go ahead and AI prompt the bald fuck. What do you cleave? How do you cut through him? He goes, fuck you. I know do cutty choppy choppy. I do stabby stabby heart. To those of you viewers that watched Aurora 1.0 and know of the Wraithblade Keep back then and the monster that dwelled within it, that monster had the ability, if you've ever watched One Piece, you might be familiar with the concept, that as his body parts got severed, would maintain control of the body parts as individual monsters that were not easily destroyed and could continue to fight until the creature was truly killed. I wanted Wade to like cleave me in half and cut my arms off, like do like a big, like, oh, you cut this chest and the arms at the same time. It's only cool. I got 4 pieces. I got 2 arms, upper half and a lower half. I'm good to go. No, fuck you, weird! You stabbed me in the chest instead!
So let me get this straight, Scott. You had
this part we did not discuss.
You had something that you have been cooking for forever. You put a lot of time and effort in, and we didn't know.
Oh.
And then we cooked you.
Oh. Ooh.
Everybody else got their lines. Mine is, how does it feel?
Oh, Keegan, the way you said that, I can't stand up on stream for a few minutes. Ooh. Hold on.
Now you know.
Man, I know Damn Shun isn't here, but hang on, I need a... Oh. Keegan, man, I love the way you described that. Oh.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
Oh. It was... that was so beautifully orchestrated. I'm angry. I'm not angry at you. It was beautiful. You made a masterpiece. Out of my blood and tears, but you made a masterpiece.
Well, thank you, Scott.
I
didn't know about the chop up versus heart thing. I just thought it was poetic.
I had no idea.
I had no idea about that.
I feel like a half giant psionic warrior trapped in a bubble right now.
I can relate to that. So to be real though, what kind of boots was he wearing?
Crazy. Yeah.
The session is ending now, and not because I am doing a cliffhanger to fuck with you. It's ending because I need to go detox from this. I am pouring sweat right now. I
wish I could. I need to show. I don't know. I can't show this on stream, but like the moment we talked about the disarm play, we're like, do we do the disarm? He's going to be so mad. We had no idea it was going to lead to this
at all.
No, I don't think you did 4 perfect actions, and every one of them were perfectly successful. 4.
I nat 20 critted
actions.
No, it was 18. It was 18. It was 18,
but it's still.
You took the sword successfully. You ran away to break eye contact with me successfully. And you did enough damage to kill me in the exact way that I needed. Bludgeoning wasn't going to kill me. It was going to disorient me. Slashing was going to make me more powerful. Like cleaving me. I know a sword does slashing damage. It's the scenario is the description, right? I'm not looking for the mechanics of slashing damage. I'm looking for the flavor of it, right? Instead, you stab me in the heart or the brain. The 2 ways to kill me.
Yeah.
Really glad I picked that one.
Yeah.
Because the chopping of the throat, man, it was right there. I was like, ooh, decapitate. No, in front of the crowd, this feels more like gladiator
the worst
moment.
part is the audience still doesn't know it's not real.
Yeah. That's gonna be awkward.
I was gonna put the mob into a frenzy, in a panic, as the dead body got back up and started separating into these parts. And I mean, Jake, do you remember that fight from 6 years ago? 7 years ago?
Now that you brought it up, I do. Yeah.
That happened 7 years ago. I still have the mini on the map.
Oh, you do? Yeah, I've seen you get it out before.
Yeah, I have the mini on the map. It's a whole bunch of different pieces to control this monster. Here's the base piece. Let me copy it.
I don't even remember how we killed it last time.
Here's
Wasn't
the base
like this,
monster.
though.
Oh, chat can't see right now.
Yeah, I got them. Just give me a second.
We've never discussed that at all between us. That stab of the heart was pure, just like there was no plan for that. That was just.
I remember this mini, but I don't remember that fight.
Yeah.
That means nothing to me, but it's kind of creepy.
Like this is the mini that was used, but this mini, when I bought this art, because like I bought this on Roll 20 7 years ago, whatever it was. When I bought it, this art also, every one of those body parts are a separate mini you can have, so you can separate them out and fight and so on and so forth, right? And so like I was about to use that against you. I was so excited. This whole time I wasn't afraid of you guys fighting Beltran. I was waiting for it. I was looking forward to it. 4 actions, perfectly executed. Literal perfection in every way. Even the little things. Because you don't have a weapon, you can't stop me here. Because you don't have a weapon, you can't stop me there. Oh, because I have this, I did this. Because I have this, I did that. Every fucking detail.
Can I throw in the init? That's the best initiative roll I've ever had as Koa. And I needed to go first.
Yes.
The most useless one out of all of you. Not in general, just in this fight.
You rolled a 1 on yours with Daddy's dice.
But like the most useless one in this fight out of all of you went last. And it was actually better that he went last, because had he gone before, I could have used my power on him. But because he went last, the initiative even told the story for us. Literally everything. Everything. Yep. Like there's not
keen edge required for that crit.
A breath of like
One of the most amazing moments I've ever had on Lost Initiative was whenever we were doing the Mass Effect and we had that space station battle with like the hordes of zombie things. This might be the most satisfied I've ever felt on this channel. Because there has been 1.5 years of cucking and build-up and fuckery, and we have documents and documents of our plans that have been fucked over, and to turn the table so beautifully. Dude, this is... I don't know. This might be I might have peaked in life tonight.
So, I had something under my hat for when you guys finally completed the Beltran arc.
Is it my birthday present?
It was going to be I was hoping it was going to be in 2 weeks.
Or mine.
When I was hoping it was going to be in 2 weeks when we play the next session. I'll say it now. Completing the Beltran arc certainly fucking fits the flavor right now. Is the heroic deed of the valiant few that you had to do to unlock maximum 3 hero points.
Oh, sweet.
So now you have all gained a hero point, and now you have max of 3 instead of max of 2.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hey Roz, can we refund Hammerhead there? Listen, I don't want to insult. I'm feeling pretty nice right now.
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
No, they don't level up yet. No, it's not a level up moment. The heroic thing, sure, but it's not a level moment. Okay. Wow.
You guys,
we're close to max.
The scene's not
already.
over. You know what I mean? They're literally in the middle of a.
Tastes like shit. The metal never tastes good and never will. But like, if you guys want to,
just toss it over real quick.
Most of me is done sweating. Some of me is still sweating. I'm definitely swamp ass at the moment. Like.
Oh yeah, my pits are leaking. Yeah, we're pouring out over here.
It's pretty gross. Like, whew. Yeah, I'm glad it's just me in here.
A valiant few.
All right,
A valiant few.
I have never been so cucked in my life.
That's good.
And I got cheated on by my fiance. Like, you know,
That's
You should call her and tell her that you just got a horse fucking.
It's something worse than you finally happened to me.
I have heard Scott talk about
It's the
boss
wildest
fights in the
phone call.
past that he's prepared for. Didn't like Mike fuck you one time? Is this worse than
I'm
that?
not going there. I'm too emotional right now.
Oh, okay.
It's too raw. It's
we
too
need to
raw.
end
Do
this.
not.
We need to end
Do
this
not.
stream.
Do not.
That was for you, Hammerhead, I guess.
Do not. Okay. A different day. We can talk about it next week if y'all want, but I need a minute. Okay.
Chad, are you all satisfied?
Oh my god.
1.0.
Are you not entertained?
I legitimately welled up. Oh god. Okay, I need to end this. I'm sweating again, Wade. My forehead is glistening again because of you. I'm literally pouring sweat again because of that. Fuck you. Oh my god, I am so wet. Oh, okay. Anyways.
Alrighty. Well,
Yeah, I don't. How do I rate?
at least you have a good reason this time.
Chat wants rewards. I don't know what they get rewards for, but they want rewards, Scott.
Jake will get his birthday gift next. I don't know.
No, they said they have bets with you or something.
Oh yeah. We have to.
Predictions?
Okay, yeah. Actually, that's a legit call out. Back. Let's not raid yet. That's real. We have to do.
No.
What's it called?
I didn't see what I missed there even being a poll. I must have been up my ass or doing something,
Yeah,
so I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
So it's a prediction.
Oh, if Beltran happened.
/ prediction if he died because I knew he wasn't.
Oh,
gonna die tonight.
jeez.
I knew he wasn't going to die tonight.
Wait, what do you owe
because-
them then?
Wait, you rigged the poll and they still won?
Well, I knew he wasn't going to die tonight because I knew that he was going to be not immortal, but like more or less be like an undead
You had a
kind of
twist.
situation. Not literally, but there was a twist in there to fuck you over. But I made sure I did a round of combat to give you an opportunity, knowing you would fail.
Boys, conspiracy chat has existed for I don't know how long, and we have failed everything there that we've tried until today.
All those failures led to this. All right, it was just all part of the storyline.
That call before Scott got there, everything just came together.
When we were about to ambush him and he's like, yeah, Beltran's out of town with his army or whatever the fuck it was that happened that first time. This is justice.
Yeah, we were so ready. We were just like, what would we do if we just went after Beltran right now? Oh god, he wouldn't see it coming. We planned for so long.
I feel like though when I picture the sword, Koa's sword going through Beltran's chest, I just picture Scott's face going instead of Beltran's. I don't know.
Okay, I'm okay. We gotta read. I gotta pee.
I feel great. I don't know, man. I could go another hour. I feel fantastic
right now.
How am I supposed to go to sleep?
Do you guys want to stay on the call? Like, do you want me to stay live while I go pee for a second so you can talk? You can gloat for a minute with chat, or do you want me to?
I can gloat for a minute with chat. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You do.
I'll be back to go breathe. You guys can gloat for a minute. I just.
Hey, chat.
Okay.
How do you guys feel? We feel pretty awesome.
I think I gotta give credit to. I think it was Jake. Jake, you were the one to suggest disarm tonight, right? That was your suggestion.
That was yeah.
Yeah, Jake had plans.
How do you
like
feel,
that
man? You finally get to see Beltran. Sorry, Keegan.
He's dead. No, go for it.
But Jake has never got to see him die. He like Wizard of Oz his way out of it last time or something, right? Like,
Yeah,
he's dead.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he is. It's something we were never able to do before, and it feels so good that he's dead. Right.
Yeah, you got to hit him.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to crack him straight in the back of the head. Stumbled forward, and then, Koa ran him through. That was it.
I like the idea that, like, Mikhail stole the thing, runs off, Aldo zooms past him, and he turns around and Beltran's dead. Like, it's just that amount of time.
Yeah.
Like, oh, shit! Yeah,
the way I picture it going down is you get this, like, you dive on the sword, you grab it, and I, like, hold him off with the sword over so he can't grab you while you run away because your hero point to get up and turn around. Aldo comes in and Beltran doesn't even see, and you just bonk him in the fucking head, and he kind of does like one of these numbers as he gets hit, and right as like his arms are going out and his head's going back, Koa just takes his sword and thrusts it right through his heart, and like pulls them in, and I forget what Koa said, something like "This is for everyone you've heard" or whatever.
Yeah.
And then just like I don't, the sword probably stays in his chest as he like lets him fall back dead. And flavor wise, I don't want Koa to lose his sword, but in the moment, picturing him falling with the sword just sticking up out of his chest, that feels like a good image.
Between Koa and Aldo,
yeah.
Koa and Aldo standing over him. Mikhail's like 30 feet away, like grinning like a gremlin, looking back at them.
Using that hero
like 3 hours before we even started.
That is the most foreplay for a manly finish I've ever seen in my life.
There were so many times I was just like, we're not gonna get to fight him. Damn it!
When the gnome and like Lady Graris were talking like politics, and we were like listening, and I was like, I need to kill something today, please.
Yes. Plus all the confusion of like how the plan was gonna go down. I was just like,
oh god, yeah,
we're gonna send
Gumby went. It's like, oh man, we all saw through it immediately. We all saw through went,
right? We were in the chat as like it was like the third line Beltran said, and we're like, he didn't buy it. He ain't fucking bought that shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wake my wife up. We're going on another honeymoon tonight. We're leaving.
How the fuck am I supposed to go to sleep, dude? I have to get up in 3.5 hours to go work for 10 hours, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, real talk, I haven't told you this. I told Jake before we went live. I've been dealing with like heart palpitations. I've had trouble sleeping, so I went and I saw a doctor today, and they're giving me like a heart monitor for the weekend or whatever. I had an EKG, which was clean today.
Oh yeah, that's good.
So I've had trouble sleeping too, basically because of the palpitations. Now I'm gonna have a problem of fucking adrenaline to keep me up all night tonight. So I'm still not sleeping. So
there's no way, dude. There's no way. I think I just have to be. I'm gonna have to make that mistake of being over 30 and being like, I'll just stay up for 24 hours. I'll just do it.
My doctor and I are both convinced this is stress-induced palpitations.
Okay.
So coming into tonight, the big boss fight, then having like the 5-hour foreplay, I was like, I kept telling like Jake, I was like, this is real good for me, man. I'm feeling real good and calm. That's exactly what I needed to.
Watch after this, they're gonna go away completely. It was all Beltran related. He's gone. The palpitations are gone.
But now I'm cured. I'm healed. Oh
my goodness. Also, like,
Martyr be blessed. I feel great.
That was so perfect too, because if you hadn't done the keen edge and the thing for the +4,
yes,
those might not have been. You wouldn't have crit. There would have been no crit.
I don't know what health he had left. Like maybe it was 10 health, maybe it was 50. I don't know what his health pool was, but like
pretty confident it wasn't 56 though, right? Yeah.
I mean, raging, I could have taken a 56.
Must be nice.
That would have killed me from from max health, even if it took double my con to kill me. I think that would have still killed me.
No buffs, I'm at a 53. Right now with all of our buffs, I'm at a 61.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah.
I have come on, 32 hit points and 12 constitution.
I rolled really well on the damage too. Like if you look at the damage dice, I rolled really well on the damage.
It's so good. I can't believe how perfectly that fucking went, dude.
Either. I really the only regret I have is I really wish Jake had gotten to finish him.
No,
I don't know if you could have. You couldn't have because it had to be his brain or his heart.
Yeah. Him being dead is the.
You didn't use your curse.
I didn't. No. I did not.
Oh my god! I didn't even think about that. You could have used that curse right then and there.
Mm-hmm. Nah. He had to crack his dome instead.
He's gonna go find some random cook and give it to him instead.
I was gonna say, would Aldo keep the curse, or would he try to give it back?
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wonder what he would do with it. Because it's not just an open. It's not just like a curse that lasts forever. It's a curse that has a conditional ending.
Yep.
No, chat wants to know how much HP Beltran had.
Does it matter?
I mean, not to me, but they're asking.
It wasn't a simple X HP. It was HP in different areas.
Mm.
Okay.
Right. Because again, it wasn't just a matter of like, oh, this is a person with X HP. I made this fight to be more than just mechanics. There's flavor involved in it. So that's why I primed the pump early on. Oh, I'll let you guys describe this. Oh, describe this. Make sure you go ahead and describe. Oh, before you roll this performance, do you want to describe it? I made sure I primed the wheel with this early on. Whereas sometimes you do combat, she's like, done. I made sure I did this early on. It was part of like the overarching like session today to get to that point because I wanted descriptions because the way they describe would affect how the combat went. And then if they did something like, oh, they cut an arm off. Well, the arm has its own HP chunk and its own AC. Right, and so then if they cut the arm could be split into two, kind of like a jellies or puddings or whatever they are.
Yeah,
but they only
puddings.
They eventually get only so small, and you can destroy them. Right, so like an arm. So like let's say you cut off an arm, the arm can be broken into 3 sections further: upper arm, middle arm, and hand. Right, and then those can individually be destroyed. So there's all these different sections that you could have based off of, but. And of course, the PCs would eventually get smart enough of 2 or 3 segmentations. So you just allow them to do a big cleave so you get a bunch of chunks at once. And maybe they're like, oh, that was a weird one-time thing. They might make that mistake a second time, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I'm not going to lie. Let me give you a little bit peek behind my curtain.
78
when you
damage.
asked what part of him I cleave or how I cleave, I was like, okay, fuck you. I've never gotten to use cleave. I'm not cleaving at all. I'm going to stab him. Like,
it's funny. I was even thinking cleave the feet.
You said the word cleave, and I was like, fuck you, man. I've never gotten to cleave.
That's funny. But no,
it was Wade's pettiness that saved the day.
Again, everything was just too perfect.
I can't. I had there was no way I thought. I knew there was going to be some bullshit with him. Never would have expected that.
And again, it was something that would definitely feel like bullshit if you didn't know any better. But if you're a viewer of the original series from 7 years ago,
I'm not.
I know, but if you were a viewer of the original series 7 years ago, you'd be like, you modified you kept the original thing, but and unfortunately, you got shit on it.
Yeah,
we peaked. I don't know that we'll ever.
Yeah, we did.
We can't match this.
From a great height too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We picked the perfect person to peak on. I don't like that phrasing. We picked.
Okay.
We really reached our climax on the right guy. No, we really.
All right, guys, let's go watch Blue play Resident Evil.
Okay.
I'm not a happy boy right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and start this raid. I'm surprised Joey didn't Unseen, but I think he realized he didn't need to. That you guys actually, you had this one. You didn't need him to.
I wonder if he would have.
Yeah. I think if the right scenario popped up, Joey would have dropped an Unseen. But now that he hasn't used it here, I think he's gonna hover around the Unseen points, which he's never been at before. He's gonna hover around those for a little while to see if the right storyline scenario kind of like pops up. For him to be able to apply it to.
That's what I did with mine.
and if it doesn't come up, then maybe he'll be like, "Fuck it, I'll just have more fun with this." But I think there's a specific like I would say 2, maybe 3 different storylines where I could see Joey going in the end scene.
He's gonna wait for Messi to guest. He'll boop the end scene.
Unspoken rule: only Messi can use end scenes.
Oy vey. Okay.
Great session, boys. Great session.
Great. Absolutely. Yeah. This is a good one. Gotta remember this for a long time. Yeah.
I have to use any of my hero points. I'm at 3. That's crazy.
Damn.